64542 or on the web at advancedbackrow.com. Get yours now for only $19.99. This does feel good. That's what I was saying. You think it was fair? It was fun.
What?
Play for the love of the game. Copperfit, live limitless.
Guys, what's going on? What's going on, y'all? Why not start a little early? I'm here watching the Miami boys go blow for blow with Appalachian State. I think we got a weather delay in Tallahassee, so I'm not sure when that game is going to kick off. Hopefully it's not too late, but why not come on early and, hey, it's game day, it's Saturday, college football, man. I kick it with the people. Priscilla, Gator Hater, what's going on with you? Notre Dame barely beat Toledo, bro. I don't know what it says. I'm not worried. I'm not worried about JSU. But, man. But again, Irv, if we don't have them 3 turnovers, bro, is that game even really close? Like, let's be honest. If we don't have them 3 turnovers against Notre Dame, what are we really talking about here? We shot ourselves in the foot that game. What's up, Scott? What's up, Jose? Andrea, do me a favor, close that door. Close that door for me. Not game time yet. Appalachian State, Miami. Jimbo almost lost one to Colorado. Ohio State goes down today to Oregon at home. I got to be honest, I did not see that one coming. What other games? Tennessee lost to Pitt. Florida let a team in USF who couldn't score a point against NC State. Florida let these boys score 20-something points on them. That Florida team does not look good, guys. Sorry, not sorry. That Florida team looks like it's lunch. They look like food, big dog. They got a quarterback if they play Richardson. Emory is not the deal. If they play Richardson, they got a quarterback. What up, man? Thanks for getting me to calm down after seeing that Notre Dame score. Man, there's no reason to be worried about JSU. Now, if we come out here and struggle, then you'll be right? But I don't think there's a need to worry about JSU. Bro, number 6 is toting a rock on Miami, man. But shout out to Irv. What you want, Irv? You want P-Dub? Hold on, where is it? Where's my stuff? Here it is. Let's go with, I'll give Irv P-Dub. Give Irv that P-Dub.
More money. More money.
Be honest with you, man. If Appalachian State had a quarterback, because this dude sucks. But if they had a quarterback, they might be winning this game. P-Dub, like he said, hey, Tara, how you doing? I'm with you, Tyler. I don't necessarily buy it either. Like, we still got to play football, right? Just because Notre Dame struggled don't mean we're going to struggle. We played a damn good game last week. Thank you, Tara. Yep. From what I'm hearing, from what they're reporting, is Milton's taking snaps with the ones pregame. Bruh, Mike, the boys, they barely beat Toledo. I don't know what's up with them. Honestly, I don't care. I was rooting for Toledo. Each week's different, man. Each week's different. I'm not too worried about Florida State just because Notre Dame went to the wire with Toledo. Any Miami fans in the chat? How y'all feeling right now? Up 9-7 against Appalachian State. Got a lucky safety, to be quite honest with you. Appalachian State's been able to line up and run the ball a lot better than I thought. But they still can't really. They can't throw the ball, and ultimately, I think. Ooh! As soon as I said that, man, they complete for first. Hey, Miami fans, tell me how you feeling right now. Florida State fans, I know we feeling pretty good. Again, I think it's a weather delay. You see, I'm in a different setup. I'm down here in my the living room. Down here in the living room. Had to get on the big 65-inch and watch the game. App State is dangerous. Honestly, they are. I just thought Miami was more could have imposed their will physically. You feel me? That was kind of my thing. Miami should be able to impose their will physically on this team. And they still might. There's still 4 quarters to be played. I don't know about y'all, but I'm not going to follow Notre Dame for the rest of the season just to make sure we had a good loss. I wasn't necessarily following them, but when that score came across my feed, I was like, oh. But the game I paid most attention to today was that was that Texas A&M Colorado game. Colorado blew that, man. Colorado had it, and they blew it. Jimbo reverted back to old 2011 or 2012 NC State Jimbo. In my opinion, Jimbo called a bad game. I get it. His quarterback went down, but called a bad game, and he got lucky that Colorado had their own freshman quarterback and wasn't really able to move the ball, in my opinion. Texas A&M got away with one. I like how Miami is pumping up the crowd, all like 300 people in the crowd, and Miami's like, yeah, let's go, get loud. And it's like, bruh, did y'all see the stands? Stop. It's like 300 people in those stands. But hit the like button, man. I got started a little early, and that's okay. Florida State versus JSU is coming up. And in the meantime, we'll watch these Hurricanes. Oh, man, Mercer actually scored 14 points on Alabama. Who the hell would have thunk it?
You're just such an awesome person. What is that?
Mine.
What games y'all watch today?
Yes, it is.
What games y'all peep today? I watched a little bit of the Iowa State game too, and I didn't get too invested in that. And I forgot Purdy played for Iowa State. I thought his brother had went to the NFL. I forgot his brother was still there. But I think Iowa State ended up losing. Hey, so let's just talk about it. Like, for me, man, what I want to see, honestly, man, okay, let's do this. My score prediction, I'm thinking like 45-10. What I want is to go into halftime like 35-0. Give me Travis, give me Milton in the first 2 quarters. And then in those last 2 quarters, give me Purdy, give me Rodemaker, all the second team, everything in those last 2 quarters, right? That's what I want. So I'm thinking 45-10, and we blank them. We blank them in the first half. Oh, look who showed up. The guy who didn't have a word to say after Alabama whooped that ass last week. He shows up. You might want to pay attention to this Appalachian State team there, buddy. You might want to pay attention. I'm not going to say your name. You might want to put, no, it's going to be Appalachian State by 7. You got the games confused. You might want to pay attention to y'all boys struggling with App State. Yeah, Wolf Strange. Notre Dame, man. They went blow for blow with Toledo. blow for blow with Toledo, man. That was crazy. Yes. Okay. I don't know anything. I know that y'all got blown out by Bama, and I know that y'all are in a dogfight with Appalachian State. That's what I know. That's what I know. And Chase Bryce can't throw. That's another thing I know. Holy crap. Chase Bryce sucks. Chase Bryce sucks. You see how these boys do, y'all? To make themselves feel better. Oh, App State would beat y'all. Man, we didn't come into the season with expectations of 11-1 and challenging for the ACC championship and potentially going to the playoff. FSU had realistic expectations. Y'all did. But I know y'all gonna tell me this is a playoff team. This is an ACC champion caliber football team. Good luck. Keep making the excuses there. That's all Miami's done for the last 20 years is make excuses. Man, he's still calling the defense, right? Apparently, Blake Blaker was calling it last week. Appalachian State been running right at this defense. What the hell do I know? Why am I even arguing with you? Why am I arguing with him? I'm not arguing with you no more. You got to pay for your comments to be read from here on out. People's is a beast. Soft as UM making him look like, bruh. Say it again, DF. What up, Rose? Let him outside with you. Wayne, what's going on? Alabama snatched Miami's turnover chain last week, exposed them. Looks like Appalachian State is on the same road trying to expose them. I would like to see each quarter. So I agree with you, Mike. I wouldn't mind seeing Milton quarter 1, Travis quarter 2, Purdy and Rodemaker. I'm actually wouldn't disagree. I do want to let's make sure that we got the game kind of, like we're playing the right style of football, and we shouldn't have to play our 2 starters. Well, I'll say as of right now we have 2 starters, right? We shouldn't have to play them in the second half, but I'm with you. I wouldn't mind seeing each quarterback get a quarter. Peter Shields, what's going on? Man, he know what's up. There's no way any Miami fans watching this game and then last week game, okay, it's Alabama. We get it. What, did Alabama take your soul? Because the same problems I saw last week, I'm seeing this week. Soft play. Y'all are easy to run up the middle. Where's your linebacker play at? Offensively, I'll be honest with you. Offensively, I don't think King looks right. Y'all might want to sit King and play someone else. I don't know if his knee's 100%. He doesn't look like he can put any weight on the ball. Like he doesn't look like he can put any weight on his legs when he's trying to throw the ball. So that's just the things I observe. Had to stuff New King in for a locker a bit. Good. He always come in here with the foolishness. He don't even try to contribute to a conversation. He just comes in straight to the troll. Like, at least say, hey, how you doing? How's everybody in the chat? Man, just come in with the BS. What up, John White? What up, Bobby? What time is it? Let me make sure it's still a kickoff delay. Yeah, Clemson's still playing right now, but with the rain delay, we shouldn't miss any of our game. That's a kind of a plus. Look at your offensive line. Y'all still can't block Appalachian State. Oh, why am I? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. What up, Pat? Man, 226. What's going on with you? Let's go, App. Great. What's up with you? There you go, DF. Just want to see fire from both sides. I'm telling you right now, we'll be on a permanent vacation if he keeps that BS up. Hey, my shooters done got bold over the past couple weeks. Okay, King. I would love to see 60 points too, but I think Why'd you push him, 6? You didn't have to push him like that. Anyway, if I want to see each quarterback for a quarter, I don't think 60 points is a real thing, right? So I say 45. My prediction, you guys put your predictions. I'm going 45-10. 45-10. But what I really hope and what I want to see is I really don't care how much points we score in the first half. Obviously, we can't score like 10 points, right? But I hope I want to give them a big old goose egg in the first half at least. If my second string defense is giving up 10, 17 points, I'm okay with that. With the starters in the game, I don't want them crossing the 50-yard line. He ran pretty good right there, Derek King did. That's all he's been able to do. What's up, reality? Sir, what's up? Mike, what's going on? Boot Juice. Tara says 42-13. Okay, I can do with that. If we win by 5 TDs, I'll be okay. But we need to hold them under 20. Haven't seen that in a while. I agree with you.
Family mom, you stand for him on the left. It's stressful being a parent of a football player, especially a quarterback. You know what I mean? You know, she's sure proud of him.
Oh man.
There's a player down for Miami.
If you guys were watching the stream last night, I disputed that claim. I don't know, hasn't gone. They've gotten it. We'll see if I win it, but I thought last night was turning into a really good show, guy. Again, shout out to Jerg with the film breakdown. And we're gonna try to bring that more to you guys. We were on for like 4 hours, and at the like 3 hour mark, we were kind of really just getting started. But I bring that up to say, you know, we pointed out some key passes that Jordan Travis missed that everybody kind of wanted to blame the O-line on, and we kind of pointed out that. You know, I know somebody said, I hope the O-line blocks for Milton. And, of course, we hope the O-line blocks for Milton. But, again, I bring that up, man. We kind of pointed out, is our O-line perfect? No, but really no O-line in America is perfect, right? Obviously, some are better than the others. But Norvell and company, they call the plays, which even, I remember, you know, that night I was kind of critical of some of the play calling, but after going back and watching it, they called the right plays in the right situations, and we just did not execute. More importantly, or you know, more directly, our quarterback just did not execute. So that's what I need our quarterback to execute, man, whoever it is. Hey, Todd, how's it going, Todd? Who told the Canes they were turning the page? They look like the same, but they look like the same team. But you know, it is what it is. They got 4 quarters over there to play. Definitely want more. Hey, we're gonna try to bring it to you, and I'm gonna again try to figure out why exactly some people can seem to do it and not get acclaimed, and mine gets shut down midstream. We're gonna figure it out. You can watch the game on the ACC network. Show was getting good, then YouTube with the bull. Yep, man. We need to be effective to extend on both sides, even if it tilts to the ground game. I'd be okay with running all day on them. Me and Jerg really started getting into the coaching side of things. We both turned into Murph and from top billing last night. Okay. Jerg showing that scramble play where Travis missed Parkman wide open in front of his face was so upsetting. Bro, try to tell y'all, man. That's why I said, man, like our quarterback was leaving plays on the field, man. Malik made a huge. He did. Malik made a great block. It's going to be those little things that's going to keep him in the game, and then once it's time, start really trying to get him into the passing game. So the Clemson game just ended. Here we go. All right. So the hell with that Miami game. If you're a Miami fan, we got it in the corner here. So here we go, y'all. Y'all like Darian Williamson? He had one little good shovel pass. Small sample size to say whether or not, I like him. I think Ja'Kai Douglas is a guy that I would like to see more of. Announced defensive lineup. Jermaine, Briggs, Lovett, Kier, Gaynor, Deloach, Lundy, Robinson. Okay, so I'm actually a little bit surprised that Jarvis Brownlee's playing tonight. I think he had a loss in the family or somebody really close to him. So emotionally, I know he's upset or, going through some things emotionally. Thought maybe they'd give him this time off to, but again, for a lot of players, they're in between the white lines is they're what word am I looking for, y'all? It's their getaway, right? So that might be the case for Jarvis. So I'm a little surprised Brownlee's getting the nod. Miko's getting the nod. What happened to is Jay not playing? Hold on. That's the real surprise one. I just realized that. No Travis Jay? That's very interesting. Okay. Go get him chicken. Go get him chicken. Go get some more chicken nuggets. Go get some more. Let me see. Here. Boy, you get on my nerve, boy. I agree, DF. Norvell was actually calling some plays where I was initially critical, but it's execution. Offensive lineup. We got Darius, who actually I think rated out as our best offensive lineman last week. Love Taylor. Bavion. Maurice Smith did not dress. Sit down. Maurice Smith did not dress out today, so Bavion gets the start. Gibbons and Scott. McDonald, McLean, Parchment, Helton, Toafili, Johnson. All right. Say Jay's a little dinged up too. All right, well, this is a game where I expect to see some Damori Tate. Probably Jerry Jones gets a little bit of run here today too. I think you'll see some Hunter Washington, Kevin Knowles, and the guys. So I think we're going to play a bunch of guys here today. Let's get started, man. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. And the only other game we're really keeping track of is App State is down 2 to Miami. And we'll get the ball to start this off, which I kind of wanted to see our defense first, to be quite honest with you. I think we're going to save some of these players to heal up. And no, Travis Jay is not hurt. He's just returning kickoff. You guys are lying to me. You guys have to stop lying to me. Jay just was on kickoff return, so he's not hurt. Yeah, Peter. Can't say he's hurt. He just returned kick. Y'all, you know better than that. Can't do it. I already got my stream canceled last night in the middle of it, and all I was doing was showing highlight plays. So, yeah, we're not showing the game here today. You guys can hear it in the background and, you know, get a little bit of my commentary. But we got MKZ as a starting QB. Yeah, see, now this is what we should be able to do this all game. We should be able to do this all game, and that's just line up and run the ball right at them. That's why I'm not too worried. That's the strength of this offensive line. I still stand by that. They can line up and hit you in the mouth. Look at that. We got Cam McDonald to catch. Let's go. And if anybody has a link, feel free to put it in the chat if you have a link to this game. If you have like cable or whatever, it's on the ACC network. What up, Jen? The tight ends are in the game, baby, and they got to catch. Malik, you need to make that. You got to make that first guy miss, Malik. Isn't it so crazy that now this is a inferior opponent? But doesn't the offensive line look so much? But it looked like that last week, in my opinion. The offensive line just looks so much better when Milton's in the game. And look, Corbin's still doing what he got to do. Okay, Rose put a YouTube link in the chat, so y'all can click on that and watch along with me. And it's on the ACC network. Oh, Toafili, stay on your feet. He almost slipped, but again, man, we're just facing an inferior opponent. This is what I thought I was going to see from Miami. Line up and run at these boys. Speaking of Miami, they look like they put a field goal on the board. So 12-7 over there in Coral Gables. What's going on, Kusami? Toafili in motion. Milton pulls it. Oh, McLean! Milton put the ball right where it needed to be. Freshman wide receiver made a mistake. It is what it is. We didn't make a mistake. He just dropped the ball. Freshman, got to catch that. Bright future for number 11, but you got to catch that. Got to catch that. Yeah, man, you got to catch that. 3rd and 2, line up, run it at him, pick up the first down. Impose your will. Ooh. See, I don't like that call. Why run it? Why are we running? Yeah, just line up and run it at him like you did earlier on in the series. Okay. I guess they have a lot of faith in the defense going forward. Milton with another shot. Keyshawn, no! I'm going to need a fucking drink. Gotta be shit. We get a quarterback who's throwing passes on the money, and now our receivers can't catch. Ain't that a bitch?
So here is Sarah Cooper going to work. 31st career start for Cooper. He's got a chance tonight to become Jacksonville State's all-time leading passer. First down, give Josh Samuel. Around the right side. It's up about 6 toward midfield before he's shoved out.
And let's go back to that fourth down call. I actually like Mike Gravel going for it there because it's early in the game, so whatever happens, he should be able to overcome it. But also, he had to play. But he had a look that he wanted.
This is why I be saying motherfuckers need to be benched. This is why I say it. Keyshawn Helton had a good game last week and then hit. I mean, come on, it don't get no easier than that one. Woo! Sydney! Boy, did y'all see that hit? Sydney got a bright future there, boys. Sydney got a bright future. But, man, we finally get the quarterback that we want. He's dropping dimes and can't get catches. Now, McClain, I gave you an excuse. I can't give no excuse to Keyshawn Helton. Ja'Kai Douglas wouldn't have dropped it. I'm just saying. Oh, shit, look at Miami down to the App State. That hit by Sydney was nice. Holding. Our quarterback didn't execute it, Lorenzo. All right, Kusami, man, appreciate you for coming in. Yeah, I might be a little ahead of some of you guys. Terrence, what's up, man? That drop was trash, but the defense did what I wanted it to do. Ooh, good punt, man. Good punt. Y'all want me to shut up because I'm ahead of y'all? I'm sorry. Milton looks good, guys. Receivers are doing what our receivers have done. I give a pass to McClain. Keyshawn been in college too long for that crap, man. That's a loss of concentration. That's not something that a senior needs to be doing. You're by yourself, just drop the ball. You know, we know we can run the ball, though. We know we can run the ball, man. Let's get this passing game going. Let's get our chemistry with these receivers and these quarterbacks. Let's get our offensive line, the offensive line's confidence up. Let's get the offensive line's confidence up in the passing and pass pro. You can't blame the O-line and you can't blame the quarterback for them 2 drop passes, man. If Keyshawn gonna keep that up, and I like Keyshawn, but if he gonna keep that up, Ja'Kai Douglas is there. Ja'Kai Douglas is right there. Joshua Burrell's there. We got guys, man. Hey, Williams is looking good. Just got to catch the ball, Peter. Just got to catch the ball. What up, Robert? Both passes were perfect, man. Hey, this is my first time going live during the game, so y'all might actually be entertained by this. Y'all see how emotional I get. Dropping dimes, Ronald. Williams out there banging dudes, Robert. I'm honestly not too worried about Wake. Yes, sir. Your job is to catch. I don't care if you're a senior or a freshman. Your job is to catch. And if you cannot catch, you need to be on the bench. Yep, I got the score right here on the screen. I'm going to love to hear how Miami fans spin this crap with Appalachian State. Oh, I'm going to love to hear this. The hell with that, Irv. Catch the ball.
Well, Mike Norvell, the 11th Florida State head coach in the Noles history. His second season, he's 3-7 here, but he's 41-22. And Ronnie, he did magic at Memphis.
He did a great job, and he had more American championships than it wasn't for his quarterback.
Man, what?
Bill, good point.
The limits. He hit him in the hands. Y'all, what is a dang bay talking about?
Quarterback was about 12 yards off. Mackenzie Milton just wanted Parchment to sit down. I don't know if that was a miscommunication.
See, that's why we need to continue to pass. You see the miscommunication between two seniors, Parchment and Milton. And yeah, we just got to get it. We just got to get it. Get the chemistry going, man. Get that cohesion. Good pass from McKenzie, man. And McLean with the bounce back. Good stuff. First down.
It looked like was at the line of scrimmage. You had Mackenzie Milton telling Malik McLean to go on a go route, and then you get off coverage. So he had to sit it down. A great scramble. You have Jordan Travis in the game now, too, Wes, in the backfield with Mackenzie Milton. All right.
Okay, they're giving us a different look. Oh, McKenzie, no! Oh, wow, we got lucky, guys. Oh, my God. We continue to shoot ourselves in the foot. I know I'm ahead of you guys. You guys are going to see. The ball just slips out of Milton's hands. Probably a wet ball, if I had to guess. That's why. Yes, we are.
Jacksonville State going to pay any attention to Milton. McDonald moves in motion to kill Milton on the line. Here at the boundary. And here goes Travis. 20. Slides down.
Shit, that should have been a flag. Robert said he's ahead of me. Okay, so I'm glad I'm not ahead of everybody. So if you guys aren't aware, we got Travis and Milton in the game at the same time, both lined up in the backfield. Interesting look here.
Milton to his right, sidearms are here to the near side. And that is caught. That's Kentron Poitier, redshirt freshman from Coconut Grove, Florida.
By the way, y'all already know what I'm on.
What they're doing here
Matter of
with
fact.
Jordan Travis. You had him coming underneath as a shovel pass. Now you put up to the bottom of the screen. And look, Jacksonville State
So,
is
you know,
training like a quarterback.
Go ahead and sip you one with your boy as we watch our nose.
And here is Travis taking it to the left. There's a flag down.
I don't like that play call, man. If you're going to tell Travis to run it, tell him to run it. They're doing some kind of option, and you can still tell Travis is indecisive. And we got a holding call.
Eric Patterson, the referee tonight, is assigned by the Atlantic Coast Conference. Penalty on Dylan Gibbons, who you saw left the ball game late last Sunday night against Notre Dame, but those were cramping issues. Back in there
Is that on Gibbons?
Gibbons in the middle of your
That is on
He's
Gibbons.
trying to get a reach block on Chris Hardy. Holds him up a little
Somebody
bit.
called me crazy, but I did not see a block there. I mean, excuse, a hold there. Someone.
There's a lot going on in this offense in the first two series.
Oh, yes, there is, because Jordan Travis had the option to throw that, and now you got Mackenzie Milton to the left of Travis.
Wow.
Taking a snap.
Freaking ACC refs.
Takes the handoff to Milton. Now Travis is going to cut it.
Okay, Trap. Oh.
The intended receiver. There were two Gamecocks in the
Trap
neighborhood,
overthrew it.
but it falls incomplete for the Kansas transfer. Green and Jemison there for Jacksonville State.
See, this is what I don't want to see, guys. I feel like they're forcing Jordan Travis in the game just because. Why are we forcing him in the game? We were moving the ball perfectly fine with our one quarterback system, and now you do some extra stuff, and then it's like, come on. I don't like that crap.
Third down, 15.
Line up and run the right off. Run your offense.
Here comes some pressure from his right. Now back for the throw into the Florida
Line up and run your offense, man. Come on.
steal. Collapsed down.
The offense is stalling. We should have some points on the board. We should have some points on the board. To be fair, we had two drop passes. But I don't like the gimmicks, guys. Line up, run the offense. I don't mind getting the passing game going. What I don't like is Jordan Travis snapping out the Wildcat one moment, That's come on. Line up, run the offense, man. Put points on the board, and then let Travis play in the second quarter.
Pass forward and make the fair catch at the 38. Breaking the action in Tallahassee. No score.
Stay tuned to save $10 on Tax Shaver.
For close shave, you need to get a razor and lather up. For quick shave on the go, you need to settle for an electric. But what if you really want both?
What do you guys thought so far, man? You guys agree with me? Line up, play football, stop all the gimmick crap with Jordan Travis. There's going to be more than enough time for Jordan Travis to play football this game. More than enough time. But put points on the board first.
Sideburns and beards. And it works wet or dry for a great shave, even the harshest conditions. That's right. The Tax Shaver is
Milton looks 105. I agree. Norvell run the damn ball. Is the O-line blocking good? I think the O-line's doing. They called a bogus hold. Did y'all see the holding call on that they called on Gibbons? And they showed the replay. Anybody want to tell me where they saw a hold on that play? Because I did not see one. Run the ball, set up the pass. This is the game you test out some of the looks you practice. I see what you're doing, but let's get some points on. Thank you. You can do that. Let's get some points on the board first. As each series goes by, and you don't put points on the board, you give this team a little bit of confidence. Put some points on the board. Then we can work in all the stuff that you've been practicing. I don't like the gimmick crap though.
Tax Shaver is $29.99. Now it will take $10 off, so you get it for just $19.99. And shipping is free. But wait, call or click today and you can get a second Tax Shaver. Just pay a separate fee. Tax Shaver is the only shaver that features genuine Bell & Howell precision and quality and is backed by our 10-year warranty. You can get 2 Bell & Howell Tax Shavers with this special TV offer. Here's how to order.
Call 1-800-482-6298 or go to taxshaver.com. Again, that's 1-800-482-6298 or order online at taxshaver.com.
ACC Network Primetime Football is presented by Geico. Save even more when you bundle home and car insurance.
Well, the legendary.
All right, here we go. Let me see. Facts, run play action. Let's establish who we are in the second half and try some shit. Our offense has no identity, bad coaching. Put one quarterback in. Let's run this thing. Nobody wants to see that whoop-de-doop shit. I see our O-line is getting pushed around again. One guy got steamrolled. Novell wants to keep everyone happy. Next few possessions, you'll see more traditional sets. What the hell are we doing? We don't need this ish to beat this team. Poke, every time we score, we taking a shot. Let's do it. Every time we score, I'll take a shot.
No question. Zaire Cooper's got Pat Jackson with him in the pistol. First down give is Jackson.
Okay, Lundy, I see you. You need to make that tackle. But Lundy shot the gap, man. You saw it. Lundy was right there. Forced the running back. And the gang tackle finished it up. Oh, yeah. I'm going to love to hear this Miami commentary after that game. They better hope they come back and win it. Jermaine! Oh, he almost got him. Jermaine almost got him one, y'all. I think it's safe to say our defense is not smoke and mirrors like our offense is. Smoke and mirrors. Our defense isn't that. Looks like it's safe to say that. Who's got the ball in that Miami game?
To the top of your screen on the line is Jermaine Jackson, number 11. He's lined up with Michael Shaddix, the right tackle. That was a tough assignment a week ago.
3rd and 9.
Jermaine Johnson just got pressure. They can do it again here on 3rd down.
Cooper to throw. To the right side, it is caught. Ahmad Edwards, a great catch across midfield to the 49 with Miko.
Damn, Miko gave up a 3rd and 9.
12-yard gain.
Shaddix does a nice job on the line against Johnson. Zaire Cooper gets the ball out quick. Nico Dotson draped all over him. And Ahmad Edwards able to make the play.
Redshirt sophomore Second team All Ohio Valley Conference last spring with 17 catches and 3 touchdowns. First down and 10, just over the midfield line for Jacksonville State. Cooper on the handoff to Michael Petway, who cuts it back upfield and down to the Florida State 42-yard line. They just settle on first down.
Yeah, they got to catch some balls first, Ronald. But Milton looked like he was doing his thing. Should be 7 on the board right now.
There's John Gross, 53-year-old native of Asheville, Alabama, went to Jacksonville State, down his 8th year coaching the Gamecocks. Pistol again. They try and sneak Jackson through. Flag
Look like they're
down.
finally going to call a hold on this offensive line.
Let's see what we have here from Gary Patterson.
I agree, Hypnotic. Just keep it simple, man. Let's get a couple touchdowns on the board. Then you can start working on your little special sets with Travis and Milton in the background. But why are you doing that right now at 0-0? I don't give a damn who you're playing. Establish who you are first. About time they called a hold, too.
See another angle. Second and 13. Jackson tries to bounce it.
Another hold.
Got around the edge. There's a flag.
Thank you. Finally. They've been holding Jermaine all game.
Jermaine Johnson. Yeah. Big 75 in the white. This one's out there for the free world to see, right?
This is one where you can say, I'm sorry.
Gary Patterson to tell us. And then, boy, do we have a nugget for you folks.
Yeah, that shit ain't good. That shit true. But if you have a Miami friend, I just messaged Jerg. If you have a Miami friend, I want you to reach out. Make sure that that person is okay. Please. If you have a Miami friend, reach out. Make sure that person is safe. Because them boys are on suicide watch right now.
I mean, that is all American, all name team.
Oh yeah, that's Heisman Trophy.
Yes, it is.
That's what it is.
False start.
And we got a false start on Your Majesty.
They got defense is the real deal, guys.
Your Majesty's going to have to go to the bench.
Michael Shaddix will replace him. By the way, hat tip to Jacksonville State Sports Information Director Josh Underwood. Always great to see athletic director Greg Seitz. And that's a tough start.
Yeah, it is. I mean, look, you're in Doug Campbell, and having been here personally at night, it is a different environment. No matter who you're playing or what the situation is, just gotta calm down, especially when you got Jermaine Johnson on you.
Here's the give on 2nd and 28. Jackson slides up to the 40-yard line.
Yeah, Milton is starting. And he threw some damn dimes and we dropped them. Receivers back to the old tactics around here. Yeah, they've been holding them all game. They finally called it.
They will host Albany.
We 0-0 right now. I'm talking about the Miami fans. Miami's losing to App State. If you have a Miami fan, reach out and make sure they are okay.
Kelsey will be in Chapel Hill amongst the Pines for Virginia and North Carolina. There's an incomplete pass to Jackson. And that will bring up 4th down.
All right, offense is going to come back out here.
Jacksonville State 28 goes to offense, 25 penalty yards so far.
John Ross is going to be disappointed with that possession because the penalties really built up. They had something going there. Crossing midfield, had a lot of momentum. Then back-to-back holding penalties put it behind the sticks.
After 5 plays with all the penalties, Travis J will watch that punt hit right around the Florida State 30. And it will be touched up there. 4:27 to go first quarter. Still no score at Doug Campbell on a Saturday night.
Lots of good topics, lots of good guests today. It's go time. You know that fresh made-to-order salad you've been craving? What if you could get it with fire-roasted corn, crispy tortilla strips, and Southwest branch dressing? That's what we call the Southwest salad. It's brand new, and it's only at Zaxby's. Redeem rewards.
Agreed. Run the ball, man. It's Corbin time. Run the ball. Run the ball. I don't have a problem with you trying to establish the pass game. This is the game to do that, but not running this old trickery, 2 quarterbacks in the backfield, pitching the ball out, then throwing the ball. Man, stop all the garbage. Stop all the garbage. Line up, play football. We can practice the garbage stuff later. We can practice all the trick plays later. This team isn't good enough to where we've got our offense established and we can start practicing a bunch of trickery. Line up, play football, get the basics down, and then we can work on the other crap. Florida does not look good. BC gave up 20-something points to UMass. Bro, I'm with you. I'm with this schedule is up for grabs if we continue to show the progress that we're supposed to have. Wake's going to be a telltale. I don't necessarily believe Wake's that good. I don't really think we're going to get pushed in this game. So, to me, Wake is going to be the game that, like, if we can go in there and win that game by 2 touchdowns, I don't know, man. Watch out for the squad.
Try free at FuboTV.com. If you walk with a traditional cane, you could be causing crippling pain. Traditional canes force you to walk hunched over, head down, and unstable, which creates debilitating back, neck, and joint pain. Take your next step upright, secure, and with less pain with the Campbell Posture Cane, the ingenious walking cane that allows you to walk more upright, changing your line of sight so you look forward instead of down.
It gives me more support, and I don't have to worry about falling.
The secret is in the revolution.
Yes, we was getting good yards running, keep running, and then put the play action in it. Come on, man. Head this commercials. Hate commercials. Let's mute this commercial and then we'll unmute. What are you guys thinking? Quick update, 14-12. App State winning at half, 14-12 on the Miami Hurricanes. Tied to why these wide receivers need glue, stick 'em, gum, I don't know, anything you can think of. Agreed. I don't. What's up with you, Phil? I don't know if he got benched. I don't know if he got benched. It looks like he may have got. They got him on the kick, the punt return. Excuse me, but he's not a starting. Not one of the starting corners tonight. I got my liquor. Boy, dumb. What quarter is it? They're in halftime. Bro, that's all you got to do. Line up and run the ball. 3rd and 1. There you go. Line up again, and Posher will get the first down. And I agree. We need 7. We need 7 on this one. Toafili messed that play up. And he knows it. I feel like he cut the wrong way on that one. Where's Jay Sean at?
Look, as physical as Florida State was a week ago against Notre Dame, 6 days ago, less than a week. Jacksonville State has really matched that most of this early game.
The team offensively is still pissing me off.
Florida State fans getting a little on edge about this game still being tough.
2 Aussies punting here tonight. Mastromato for Florida State, Dawson for Jacksonville State. Here's Charleston doing a fair catch at the 20. Right, this is kind of what Mike Norvell was talking to us about.
This offense is still, and that's why I don't. Again, so I'm gonna double down on it. I don't understand the whole putting Jordan Travis in the game at that time. This offense has a lot of to work on. This offense has a lot of stuff to work on. So why are we doing the trickery garbage. When it's obvious, this team needs to work on lining up and just playing football. Basics, lining up, executing, and playing football. And it's obvious they have work to do. Yeah, Toffoli messed that one up. He didn't follow his blocks. Toffoli messed that one up. Why Corbin or DJ dressed out this game? Why DJ Williams wasn't in that third down situation? You know, again, offensively, man, they got some things to work out. They got some things to work out.
Usually the right hooker comes out and hits a pretty good one with the lefty. Look, John Bridges, the special teams coordinator, told us, hey, he can do this. And we want to get it out there because it makes
Mark, I see y'all. Y'all boys out there struggling. Y'all boys out there fighting for y'all lives. At least we playing defense. Like, we're playing defense. These boys can't move the ball on us. So at least we're doing that. But offensively, we need work. Miko. No, that wasn't Miko. That's Brownlee over there, burnt. He dropped it, but guys, Brownlee got burnt on that play. And I like Brownlee. I think Brownlee's a dog. But what did I say after the game last week? I like Brownlee. I think he's a dog. He's a dog. He is not a down the field man corner. He's not down the field corner. Brownlee needs, to me, he's a zone type, covered 3-ish, even in the flat cover 2 type corner. Brownlee's not a down the field man to man corner for a whole game, in my humble opinion. Damn.
He's got plenty of room. First down, slides shy of the 35. A 3rd and 9 pickup for Jacksonville State. Keeps the drive alive.
What's up with you, Canes, eh?
Man-to-man coverage downfield. All the defensive backs are turned. There's no linebackers in the middle of the field, and Derek Cooper's not going to win the 100 meters, but he doesn't have to when there's nobody in front of him. Wise decision by the quarterback to pick it up to speed.
So ball at the 33 for Cooper at Jacksonville State. Their 3rd possession of this first half in a scoreless game, and Cooper.
All right, Dennis Briggs up the middle with the pressure. McClendon cleaned it up. Good sack.
Florida State crashed it. Dennis Briggs, the first guy to get there, and then Derek McClendon helped out as well.
Take a look here at Jermaine Johnson on the right side of your screen, up against Michael Shaddix. Just bull rushes him, convert speed and power, drives him right back into the corner.
Actually, yeah. Good replay with there. Jermaine Johnson mauled the offensive tackle back into the cornerback, which forced him to step up, which led him to Dennis Briggs, which then led him to McClendon. So total defensive line effort and domination right there. Oh, come on, guys. Come on. Steven Dix. That was on Dix. And now Dix is out the game, and they put Lundy back in.
State charge. Here's a throw on the backside. That's Jason Jones, a freshman from Birmingham, toward midfield. Jones, a top 30 prospect coming out of Birmingham, caught 4 balls last spring. He's on the back end there, but throw from Cooper to get him to midfield, and that will be the final play of quarter number 1 here in Tallahassee. Well, Mike Norvell was worried about some of the outside things that might transpire from Sunday night. He finds himself scoreless after 1.
End of the first quarter, man. Florida State is struggling offensively.
Tired of food storage containers that clutter up your fridge and cabinets?
What up with cling wrap and foil that doesn't keep your food fresh?
Well, now you go ahead and forget about it. George and Mary Beth here with another incredible invention.
Skinny Stacks, the
Did I?
tray storage system that keeps your food fresher longer. So you simply
Let's
put
see
the
what
food
else
in
we
the tray
got.
and
That
serve
quarter
it.
went by kind of fast too, didn't it? And Florida State can't keep the ball.
And freezer burn?
Forget about it.
Look, ordinary container
You know, I'm gonna have some stuff to say.
allows air to get
Um,
inside and spoil your food, but the unique silicone cover on the skinny stacks stretches.
Adam Fuller,
Pushing air out.
to me, looks like, and I don't know if it's just the fact that he got better players now
See the difference.
or what it is, but the defense looks night and day.
Any kind of food.
Offensively,
This thick cut watermelon.
they're gonna have to start answering some freaking questions because
This entire chicken.
we just saw receivers still can't catch. And you know what? Scratch that. I'm not even gonna go to the point that Toafili didn't follow his blocks correctly on that play. That's on him. I'm not even going to the drops. That's on the players, right? Coaches can't get up there and catch and run for these kids. But where I have a big problem was the whole decision to go with Jordan Travis in the backfield. It was not the time for that. There's no need to start doing that. You could have hid that until the Wake Forest game. Instead of just lining up and trying to execute the offense, why Dillingham or Novell thought it was a good idea, 0-0, to start running some trickery junk. And now, in my opinion, they've completely gotten this offense out of whack. Whatever cohesion and chemistry they had is completely gone because they wanted to do some funky stuff with the quarterbacks to just, what are you trying to do? Show your genius? Your genius is getting this team on the right page as is. Your genius is getting them to master the basics. Then we can talk about start trying to be show your genius. I have a real problem offensively with this staff, and I've had it really from the beginning, and I can't even believe I'm saying that. But the more we watch it, the more I'm like, just the decision making, right? I'm not gonna go too hard off of one quarter, but the whole Jordan Travis, Mackenzie Milton in the dual backfield was completely unnecessary at that time. The hell with keeping them happy. Bro, I don't care. You either are the quarterback or you're not. I don't care about keeping Jordan Travis happy. If he wants to be happy, be a better decision maker as a quarterback. Then you're the starter.
Well, we go to the second quarter in Tallahassee. Mike Norvell probably liked the first job, except the last two snaps of it. Probably I'm not sure he's happy with the next two possessions. They dominate kind of. They got 69 yards of offense and had the ball less than 7 minutes in the first period. Jacksonville State's picked up some momentum.
Yeah, Jacksonville State has. They started to move the football, and that.
All right, defense, lock back in, man.
Here's the sweep with Petway, and into three garnet shirts he goes.
Good stuff.
Travis J, one of those guys. Amari Gaynor, who seemingly plays that field linebacking spot about as well as anybody. Now very quickly, Jacksonville State to the line in the 3rd and 2. Florida State's got to get lined up, and here's the keep for Cooper. And Fabian Lovett brings it down, but Cooper got the first down to the Florida State 45, and possession alive here early second period.
Yeah, it looked like they were running a midline.
The thing is, Mike, I don't have a problem with using this game as a game to work the kinks. I honestly don't. I think it's that caliber of game. There's nothing JSU, even though it's 0-0, nothing they've done has shown me that they can play with us. We've, again, just like last week, we're beating ourselves with drops and all this other crap. Good defense by number 8. Once again, we're showing that we're beating ourselves, right? So I don't have a problem with using this game to work out shit, but let's establish ourselves first. Let's establish ourselves first. Let's put 14 points on the board and then say, okay, let's do some other stuff. We're not good enough. Like I think somebody else said, I don't know who, but we're not good enough, man, to just think we can come out here and do what we want to do. This team is a work in progress, and we know that.
Well, guys, I had the opportunity to talk to Sarah.
See Cushney out there, but he doesn't. Cushney and Jermaine on the edges. No, they just took Kushney out, I think, for Kier.
Some great quarterbacks there, and he told me it was an unbelievable experience to be with guys like Deshaun Watson and Kelly Bryant, and some of the things that he was able.
3rd and 9. Can't give up a 3rd and 9 against this team right now. I need a spy on the quarterback. I see Miko, Brownlee. I can't tell who else that is. I think that's Kevin Knowles out there, 26. Hey, Miko's got to sit, guys. Miko's got to sit. That's the second time on the 3rd down that Miko's giving it up. Miko's got to sit. Miko's got to sit.
Almost no pass rush. Nice delivery by Zara Cooper. A good catch on the back end.
Miko's got to sit.
Wells twisted Nico Dobson
God.
around on the ground. First and 10 outside the 20. Here's a quick toss trying to get Samuel to the edge. Bouncing through traffic inside the 15 and finally shoved out of bounds across the way.
Dobson came off, so he'll have to come out for a play. Wes is electric.
And he don't need to come back on. And he doesn't need to come back on. I'm already freaking annoyed.
Nervous energy going on as Jacksonville State's inside the 15.
And the Gamecocks have hit 2nd and 3rd.
I'm already freaking annoyed, man.
Long play from
I want to know why he freaking started anyway. Someone's got to Adam Fuller preached all offseason was putting guys in their right positions and then letting them build confidence and get used to playing those positions. Why the heck is game 1 against Notre Dame was Travis J good enough to play, and game 2 you put him on the bench? Why?
Ryan Newman believed 2 things. He could drive and he could win. Driver of the year, Daytona, Brickyard. But my man still hasn't won the cup. That's okay. Because he still believes he will. Guaranteed Rate is a mortgage lender who understands the power of belief. First home, dream home, whatever your goal, you can make it real. Because if you believe, you will.
I chose Small Direct Club for my daughter. When her adult tooth grew and one tooth came in crooked. When that tooth started hurting her, it was very scary. I worry about every decision that I deal with my children. Small Direct Club is a game changer.
Give us.
And that's the only positive thing right now. And at this point, I could care less about that crap.
On Sunday Night Baseball. Tomorrow at 8 on ESPN. Brett Favre, legendary quarterback. Jerry Rice, legendary wide receiver. When legends play, they wear Copperfit Advanced Back Pro. Copperfit's best-selling compression back support just got better with new double-band adjustable supports for customizable compression when you need it most. That's what I'm talking about. 4 built-in stabilizing supports designed to improve posture and help reduce lower back stress and strain.
Yeah, back pain, and it's affecting your everyday life. Do something.
Since I put this on, I feel so much better. The core is the most important thing. To know that I'm stabilized here, whatever I'm doing, I can give 100%.
Why can't we just show up against inferior opponent? Who knows, man? And you know, it all stems from the drop passes. If you catch the passes on the first drive and go up 7-0, I believe football. I believe that football is a game of momentum for sure. You get 7 points early, that momentum carries on. You can't continue to stall on offense and expect the defense to keep that same. You know, like nothing's really working, man. Let's see. We got Jay on the outside, Brownlee, Jamie in the secondary, Lundy in coverage. That's what I've always worried about. That right there, DJ Lundy covering a running back in space. That's something Notre Dame was not able to like exploit. And the offensive coordinator draws up the perfect play.
He's going to be defending him that sort of natural run. He tries to get out. But actually zone coverage. That way
What's up, Raymond?
Settle down and catch the football.
11-yard throw, puts him at the 4, first and goal.
I'm not panicking. Like, even if they score here, I'm not panicking. I'm upset at. I'm upset that we still can't seem to execute the basics. Right? I'm not panicking, but I'm upset that we still can't seem to execute basic fundamentals, offensively or defensively. That's my issue. And that goes for the coaching staff, not just the players, but the coaching staff. Like, the coaching staff doesn't understand basics. They out here calling plays like we goddamn Oregon. Touchdown. Touchdown JSU.
Into the end zone. For the first points of the year for Jacksonville State with 11:08 to go in the first half.
It's really a beautiful drive by Jacksonville State. And Zarek Cooper in particular delivered on some big second and third longs. Used his legs. Was able to eventually get the ball in the end zone. Really nice drive by Jacksonville State.
15 plays, 79 yards, 6:49. Point after is good. John Cross's team's got the lead.
All right. Let's see how they respond.
Josh Samuel, 8 scores a year ago, gives JSU their first of the season.
I say we cheeks. Trash. We cheeks. I guess we are, man. My bad, guys. Messed up.
The newest addition to our tactical line, the Bell & Howell Tax Shaver, designed with the needs of our military.
But we have been freaking bamboozled,
Whether you're at home or on the go.
led astray, hoodwinked,
And it works wet or dry for a great shave.
freaking hoodwinked. Last week, I praised the receivers. I said, man, y'all caught every ball that pretty much came your way. And what didn't a lot of them come your way? And these motherfuckers dropping passes. First series of the game. Not anybody. Not just anybody. Yes, we did have a freshman drop one. And I'm willing to give a freshman the benefit of the day. Not only did the freshman drop it, his was contested. He did drop it, but he had a defender draping all over him. But our senior wide receiver was wide open. And that's what he did. Senior wide receiver, wide open, nobody within 5 yards of him, and he dropped it. How many more times do we have to see the same players drop the same balls before we sit their ass down on the bench? How many more times do the same players have to make the same mistakes until we sit their ass down on the bench? I agree. The play calling has, I don't know what they're doing. Okay, that shutout is gone. Now we got to put up 52 straight for real. What up, Chris? As soon as people score, as soon as they score, the numbers in the chat jump up. Y'all love to watch me mad. Appalachian State is real. This could be an upset in Miami. I'm not watching it anymore, but it looks like the score hasn't changed, man. If Miami goes down 0-2, man, how the mighty have fallen. Well, were they ever really mighty? Do you think we should bring in Pokey? I don't know. Honestly, no. I don't want to see any of those old wide receivers from this team. To be completely honest with you, no. I don't want to see any of those. Give me fresh. Give me Portier. Give me Joshua Burrell. Give me young guys. Give me young guys. I don't want to see any of these old guys. Every time we play the old guys, these guys drop balls. That was a great play. And the play was, look at that, executed. Everybody blocked. And Corbin did his thing. Why weren't we? UAB shut him out. I said all the Willie's boys. I'm drinking. Is Travis in the... I'm done. I'm done.
Those two guys on the left side, Scott and Gibbons, leading around. This time, nothing.
I'm done with Mike. They just tried to run that play that they just showed the replay on. But I'm done. Because why Travis is in the game, like, I'm done. Look at that throw. Look at that throw. How can you continue to play this kid?
That was a poor throw by Jordan Travis to set up this third down.
I'm done with the offensive coaches. I'm done with them. I'm done. What is he on the field for? McKenzie wasn't hurt, and he was throwing dimes out.
They bring three. Travis going to cut it loose. Helton, the intended receiver, and it's overthrown. Covered in the secondary. County was there for Jacksonville State. Florida State is 0 for 4 on third downs, and that's 2 consecutive 3-out possessions by Mike Norvell's offense.
Florida State did a nice job of picking up the blitz. Jordan Travis up there to go to the slot fade that was really well covered by Jacksonville State as well.
Both guys talking to the head coach here, Ronnie. We saw kind of a celebratory mood Sunday night. This looks to be a little bit more of a one-way conversation.
Well, Jordan Travis is frustrated with that drive. He knows he missed the throw on second down that would have made it a much easier third down. Norvell probably telling him what the plan is at quarterback from here on.
Mastromanno, right-footed. And Charleston will make the fair catch at the 33. 7-0 Jacksonville State when we come back.
Football is a game of life, and it brings the community together. White, black, boys, girls, flag, tackle. Football can revive communities.
Anybody can play. That family value, that brotherhood is everything. It's really what all of it's about. It's just having a good time and being able to play.
There's never been a better time to play.
This team is bad for my health. This team is bad for my health. What's the score? Looks like Miami scored. All right. Miami scored. 19-14 Miami. Well, can't troll Miami if your team can't even put up points against JSU because our coaches are idiots. Our coaches are idiots. Our offensive coaches are absolute idiots. At least we got something to be happy about. Our punter can kick with both his feet. Oh, I gotta hear the post game of why they went with the quarterbacks, which Norvell, it all falls squarely on his shoulders. He's an offensive coach. This falls squarely on his handling of the quarterback position the last 2 years is on him. He didn't handle it well last year, and he got lucky with Travis. And he ain't handling it again this year. To hell with these players' feelings. Play the... Whatever, man.
It's been a sloppy start to this game for Florida State. This is early fourth down play.
Look at this.
Short. McKenzie Milton has Keyshawn help, but he's not able to bring it in. And it's just been a litany of not being on the same page. Quarterback and receiver not there. A drop snap. He actually got away with this one and recovered it. But
They score here, I'd be worried. They score here, yeah, I'm worried. They go up 14, I'm worried. Not even going to front with you.
Incomplete, trying to find Isaiah Montgomery. 6 foot yard is a catch. At the 45. Montgomery might have taken it off his shoe tops. It's an incredible catch. I mean, they're draped all over. Yeah. So Montgomery.
Someone has to explain to me what did Travis J do to get benched? Because they continue to pick on the off corner. They continue to pick on. They're not really throwing to Brownlee like that, but they're picking.
Straight ahead. Johnson tried to bounce it outside and ends up in the loving arms of Jermaine Johnson.
That is a really nice play by Jermaine Johnson. He peeks inside when the running back ducks in. To the bottom of your screen right there. Watch him engage. Shuts the lineman off, just keeps him at bay with that long arm.
Good play there by Jermaine.
Now they come back to this near side and going to pick up the first down. And that's Jackson again. Run a lot wider that time towards.
Yeah, somebody has to help me understand why Travis J got benched. This whole.
So first and 10 at the 43. Under 9 to go, and the Gamecocks already in front. The number 17 team in the FCS polls this week after their 31-0 loss to John Gross's good friend Bill Clark at UAB. A week ago Wednesday night in the Crampton Bowl in Montgomery. Here's Cooper, quick throw across the middle, and that's caught.
Picking on once again.
Hanging on shy of the 30 to the 31.
This shit looks just like last year. This shit looks just like last year.
Made plays. Derek Cooper looked sharp. He did not look sharp last week, Wes. Coaching staff talked to us about the fact that there was some rust there. Had not played in a year, didn't participate in the spring. But that rust seems to have been shaken off. He's starting to get some confidence.
The throw to Charleston, by the way, puts him over the top as the school's all-time leading passer. Now here's a handoff to Jackson. He slides.
Who is 38?
Pick up about 9 yards before Shaheem Brown.
Shaheem Brown with a tackle.
So Zarek Cooper has become Jacksonville's
Did I leave my drink?
all-time leader in
Yes, I did.
7,650.
Yes, I did.
What a career he's had since he got on.
Well, unbelievable.
Second and short for the Gamecocks. Cooper going to keep and just plunge for the first down. About 5 towards the 17. Kalen Deloach, the linebacker, makes the play.
For those Florida State fans not overly familiar with Jacksonville State, although they played last year, but this is one of the best programs in FCS football. This is a program.
Man, shut up. Care how good they are in FCS football. FSU should be embarrassed. This coaching staff should be embarrassed.
At Jacksonville State,
Coaching staff should be absolutely embarrassed right now.
Been sustained over a long period of time.
And now trying to add points to a 7-0 lead here with under 7 minutes to go first half. Gamecocks have got to be feeling pretty good. Cooper floats it toward the end zone and just beyond the reach of Michael Pentland.
That was a terribly thrown ball.
One-on-one coverage again, Jamie Robinson on the coverage, and it's a really nice route by Pedway. Stems it in and fights to get back over the top out to that corner. Cooper just about a yard off, maybe less than a yard, a foot off from connecting with Pedway.
Second in the full 10.
He had that play. That was a piss poor throw.
So Michael Petway goes off the field. Here is Cooper at the pistol. 2nd and 10.
Oh, fumble! Let's go, Sydney! Take it to the crib! Thank you, Lorenzo. I know we want to blame this defense, but damn, if the offense can't do anything, put any points on the board, put a drive together, this defense is going to get tired. But shout out, man. Who calls that fumble? It looks like Lovett caused the fumble. Sydney was supposed to take that. Who caused it? No, McClendon. McClendon causes the fumble. Sydney picks it up and gets tripped up at the end. Man, y'all don't know how bad we needed that. These guys were about to go up 14 points. We needed that. We needed that. How y'all looking over there in Miami land? 4th and goal. App State 4th and goal. Are they going to kick the field goal? If I was App State, I'd kick the field goal right here. Plenty of football to be left. And, yeah, I would go for the points right here if I was App State personally. Now, fuck that backpack. Excuse my language today. I'm going to cuss probably more than I usually cuss, but this is why I don't normally go live during games. Y'all see? I get emotional. I get them even against JSU. I get emotional. But the hell with that backpack. I hope they don't call targeting. On who? There was no targeting on that play. McClendon folded them. Even that return was poorly executed. I mean, you can't execute a punt. I'm not too worried about a fumble recovery. Like, that's not. Yeah, you practice recovering fumbles, but you don't really practice like the return game. 17. Okay, they made the smart job and then went for the field goal over there in Appalachian State. He says 55 hit him in the head. Well, we'll see. Looked like football to me, man. And with the way today's game is called, who knows? Maybe they call targeting. It's hard to not get walked on when your offense is continually 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. Offensive coordinator and head coach rotating quarterback, something I said we couldn't do. Jordan Travis doing what Jordan Travis does, throwing the ball 15 yards over a receiver's head. He hit the football. It looked to me like he hit the football too. That's why it was fumble. He put his hat right on the ball. They can review it if they wanted to.
7-0 Jacksonville State. They're crowded around Sidney Williams, who's the man of the moment right now for Florida State.
Let's see the review. Let's see if it was helmet to helmet.
He's going to fight through a double team and force Pat Jackson, the running back, to bounce it right into the loving embrace of Derek McClendon.
Yeah, that's not a targeting, guys. I get it. Football's got us conditioned to believe that everything's targeting.
And that is Jordan Wilson, one of the two big tight ends making the catch. There's a flag down low in front of the Florida State bench here on the near side.
McKenzie saying it's on the defense.
Back pass, personal foul, face mask, defense, number 5. Penalty is 15 yards, previous spot, automatic, first down.
Trust McKenzie on his observation.
Yeah, the hell with that, Dylan. You know me, I don't buy into that. We don't need to be practicing for Wake Forest. We need to be executing a game plan.
Way over there, guys.
Has to. He's got dirt on Norvell and Dillingham. Has to.
Fourth penalty on the Gamecocks, 40 yards.
Or say the big momentum play on defense. Now you get the penalty. You got to come out with a touchdown on this one.
How about right now?
Maybe you take a shot. Yeah.
Kenny Dillingham, do you go up top here?
Malik McClain's in the slot. They love his verticality, his ability to go vertical, get the football. They're in a good position for it. Why not?
Here's Milton on 1st and 10 now from the Gamecocks 35. Straight ahead, Trayshawn Ward bounces it outside. He's got 5, got 7.
Good run.
He is held out of bounds by Macario Harper, along with Lou Gallo.
You know what, Wayne? I don't have a problem with that. If that's what the defense is giving you, take it. I don't know if Jordan Wilson is the guy that should be the target for those, right? But, you know.
Second down and short. Give it to Ward again. Stays on the line and gets across.
Trayshawn Ward's a good running back, guys. Newsflash. Newsflash.
Jacksonville State.
They haven't taken a shot towards the end zone, Wes, but I like Florida State going back to reestablishing the run. This is where they should have the advantage, especially as the game goes on. Mike Norvell's teams are always good at running the football. I like them going back to it.
Here's Milton looking to throw. Sets up. Parchment to catch. 15, 13, and pushed out at the 11. Jamari Jemison knocked him out of bounds after a 12-yard throw from Mackenzie Milton.
Mackenzie Milton had a couple of different options there. He had Parchment down low, but he also had Cameron McDonald up high on the corner route. Just love the communication. It seems like after every play, every throw, Mackenzie talking to one of his receivers.
And DJ Coleman, the junior from Atlanta, All-American at FCS level a year ago.
You notice I'm not happy because we knew Mackenzie Milton couldn't do this. Why did you pull him the last series? Why are we doing funky-ass plays with Jordan Travis in the backfield? Like, we know what Milton can do. How many times does a guy have to prove it before, like, none of this is shocking to me. I'm not going to get too excited off of this touchdown.
Yeah, let's not forget, before this guy got hurt, we talked so much about the recovery. We don't talk enough about what this guy was before he got hurt. Top 10 finisher in the Heisman Trophy voting twice. At UCF, was one of the best players in college football. It's not quite back there yet, but let's take a look at exactly what.
Is something being reviewed? What's going on?
Yeah, Mike Norvell got an up-close and personal look, having been at
Somebody hurt or is getting something getting reviewed?
Mike Norvell's Memphis teams that consistently broke their hearts in the American Championship games over and over. The throwing game obviously had great touch on his passes, was mobile as well. Could do it with his legs and his arm. And there was just something magical about him. Things just went right when Mackenzie Milton was on the field at UCF, and so far Florida State did a lot more of the same.
Well, you see the numbers, the passing numbers just exploded in 17 and in 18. You're talking about 79.
I mean, he's got to get an opportunity to show you.
8 and 17, 6 and 18.
Jordan Travis threw him the ball. He threw it 15 yards over his head. He's got to get an opportunity, get in a rhythm.
She has documented Mackenzie Milton's comeback rally at various stages. And the word she and the folks at ESPN.com and the folks that helped produce the game day segment.
Hell, I believe in him more than I believe in Keyshawn Helton and Pookie Wilson. Yeah, I said it.
Absolutely is. They've done an excellent job. We've got some of the best people.
I said it.
One of the best. And this has been one of the best stories, one of the best recoveries for both Mackenzie and his family as well.
Jason Corbin's come in with Milton. Too tight set for Florida State here.
Under center. Interesting formation.
This is Corbin.
Good shit. Touchdown. Untouched by Jay-Sean. Come on, man. Let's go. Maybe they should maybe they should call me because I've only been saying run the ball and let Mackenzie Milton spin it. That's all I've been saying. I thought it was basics, but I mean I can call the plays if you want me to.
They're excited to see their goals get on the board. How about they going under center? Well, handoff off the left side, off tackle play. Deshaun Corbin's able to get in the end zone.
Second touchdown of the year for Corbin. 7th in the last 2 seasons. Fitzgerald for that point. And you're tied with 5:01 to go in the first half.
Well, Tamina, yep, you're absolutely right. Got to take a shot. Now, I'm not going to drink this whole thing, But I'll take about good enough. Hope so. First shot of the night. Man, shout out to Darius Washington, a guy who's proven me wrong, man. Shout out to Darius, and I'm so happy that I think our tackles are legit. I think our tackles are solidified for the future. I really do. With Scott and Darius, I think our tackles are good.
Well, and to give you an idea, the Noles 53 yards in 5 plays in 90 seconds. And 59 yards in their first 4 drives. So
stop excusing. Who did I excuse?
5:01 to go.
Who did I excuse? You might get drunk from that. Gibbons cleared away. Have a drink for me. 52 straight. I don't care who the QB is. Just run the ball. I mean, running should definitely be the focus of this offense. But obviously, Milton is the better quarterback. But you're absolutely right. Regardless of who the quarterback is, establish the run, and everything opens up from there. No lies told there.
South Florida and Miami, right here on ACC Network and the ESPN app. You know what they say about the app, Roddy? I don't. One app, one tap.
It's a pretty big drive for Florida State on defense. It's a huge momentum.
I'm glad that the defense got to actually take a breath. And I need a 3 and out here, and let's get the ball back and score again.
Defense sparked the Noles with the turnover. Here's Cooper on the keeper. Well, he thought about it. Now going to make a back foot throw. What a catch. Ahmad Edwards came back.
I don't know how that happens.
On a designed run, Roddy, for Zara Cooper that he had to bail from.
I don't think it was a designed run. I think Zara Cooper just saw the linebacker clear out, decided, all right, I'm going to take off. And then when it got clogged up, he said, you know what? Never mind. Let's throw this ball. I think Cooper adjusted on the fly because the receivers are running routes. But Cooper couldn't quite get out of there, so he backs up and throws the football. But Kalen DeLoach, the linebacker, went out with the running back. No linebacker in the middle of the field.
14-yard throw. 4:28 to go. Tie game in this first half. And that is Samuel hit right at the line of scrimmage. And stepping through is Robert Cooper, 6'2", 338 from South Gwinnett High School in Atlanta.
Push back on that partner. I don't think
Which part?
338. No, I don't think 338 steps through anything. I think that's a stomp or a burst.
Bro, who would have thought that we were saying that this defense had to carry this team? It doesn't have to be that way. But, man. Now Travis J in at corner.
Wants to throw. Now will launch downfield and overshoots.
Terrible throw. Kevin Knowles in coverage. 3rd and 9. Can't give up a 3rd and 9 now, guys. Come on. Come on, man. Y'all ain't holding the hell out of Coop. Holding the hell out of Coop. Coop did his job. All right, let's not give up a 3rd and 9. I don't know what you call here. Jacksonville State continues to go with like 4 and 5 wide. So we're being forced to play a lot of DBs. I need this 3 and out, man.
So 3rd down and 9. Coming up at the break, the PNC Bank halftime report. We got the full crowd waiting on you. Jordan Cornett, Eric McClain, Mark Rick, E.J. Manuel. Hurricanes and Appalachian State tonight in South Florida. Pittsburgh.
Speaking of that game, what's going on over there? App State with the ball, looks like. Still early in that game.
Don't forget following our coverage in Tallahassee tonight, Robbie.
game last night.
Jordan who? Put him at receiver or something. I'm all for that, especially if people keep dropping footballs. I don't know. Maybe it's just you, or it could be other people. We just watched the replay where he dominated the guard and pushed him right back into the quarterback. I don't know, man. What do y'all be wanting from some of y'all players? What do y'all be wanting from some of these players, man? We just saw Cooper manhandle a guard, push him right back into the quarterback, and now we're saying we want him in the weight room to bulk up.
Defensive coordinator Adam Fuller is on the field.
And he was being held. And yeah, they didn't call it. They at least have a plan, and they seem to at least execute it. We got to get some better players on the secondary. Jerry and Jones, Miko Dotson, y'all look the same as you looked last year. I need Travis J and Brownlee out there. We need to work Damori Tate and some of these other guys in the secondary. But you're right. So like I said, it's funny that I say that. Like, I'm not sure if they're better than the offense. I'm almost like I don't know, but they execute better than the offense does. And like you said, they at least have a plan.
And then Florida State got the momentum play.
I see why y'all were talking about that targeting, man. That dude's head snapped back when McClendon hit him.
Up until that point, Jacksonville State had really kind of withstood the opening flurry and controlled the balance in this first half. Here's Cooper giving ground, flips it down the field, and incomplete for Petway.
Kevin Knowles, man, that guy needs to play more football.
Kevin Knowles, 26.
Yeah, we haven't seen Douglas in the game. Great point. Why are we always turned around talking when they snap the ball? And said, for real, where's Douglas? Let's see if I think Travis J is going to be taking this punt, most likely. Yeah, K. Knowles is the man. No, Keyshawn Helton's back there. And he bobbled. I don't know. Keyshawn Helton, like his head's not in it. He bobbled that.
Next Saturday, triple header of football. Starting high noon, presented by Subway, Albany and Syracuse from the Dome. Orange looking for their second win against the Great Danes. And then at 4 o'clock, Pat Fitzgerald brings Northwestern and the former Clemson quarterback Hunter Johnson, the Wallace Wade Stadium, beat the Blue Devils. And then at 7:30, ACC primetime football presented by.
Man, it ain't about the plays, DF. It's about executing. I haven't had too much problem with the play calling. I do want us to run the ball a little more, but I haven't had a lot of problem with the play calling. My problem has been with the decision making of the handling of the quarterback situation so far. Damn, Milton's got all day. Get rid of the ball, man. Somebody's got to get open. Damn.
You got to give a lot of credit to the back end from Jacksonville State on that one. I mean, you said it. He could have made a sandwich, written a handwritten letter saying thank you to his offensive line for that much protection, and then linked it, sent it to the post office with the amount of time that he had, and that back end of Jacksonville State held up the entire time.
So now the pistol for second down and 10. 3:16 to go. Tie game. Florida State. The 2 timeouts. Here's Bill pushing to the right. Back across his body. It's caught. And that is Darion Williamson.
Good stuff.
Down to the 34 if the play stands. We're going to have an ineligible here. Right?
Ineligible downfield. Number 55, offense. 5-yard penalty. Repeat second down.
Dante Lucas, who's been involved in the rotation in that offensive line tonight for Coach Norvell.
That flag came from the backside from the head linesman.
So yeah, Robert Scott is out the game. I don't know if he is hurt, or what.
So back to the 13. And under 3 to go.
I would love to know why Lucas was just running down the damn field. But whatever. It's always something.
Hand off straight ahead and Corbin to the 20.
Nice run by Corbin to get him into
Jacksonville State player on the play.
They got to a much more manageable third down as the wave is broken out here. Something that we did not see last year, Wes. We didn't have fans in the stands, so no waves last year. But
so get a clear look at the number because they tend to, a Jacksonville State player, it'll be third and about 8 with 2.5 to go to George Steele. And you see 14 there walking with Steele. That is Jeremiah Harris, who is unfortunately out for the remainder of the season, dislocated the elbow a week ago Wednesday night against UAB. And John Gross and Kelvin Sigler, the defense.
21 is Darian Williamson.
Devastating an injury it is for Harris because of his leadership and all the things he did for the back end of what Jacksonville State's doing. But to Harris's credit, he still wants to make as much of an impact as he can, even though he can't play the rest of the year. And you see he's fairly active here tonight. Third down and 8. Snap to Milton. Gamecocks bringing 4. Milton going to cut it loose. And overthrows Helton, who looked like he got boxed up with Yule Downey going down the far sideline.
it's an excellent job by Yule Downey. As soon as Helton breaks out, he just kind of cuts him off. Watch, Helton's going to step on his toes, but he can't quite get around Dowdy. Dowdy slows enough of his momentum, gets his face, gets that elbow in the hook.
Ja'Kai Douglas must be hurt.
Helton's elbow is able to force the overthrow.
Must be hurt, or I don't know.
Dowdy forced that overthrow. Now Jacksonville State's in a position. 2:15, 1 timeout. They get the ball first in the second half as well.
Florida State 3 of 6 on third down. You see Quan Charleston from Linden, Alabama. One return last week against UAB for just 7 yards, and this will be a fair catch. Juggle at the 41. Still a pretty good spot for the Gamecocks to get it cranked up here with just 2:08 to go. Once.
Yeah, and I wish I could have caught it this way. Whoa, that one. Look, catching punts is about the hardest thing to do in football. So as long as you secure it at the end, you've done a good job in my book.
I'm with you there, man. We need to upgrade this receiving room drastically.
2:08 to go. The Gamecocks get the ball to start the second half. Do you try to get aggressive here and get the double dip, Roddy, going into the break and get the ball to come out?
I don't know why Helton's in the game, bro. I disagree, Ronald. They're using them perfectly. They're using the opposite of what they used them in the spring. They're using him as a slot receiver down the field, which is his strength. That's his game. And he's dropping passes. Did he catch that? Did Kevin Knowles is a dog.
It looks like Kevin Knowles came away with it. Are they calling it incomplete?
I think so.
Oh, I think they called it incomplete.
Derek Cooper gets away with one. It's a really lazy throw by Cooper. Doesn't set his feet, just tries to sidearm it. Get a look at this. Yeah, clearly incomplete.
Yeah, it was incomplete. Damn.
Oh, for the first time tonight, we're going to have a little review, Roddy.
Oh, Gary, you had it right the first time. Just stick with it. This one should be quick, though. I mean, we saw one look, and the ball clearly bounces. That's all you need to see.
Yep. So, the second turnover by Jacksonville State.
North Carolina's not even looking too hot against Georgia State.
Again, the throw is really lazy by Derek Cooper. But you see the ball hit the ground right there. And then again, when he's going down to the ground.
I will just offer this too. I think you're right. Stranger things have happened.
No, it's not an interception. It hit the
I don't
ground.
think there is either, but and in fact, the headset's off quickly. So that means
For the review, the ruling on the field is confirmed. Incomplete pass. Second down.
Worth taking a look at. Absolutely.
despite your urgency to hit the first half.
Well, look, I am. You will. There's not a lot of replays.
Bam! But Knowles is always in on. That's how you know, man. In some of these cases, guys, we can criticize the coaching, but let's criticize these players. You know, we got to praise them when they deserve it, but we got to criticize them too, man. Like, how is it Kevin Knowles is always in the right place at the right time, making the right plays? Are they coaching him any differently than they're coaching some of these other dudes? I don't think so. Some of these guys just have it, and some of these guys just don't. Good. Jermaine Johnson tipped the ball. So that was good stuff.
The umpire came in waving his hands like it was incomplete in another.
They're going back to the 42.
And look, I say Montgomery's wide open. Step into the throw and get him a football.
Jermaine Johnson hit the ball. You dumb announcers.
Here's the other part about this. John Cross is not forcing Mike Norvell to call the timeout.
Now you're running the football. Trying to create as much.
What the hell? Come on now, ACC refs. These are obvious. Both of them pretty obvious. Look, D, I'm no Fuller fan, but again, you got to stop blaming coaching because I'm seeing other guys excel in the same situations that other guys can't seem to process information quick, fast, is in a hurry. I'm definitely not saying he's a damn genius. DF, you are, let me guess, Hennessy and apple juice, right? But no, I'm not saying Fuller is a defensive genius, and I'm not saying he just can't teach defense. But why is Kevin Knowles always in on the right plays? Because he's a dog? Because he's a good player? Why is Miko Dawson and Jerrion Jones constantly getting beat? At some point, bro, these kids are. You guys gotta upgrade the talent level on the field, and we're doing that. But Travis Hunters and guys like that, we're doing that. But we got to upgrade the talent level on the field.
He too is now thinking this is taking a long time for an incomplete pass, isn't it?
Yeah. Good look at it.
He's seen it on the video board much.
Okay, so but that speaks to what I'm saying though. Talent level. Some guys are just better. You can't teach those instincts, right? You can say Fuller's not a good teacher, and I might not necessarily disagree with you. But instincts, you both of you guys said instincts. Instincts aren't taught. They're called instincts for a reason. That's a natural trait that can't be taught. There's nothing to do with Fuller teaching them. Kevin Knowles just has it. I don't know why it took a whole 2 minutes to review that play. Let's go, Jermaine. Jermaine with the sack. Call timeout.
Yeah, I actually don't hate the play.
What's up, bud?
That's a situation where you don't want to throw the ball away. It forces Mike Norvell and Florida State to take a timeout. You opt not to run the ball. You don't have the complete pass. Just hang on to it. Get as much as you can. Take the sack, pull that Florida State timeout. Now you have an opportunity for your special teams to pivot back in.
True, but it's the coach's job to put a level of understanding and concepts. You're not wrong. Again, I'm not completely absolving Adam Fuller, believe me. But it's just some of these plays I'm saying, Adrian, bro, some of these plays I'm just like, we need our guys to be Florida State football players and just make a play. That's all I'm saying. Stop. Go watch TV. Oh wow, Helton Brooklyn. All right, Keyshawn making up for that drop pass a little bit with a decent punt return.
It's about the worst case scenario for Jacksonville State. You get a quick 3 and out. And then you give up a big return on special.
Bro, I told y'all before the season I didn't expect anything from Jordan Young. So it's no shocker to me that you ain't even seen him on the field in 2 games. Maybe if we can put some points on the board before half, maybe by the 4th quarter, Jordan Young might see the field. But we got a short field. I mean, at least get a field goal. But even that would be a letdown. Let's punch it in the end zone. Good stuff. What you doing? Yeah. What?
Catch the ball and get out of bounds. Basically,
Go watch TV.
Second down and 1. Minute 32 to go. Snap to Milton. 4 this time. Down the seam for McDonald.
Ooh, Milton overthrew that one pretty badly.
Mario Harper in coverage.
Sure, Harper didn't have a chance to pick that ball off. The overthrow.
He was looking for McDonald.
Yeah, he looked for McDonald to make sure that he had an incomplete pass, but watch one. Gonna drift over. He can pick that ball off.
He had him too. Milton had him, and he overthrew that one. Ugh.
So now 3rd and short.
Timeout.
3rd and 1. John Cross maybe out of timeouts. So here with 88 seconds to go, let's check with Marisha Harris.
Well, guys, both Jacksonville State and Florida State's band will perform together at halftime. They're performing a 9/11 tribute as we are honoring the nearly 3,000 people who lost their lives on the 20th anniversary of that.
Yeah, he had him, man.
We'll see both the marching Southerners who are marching with 498 this season, which actually makes them the largest marching.
He overshot that one.
Again, they will be performing alongside the Marching Chiefs, which is the band for Florida State.
All right, thanks. 498, coach.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many pluses is that?
Several. Well, I'm gonna put down several. I'll go with several. 53 on the bus.
Let's pick up the first.
Ball at the 36 now.
Then quick snap to the next.
Yeah, that timeout just gives Florida State a chance to either call 2 plays or talk through the strategy if they get the first.
They're gonna run it with Carter straight out the seam.
Let's go, Jay Sean. Let's go, Jay Sean. Best quarterback, best running back in the ACC. Let's go, Jay Sean.
Now there's another marker at the 8. Now that might be the face mask. And this is not at all what John Gross wanted.
No, I mean, if you're gonna play with 12, you stop him.
Legal substitution, defense 12 on the field. That penalty declined. During the run, personal foul, face mask, number 5, defense, opposition to the goal, automatic first down.
First 3rd down conversion for Florida State comes with 1:19 to play.
What a job by this Florida State offensive line.
Didn't I tell you I don't sleep on Jay Sean at the beginning of the year? I said he was gonna have a bounce back year, man. I'm loving this from Jay Sean Corbin. I'm loving this. He definitely does, D. So much more explosive. I don't know. Talk to your boy Jimbo.
1:19 to go. Knowles with the timeout still. McCormick's look good again here. 6 carries, 64 yards, a touchdown. That was a 27-yard run.
Looks like we're going Wildcat with Jay Sean. Milton lined up wide. Now this is where I wouldn't mind if you put Jordan Travis in the game. Like that. If you want to put Jordan Travis in these situations, okay, fine. I don't have an issue there, but The way they handled the quarterback situation in that first quarter, man, was it was bad. And I don't agree with it.
Process with Mike Norvell and Kenny Dillingham, the offensive coordinator. 7 different people involved in the play calls. That's the number we were given yesterday.
Yeah, the resources at Florida State allowed him to get a few more people calling plays, signaling plays than he had previously.
So here is Corbin again, a little Wildcat set. Snap to him, he'll keep it again to the right. Runs into a stack and rolls out.
So now, right, I'm not a fan of.
And now 25 seconds of moving clock.
Get creative a little bit, man. I get lining up and running at him and trying to prove it. Like I understand it, but let's go. Touchdown, Milton. There's a flag. Hopefully it's not against us. But as of right now, it's a touchdown to Wyatt Rector by McKenzie. Touchdown pass to Wyatt Rector by Milton. But there is a flag on the field. The way Milton's celebrating, I think it's on the defense.
Excellent management of the clock inside the 10-yard line. I thought it was fantastic by Mike Norvell, not panicking, calling the time.
If the touchdown stands, I'm gonna finish this off.
They could have opted to run it there as well.
52 straight. I love you, Island boy, and I love the optimism. Oh, I guess maybe they picked the flag up. I could have sworn I saw a flag on the field. All right, well, bottoms up.
GAMECOCKS were offside on the play. The point will stand with 9 seconds to go, Roddy.
Ah. Okay, there was a flag. It was offsides and declined. Okay. Why they announced it after the field goal is weird. But shout out. Now that's what I'm talking about. Get a little bit creative in the offensive in the red zone. Good shit to Wyatt Rector, man.
It's the run game that really got Florida State going on that drive. But McKenzie Milton, Wyatt Rector finished.
Yep. So the third tight end, kind of in the order, if you will, for Kenny Dillingham, the offensive coordinator, pays a dividend on the back end of the throw. Mike Norvell's got to feel a whole lot better about the last 5 minutes than the first 25 minutes.
I would say so. Florida State offense has gotten something going. And he talked to us about just not being sure about how his team was going to respond. He said, look, a lot of people have been telling us after a loss, you guys are so good. You did such a great job. He was honest. They haven't been hearing a lot of that past few seasons. So how would they respond? A little bit of a slow start, but at the end of the half, certainly much better.
Didn't you think his candor, though, about losing and not winning was also pretty refreshing?
He was very clear to us. He expects to win football games like that. It doesn't matter if it's Notre Dame. It doesn't matter if they don't attach their name. They got to get to the point where they're winning those games.
Agreed.
Out of timeout, 9 seconds. So
9 seconds, so we shouldn't see. JSU might just come out and kneel down. I would expect them to come down and just take a knee and take it into halftime. Better than last year. What weren't we behind at halftime last year? Or we had gave up like 20-something points in the first half last year? So better than last year. Quite frankly, we probably should have at least 21 points on the board, right? Touchdown pass dropped by Helton. Ridiculous quarterback rotations by this staff. Hopefully we don't see that ever again. But 14-7, man. Again, last year this defense gave up 20-plus points. So it's amazing when your offense actually gives your defense time to rest on the field what they can accomplish. So there's that. If Milton starts and stays in the game, yeah, you know how it goes. Open up the playbook a little bit. It wasn't last year, the year before that. We were losing by 14. There you go. I would lose my shit. I will lose it. I will lose it. So let's do a quick. We'll do a quick halftime, and then we'll go to a slight intermission, and then I'll be back for the third quarter. Quick halftime thoughts again. Once again, in my opinion, I like this. I actually like this team, man. I like this team. The more I watch it, I just think they shooting ourselves in the foot. We're still shooting ourselves in the foot, and until they clean up the mistakes, they're not gonna. We're not gonna be. We're not gonna be where we should be. Drop passes, still getting kind of silly penalties, even though I think they've cleaned up the penalties a little bit here. I thought one holding call was a bogus call. That downfield on Lucas is like, come on, Lucas, you should know better than that. Like Tyler just said, coaches overthinking things. Yeah, overcoaching. Like that whole sequence, that whole 2-3 drive sequence with the quarterback where they first started with the dual quarterbacks in the backfield and then they sat Milton for a drive. Why? I would love to just know why. What was your thought process there? How come I have 60 people in this chat and everybody in this chat room is like, why the hell did we sit Milton and put how come 60 other people can think of something, but these coaches are on a other dimension of thinking? No, they're overthinking. They're trying to overdo it, trying to prove their genius, in my opinion, right? Clean up the drops, clean up the silly mistakes, give your defense time to rest, and let's put 28 points on the board here in the second half. And what would that give us? 42. We can do 42 points by the end of this game. I'd be happy. Bright spots. Milton is nothing but a bright spot. Ja'Shawn Corbin, nothing but a bright spot. I think the offensive line has played well as a whole. Defensive line has played well as a whole. Miko Dotson, Jerrion Jones. Yeah, I'm about ready to call for your game. I'm about ready to call for you guys to be permanently special teams players. I'm not even gonna cap. Those two corners got worked on today. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Steven Dix, Lundy's better than you. Now they called good play by the JSU to get Lundy in space. That's where I don't like him at. But Lundy's better than Dix, even at run stopping. Like, I'm so tired of seeing Steven Dix take bad angles and completely whiff on tackles. Jermaine Johnson finished the first half with one sack. Big hit from McClendon to force a fumble, and Sidney Williams has had some big plays. I like Sidney Williams going forward. I think we got ourselves a freaking safety. Ultimately, yeah, disappointed, but
they're not doing a great job of converting on third down.
we gotta fix up our own mistakes, man. We're beating ourselves. We're beating ourselves. I agree. Left tackle is positive. Our receivers suck. Yes, Sammy. Our receivers, man. Specifically, our older receivers. Our older receivers are bad. Jermaine Johnson, definitely the truth. Williams I think he has. I don't know what they're trying to do with Travis. I agreed. I don't know. Will we see Purdy in this game? Dix has no instincts. I agree.
You mentioned Notre Dame. I mean, Notre Dame needed the 60th minute today to be.
Dix all muscles, and that's it.
Toledo. So we've heard your guys' thoughts on that initial start for Florida State in the first half. Marisha Harris, before Coach headed to the locker room at halftime, was able to catch up with Coach. Take a listen.
Notice that they're targeting one specific side of the field and one specific corner. They ain't targeting Brownlee. They don't target Jay when he's in the game. They know who's the weak link in the secondary. Offensive line better. Ward and Corbin bright spots. Milton had made some throws. Play the players who will catch the daggum ball. I don't know how you can continue to try out Travis. I agree. At this point, I don't know what you see from Travis other than trying to keep him engaged in this team, but I'm good. We shoot ourselves in the foot with the drop. 4th down pass by Milton. Could be 21-7. Milton definitely looks healthy. App State on the move. And Milton missed like 1 or 2. But he's still put some on the money, too. Number 9 is the weak link for sure. That's Miko. At State driving. Are they? That's a matter of fact. Let's switch over to that.
Yeah, absolutely. We talked about it.
Let's got the Miami game. I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. So you guys, I'm gonna keep the volume up. If you want to listen to the Miami game in the background. Ooh, 14. What the? Ooh. Yep, App State in Miami territory in the red zone. Bro, if Miami loses this game, Jesus. Shout out. I did not think this was going to be a close game, guys. I'm not even playing. I know a lot of people were trolling Miami saying that this App State game was going to go down to the wire, and I honestly thought Miami just was more talented, but I could be wrong there.
First quarter, it's 10 to the line for Bryce. He's got him inside the 5. Look into the end zone.
Touchdown. Wow. 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 I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Let me take a quick break before our game gets back.
Booze from this Miami crowd. They don't like the way App State just move this ball down the field. We'll play action, get the defense to go to the right. He almost overthrew that one to the left a little bit, but Malik Williams jumped out of the stadium and got it. And he puts 2 fingers up immediately. So they're going to try and make this a 3-point difference. Peoples along setback. Fumble. And that's going to be a blown play and a blown opportunity to get this to a 3-point game. But the Mountaineers lead it with under 6 minutes to go and looking for a Sean Clark upset.
Welcome to Allstate, where we've just lowered our auto rates. And savings like that follow you everywhere. Now get new lower auto rates with Allstate. Because better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click or call for a lower auto rate today.
With moderate to severe ulcerative colitis or Crohn's disease, your plans can change at any time. Your head wants to do one thing. Your gut says, not today. GI-focused Entyvio is made for this. Entyvio acts specifically in the GI tract to prevent an excess of white blood cells from entering and causing damaging inflammation. Entyvio has helped many patients achieve long-term relief and remission. It may help you too. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. Although unlikely, a risk of PML, a rare, serious, and potentially fatal brain infection, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, experience frequent infections, or have flu-like symptoms or sores. Liver problems can occur with Entyvio. If other treatments haven't worked well enough, ask your doctor about Entyvio. If you're experiencing financial hardship during these trying times, Takeda may be able to help.
Think premium can't be capable? Think again. Introducing the first ever AT4 lineup. Pregame and capable. That's professional grade from GMC.
Both bladder leak pads were similar. Until Always Discreet invented a pad that protects differently with 2 rapid dry layers. For strong protection that's always discreet. Question your protection. Try Always Discreet.
Home is where college football is. So welcome home.
There's your man of the moment, Malik Williams, the veteran wideout, who was the go-to guy on that drive. 8 plays, 75 yards. Bryce to Williams for the touchdown, the go-ahead score. Failed 2-point conversion. Still could be a big factor in the way this game ends up. But for now, App State's back in charge.
Yeah, Williams with 2 of the biggest catches of this game. And look, we talked about these wide receivers. You should get worried about Sutton and Hannigan and Jalen Virgil's really fast. And you forget about Malik Williams. He had 41 catches last year. He's a big-time weapon. And see it tonight.
And Harlan on the return, won't get to the 20. Time now for the AT&T 5G best moment from tonight, Rocky. It just happened moments ago.
And we said Bryce needs to make a throw. Look at the confidence in the pocket, steps into it, puts it up where only Williams can get it. Reaching up high into that Miami sky, and then on the touchdown pass, he gets the defender with his eyes to move to the right. Williams sneaks back across the field. No one sees him, and that's a touchdown. We caught on touch the play. Tight one there. Not a tight one. Bro.
Now the ball is in the air at King's Court. They'll dump it out short to the tight end. The great closing speed by T.D. Ruth as the tackling has been impeccable tonight for App State.
You took the words out of my mouth. Have we seen App State miss a tackle all night? And again, it's the tackling, it's the leverage. They're always forcing the ball back the right way. And the speed out there has really been the difference.
7 and 8, King flushed, being chased. And DeMarco Jackson got to him. So did Stephen Jones.
Big hit by
Stephen Jones, but he gained 7. It's going to be 3rd down and short.
Okay. Think about King with a dual threat ability here to throw it or keep it running.
First down, Harris stays on his feet. Now just willed his way to a first down, a must-have for the U. Hampton, maybe with a touchdown saving tackle.
And it looked like App State brought some pressure right up the middle, but a great read by Harris. He just bumps that thing out to the outside, great vision, and he was a shoestring partner away from breaking out.
Player down for Appalachian State, it's DeMarco Jackson. We'll check on him after this.
While expecting, Jennifer discovered the Chex Mix combination of 1 corn Chex, 1 wheat Chex, and 3 breadstick pieces. Get born and then you can pick your own mix, baby. Pick your mix.
This football season, buy 4 participating items and save $50 off the Niners gear at WeAreTailgateNation.com.
With DirecTV Stream, I can get live TV and on demand together. Watch Serena Williams, Wonder Woman. Serena, Wonder Woman. Serena, Wonder Woman.
You cannot be serious.
Get your TV together with the best of live and on demand. Introducing DirecTV Stream with no annual contract.
This is how we win with TiVo Stream 4K and Sling TV. Find your favorite team on the right channel fast. Great. Hit the guide button to watch live games. Rocco, use your voice to search games with one command. With TiVo Plus, access free football, highlights, and fantasy advice. Now, we're ready. Now let's go get it.
There's no better time to get to the action. With $10 off TiVo Stream 4K plus $25 off your first month of Sling.
It's grilled cheese time. Yeah, it's time for grilled cheese. After you make the grilled cheese, then you're eating grilled cheese because it's time. Yeah, time for grilled cheese.
Don't settle. It's
Start your day with Secret. Secret stops odor-causing sweat 3 times more, and the Pro-Vitamin B5 formula is gentle on skin. With Secret, outlast anything. No sweat. Secret. No sweat.
Why do nearly 1 million businesses choose Stamps.com to mail and ship? No more trips to the post office. No more paying full price for postage. And great rates from USPS and UPS. Mail letters. Ship
Game back on.
Anytime, anywhere.
Keep things secure until you're
Let's
done.
keep it on
Just
that.
give it a twist,
The hell with
and it
Miami
comes right
game.
off. No need to drill into cabinets. Alien tape will stay in place until you decide to take it off. Alien tape is perfect for glass. Use it for heavy towels, and it stays in place. When you're done, remove it, and there's no residue. Alien tape defies gravity, even when it's wet. You'll love it. Alien tape grips to most surfaces instantly. Hang heavy pictures on stone in a flash. Use Alien tape outdoors. No nails or screws. It's tough and stands up to the elements. Alien tape is amazing. Alien tape is the reusable double-sided tape you'll use everywhere. Alien tape stops furniture from sliding. It locks into place and won't damage floors. You'll love it. Alien tape keeps carpets in place. Use Alien tape in the car for backseat entertainment, or easily secure your cell phone while driving. Call or go online to get your roll of the incredible Alien tape for the low price of just $19.99 plus shipping and processing. But wait, order today, and you can get 2 additional rolls of Alien tape, absolutely free. That's right, for a limited time, you can get 3 rolls of Alien tape for 1 low price. That's an amazing amount of Alien tape. Don't delay. Get yours today. Here's how to order.
To order, call 1-800-916-3154. That's 1-800-916-3154, or go to tryalientape.com. Call 1-800-916-3154 or order online at tryalientape.com.
At Florida State University, we are proving that ambitious imaginations will help shape the future. And a new generation can do more than just dream of a better world. They can make it happen. We are living proof. We are Florida State University.
The greatest breakthrough in oral care just got even better. With Waterpik Sonic Fusion 2.0, you can brush and floss at the same time. With 2 times the bristle speed and superior flossing power, it cleans deep between teeth and below the gum line. Clinically proven to be up to twice as effective as regular brushing and flossing for removing plaque and improving gum health. So upgrade your oral care with the world's first flossing toothbrush. Go online or ask your dental professional about Waterpik Sonic Fusion.
We welcome you back to ACC Network Football Prime Time, presented tonight by Geico. Florida State 14, Jacksonville State 7. Ready for the second half, and our first half stats presented to you by Zaxby's. And you see the total yards 163 to 154. That's only part of the story, Ronnie, because really the turnover and the last 5 minutes is what Florida State would like to focus on, I'm sure.
Yeah, it was an incredibly sloppy start from Florida State early on. Mike Norvell said going into the half, Jacksonville State mixing stuff up for them on defense. That offense really wasn't able to get going. You said it, they got outgained in the first half. Most important thing though, they got the fumble, they got the score, they got the lead going into halftime.
They cashed in right before going to the locker room. McKenzie Milton's a Wyatt Rector touchdown pass, and John Gross's team will get the ball here to start the second half, but trailing a touchdown. So the first 25 minutes not really to the liking at all of Florida State. And they're going to bring it out here to the near side, and Ewell Gowdy works his way toward the 25. So Zarek Cooper will go back to work here. The one turnover in the ball game, Ronnie Bloom's huge. It ignited Florida State, who was getting ready to probably trail 2 scores.
All right, I'm back.
Kicked a field goal at worst, touchdown at best.
Yeah, the turnover came at a time when this Jacksonville State team really had all of the momentum. They were in plus territory, as you said, in position to kick a field goal. And Zarek Cooper really did a nice job in the first half. His numbers aren't eye-popping, but dished the ball out, did a lot with his legs as well. Some adjustments were made at halftime, and this Jacksonville State offense can rekindle some of that momentum.
First down play, Cooper wants to throw back underneath to Jacob Jenkins, the tight end, and he will pick up about 4.
Let me refill my drink, and here I come.
3 tight ends. Well, Sean Jarrett's the one that's got the biggest upside. Sean Brown, a Tennessee transfer, and Jacob Jenkins, the young freshman from Hoover, who played 9 games last fall/spring in that kind of truncated FCS season that many of these schools had. Had 3 catches a campaign ago. Second down. And Cooper wants to keep it. Jermaine Johnson and Robert Cooper wrap up Zarek Cooper.
With the little awkward, like Zarek Cooper wanted to pitch it to the running back, a quick toss, but Josh Samuel thought, oh, this is a quarterback key.
Yeah.
Sets up a 3rd and short, though. Jacksonville State lucky to get a positive play.
Gamecocks was 5 of 9 in the first half. Richard Kurtzall is trying to get to the near side. And Jermaine Johnson shows you the open field athleticism. Ronnie, he can give it to you off the edge, and that time he tracks down the running back, Sandal.
All right, I'm back. Looks like we got a 3 and out. Unless they go for it on this 4th.
Because he's big, he's long, and he's fast, and you saw it there.
Are they going for it on 4th and 1?
Some of those guys, he is absolutely right.
Nope, they're kicking the punt.
Out goes Jacksonville State. Second time in the last 3 possessions. There's Travis Taylor, the fair catch. And
Refill my drink. So if we score here, I'll take another one.
Head coach Josh Ross, and he told me that they've had a lot of opportunities defensively in the first half, but
that App State game going down to the wire. See if App State can pull it out.
And he said basically it's what we've been focusing on all week.
But in the mean, who cares really, right? Let's pull away in this second half. Hopefully we get to see some Purdy and some of these other kids. Let's score here and
a lot of that going for him in the first 25 minutes of the first half.
No, 11's playing on Sundays, guys.
Now here's McKenzie.
He's playing on Sundays.
Touchdown drive to close the first half. Off the 21. And this is Corbin.
Another big run by Corbin. Another big run by Corbin. Let's go, man. Let's get it. Yeah, there you go. Get it cranked up, man.
I mean, it's going to be dangerous.
There's a quick snap. Somebody lost their hat. And Corbin will get to the 39. It looks like Jackson Luttrell. There's Big Jackson out of Rainbow City, Alabama. The flag went down at the same time. Let's see what Gary Patterson has for us.
Number 92 defense helmet came off. There is no flag because he continued to participate in the immediate action. No foul. Second down.
There you have it. Excellent explanation by Gary Patterson. And
don't speak too early, Lenoris. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say there, big dog. Don't speak too early. You still got a game you're trying to win. We're not in any threat to lose this game. I don't believe. Especially if we get points on this drive. All right, they're going to call holding. This play's coming back.
Start of his career for Devontae Love Taylor here tonight.
Love Taylor with a rare holding call. It happens to the best of them.
Stat line so far. Most touchdown pass in 1,023 days.
He probably should be more like 10 for 16 or 11 or 12 for 16 with 2 touchdowns. But it is what it is.
Incredible journey for him and his family who've been there to support him, team around him. Good for him.
Trayshawn Ward with a big run. Let's go. Oh, he could have almost broke it. He picked up the first.
17-yard run.
Jacksonville State player now. I like Florida State just going to the run game. And that is a gaping hole. Treshaun Ward has to make a man miss downfield, but the offensive line that really opened that. We'll take a break. But they take it to Jacksonville State player.
Another Jacksonville State player down. We're going back to commercial. All right, let's see what's happening in Miami. Ugh, looks like a 4th and 6 for Appalachian State. So this next play for them is going to determine the game. And they didn't get it, and Miami looks like Miami's going to squeak out with the win, guys. Looks like Miami's going to squeak out with a 2-point win against Jacksonville State. Excuse me, against Appalachian State. I'm sorry.
Not even a scratch. Plus, they're oven safe, great for pot roast or baking all the way up to 500 degrees. Even flames won't damage these pans. The entire Snackmaster set is dishwasher safe and made without any harmful PFOAs. Some high-end cookware.
We'll go ahead and take that game off.
But you won't pay that. Not 400, 300, or even 200 today through this.
All right, let's take that game off. Miami looks like they pulled that one out. Shout out to Miami. I don't know how much of a win that is for them. Obviously, they get the dub regardless, but I don't know how. I'm gonna be very interested to watch the Miami content creators talk about that game. Boy, oh boy.
But there's even more. We'll also send you our 5-piece utensil set. It includes every utensil you'll ever need in the kitchen. Together, these are a $60 value. Yours 100% free. That's a complete 17-piece set, a huge value for just 4 easy payments of $39.99, and we'll even ship it to you free.
That Michigan State game next week. That Michigan State game. I don't know if that's next week or when that game is, but that Michigan State game is looking. I don't know, man. That's looking tough for Miami next week, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Or I don't know if they have a bye week or what's the deal, but the Michigan State game ain't looking like no walk in the park. That Michigan State game ain't looking like no bro. Did you see the Texas score? Holy cow, they got destroyed by Arkansas of all teams. By Arkansas. I did not think Texas was going to get their doors blown off by Arkansas. We winning, bro. Don't worry about us, Lenores. Don't worry about us there, homie. We good over here. Ward is a beast. Another 15-yard run. We good. Oh, damn, a flag. Come.
Dylan Gibbons is guilty here.
O-line's killing me.
They block below the waist.
I've seen one or two of those in my day. There's where the block below the waist is going to happen. But I want you to watch Treshaun Ward as well. There's the block below the waist. Look at the quickness, though. Treshaun Ward. The ability, the footwork. I didn't really like that block below the waist call, though.
How many? These refs are garbage. These refs suck. That's the second call on Gibbons that's been absolutely atrocious. That's been. Bro, I've watched football for a freaking long time. Come on. Nothing about that block was illegal.
60 yards yet in the ballgame. Milton to his right. Looking, pumps, and now slips it up the field. There's another flag down as Malik McClain makes the catch at the 37. And another penalty against the Noles. Marshall Clark. Where's the linebacker?
Number 55, offense. 10-yard penalty.
Man, the hell with these refs. I don't know if it was a hold or not because I ain't seen the replay. But I've watched them hold our D-line all night and not get any flags called. Now they're calling.
Malik McClain was wide open early on in that play. He didn't quite get back to it. Kenny Dillingham, the offensive coordinator there with the glasses, obviously doesn't like. I've got the glasses on.
Second and freaking 35.
Doesn't like the call. West up here giving me the look because I'm broken up the glasses for the first time.
Here we go. Second and 35.
Can't do nothing if these damn dude. Every time we call a play, it's a penalty.
Kept his feet around the edge, 30, and took a man on and banged down.
I get. I want to say good run by Corbin to get a manageable third down, but not really. We were second and 35.
10-yard run. Kenny Dillingham.
Second and 25 coming up. I was third and 25. I feel like they're flag happy too, man. I feel like I've seen a few bogus calls in my humble opinion, and I'm not just being biased. Some of these calls have been pretty bad.
Coaching, and that's how he got introduced to coaching, and he's been in this position ever since, working as a coach.
Yeah. And now in 31, one of the brightest offensive minds in college football.
And all of that went down his senior year in high school. Right? He was saying,
Well, we're punting. Defense back on the field. Penalties killed that drive.
You're absolutely right. He has been coaching ever since. Most of that time next to Mike Norvell, where they were together at Memphis before Dillingham went to Auburn, and then when Norvell got the job here at Florida State, Kenny Dillingham came with him.
Florida State is 2 of 8 on third down tonight, guys. Mastromanno hammers it over Charleston's head. And will it check up? The nose.
Did we get that? Good stuff. Pinned them down at the 1 yard line. Good special teams. Okay, Ja'Kai Douglas in the game now on as a gunner. Why are we not using him to put pressure on the back end of a defense by running him down the field? Beats the hell out of me. Boy, DF, you better stop. You better stop. Need receivers to get separation is what we need.
She loves the way I pick the fresh produce. I love that I can order fresh produce from right here.
However, you food buy, we make
Bum,
sure you
bum,
get the
bum,
same
bum,
fresh
bum.
food
I should know how to pick them.
at the same affordable prices. Because this is our home, and that's our food buy-in. New customers get our best deals on all smart goods. That's right, but what if I'm already a customer? Oh, no problem. Hey, Cam. Well, same deal. Yeah, it's kind of our thing.
Oh, it's a great deal. What if I'm new to AT&T?
Cam, can
Oh, nice.
Hey, but what about for existing?
same deal.
Is he okay? It's not complicated to open your possibilities. With AT&T, everyone gets our best deals on every smartphone, like a Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 3 5G.
The moment you order the world's most delicious snacks from us,
I feel like this game is way too many freaking commercials in this game, man. Punished for what? But yeah, it seems like something happened where we didn't hear Douglas at all. And now in the second half, he's on the field. So we'll see. You mean to tell me we can't get some sort of intermediate routes to Parchment and work out? I agree. I don't understand why our receivers can't seem to get separations at this point. Miami's definitely beatable. I think everybody on our schedule is beatable, outside of Clemson. I still don't think. I just think Clemson played a legit defense week 1. I think everybody on our schedule is beatable though.
Guaranteed Rate is a mortgage lender who understands the power of belief. First home, dream home, whatever your goal, you can make it real. Because if you believe, you will.
All right, about 5 minutes in here in the third quarter, Mastromanno Mastromanno's punt. Campbell touched it up, and then Ja'Kai Douglas actually downed it. It's a career best punt for Alex Mastromanno of 65 yards. Rodney, it's 11 yards better than his career best coming in.
Yeah, an excellent effort on the back end. Well, it looks like DJ Campbell's in the end zone when he touches this wall. Nonetheless, Jacksonville State will stay on the 1 yard line. Practical benefit.
Cooper in the gun. Play fake, wants to throw. Pressure.
Come on, Gainer, you got to get that sack. Amari, you got to get that sack, bro. Amari had a safety, and he whiffed it. Oh, snap. Jonathan Cook, my man, with the $50 donation, man. Shout out to Jonathan Cook. I appreciate you. And let's get it, baby. I'm going to give you one of the new ones I got.
What's in my pocket, dog? Big face Honda. Just left them all. Bought everything that I wanted.
For a moment that they had given the ball to Samuel, or Jackson rather, and it was Cooper that kept it above the 5.
Yeah, man. Gainer whiffed it. We had it. We had it. Gainer whiffed it. Good defensive stand. Oh, no. Man, wow, actually got a first down. They confused the cameraman. I thought we got to stop.
That one was confusing, but that one got me too. It looked like that Florida State man wrapped up the wrong tie. I don't know. Let's see what happens.
Bro, he handed off.
He's coming across. He gets stopped up. DJ Lundy slams down the offensive lineman, and Jackson sneaks out the back door.
Wow, we had that wrapped up. What happened?
The running back gets out and gets the first down.
Wow, how about that? So first set of downs, Cooper couldn't throw the perimeter and off the hands of Edwards. Brownlee was there in coverage for Florida State.
It's getting harder and harder to defend him, Dylan. Can't even cap no more. At a certain point, I always say, man, make a play. You want to be considered a playmaker, make a play.
Really could have set you up nicely in the second down.
Touchdown lead for the Noles, second and the full 10 here for Jacksonville State. Cooper will keep it this time and brought down at the 22. Being right at about 7. Sidney Williams, who's got the fumble recovery, and now we got a little pushing and shoving.
Ridiculous. Jamie Robinson's got to be careful. I'm a little surprised there's not a flag there. There was some pushing and shoving. I think they took exception to the way that the tackle was handled on Derek Cooper. He's trying to get up. Oh yeah. Saw Sidney Williams cross over him. Derek Cooper doesn't like it. The offensive line certainly doesn't like it. Jamie Robinson comes and grabs one of the offensive linemen and pulls him out. And usually you're on the eye of the referees, but well handled by this officiating group.
3rd and 3.
Man, let's get a stop, man. 3rd and short, but let's get a stop. Good stop. Good stop. Good stop. Good stop. All right. Woo. Good stop. Sydney's a dog. I've seen enough. Sidney should be the permanent starter at one of those safety spots. I don't care which one, but I've seen enough up into this point. It's Sidney Williams all day. Sidney, sorry, Gant. I love you. I really do. But Sidney Williams has proven to be the better player there.
Halfway home in quarter 3. We told you in the first half that Andrew Adelson's done a phenomenal job documenting the return of Mackenzie Milton. You didn't see the full picture this morning on game day.
examined him, and he said, "What are the chances of me?"
This was actually a good bit by College Game Day on this Mackenzie Milton little segment. Number 10 is Jamie Robinson.
The odds of you playing football again would be basically slim to none.
Yeah, App State, man, tough game. App State ended up not being able to pull it out.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Absolutely was a chance, and he took advantage of it. Back out on the football field, moving pretty well. He's turned on the jets a couple times coming around the corner. They don't have the power steering that he used to, but has that mobility.
Second down, 13. Ward lost 3.
But he a fair catch technician. He ain't lying. All right, finally a underneath throw for positive yards. So we're ahead of the chains. How's it already third down? Ain't this the first play we've ran? It's 3rd and 5? What did we run on the first down? Good catch by Cam. Picked up the first down. Did I miss the first play? They didn't show the play. I'm about to say, like, did I miss it?
Lots of good topics, lots of good guests today.
He said, Jesus, you're already at third down. I'm in commercial. That shows you how bad the ACC network is. Show the football game, man. I agree, D. At this rate, I don't see how they have any more players left. They're getting, like you say, every time we pick up a first down, somebody's hurt somehow on that team. ACC network is terrible. You have one job. Show the damn game. Thank you, Tyler. The ACC network is absolutely terrible. If you can't see why I don't want to get out of the ACC, just watch a ACC network game. We saw it with spring. They'd rather show the lacrosse game than one of their premier programs' football games. They'd rather play lacrosse, and now they're showing a commercial instead of the first play of the game. But man, I thank you guys for coming in here, chilling with me, man, on this Saturday, watching some college football with your boy. This is my first watch along, so I'm having a good time. I hope y'all having a good time with me, honestly.
When legends play, they wear Copperfit Advanced Back Pro. Copperfit's best-selling.
I mean, look, the KZ stuff is a great story. We all know that. But absolutely, bro. Run that stuff, not when they're lining up to run plays. It's a frustrating game. And I might sound crazy in saying this. I don't feel like we're in any threat to lose this game. It's not the blowout that I wanted. Like, I was hoping by the third quarter we were playing a bunch of second stringers. But this team is learning how to win football games. This team is learning how to become a good football team. We're not there yet. We're learning how to become that. And wide receivers are going to get obviously, I'm not going to do a post-game show. That's why I went live during this game. So we're not going to do a post-game show. But I'm going to stay on a little bit after the game. We're going to talk a little bit. But as of right now, these receivers are going to get a fat old F with the way they've played tonight. Drop balls, lack of separation. I'm starting to agree, though. I can't even defend him anymore. Last year we won like 40-something to 20-something.
Quick throw by Milton. Another catch by McDonald.
I do like that they've been targeting Cam tonight. That's a plus, man. That is a plus. I like that McDonald picked up the first down. So good stuff. I think he's hurt. Though. But I like that they're utilizing him.
Sure is. Here's Milton now, starting to warm up a little bit. That could be dangerous. This is.
There you go, Williamson. Make the first guy miss. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, if I'm a Miami fan, remember all that trash they talked this offseason. They were supposed to go 11-1 and be a playoff contender. I don't know.
One of his strengths. He can certainly throw the deep ball as well as anybody, but this short passing game, he certainly has command of.
Here's Williamson to catch, flag down again.
Another flag.
Right. I gotta be honest with you.
Every time we get something going.
Of college football,
Another freaking flag, man. Exactly. Keep the young receivers in the game. And Norvell's looking pissed. We can't get out of these. We can't get out of our own way.
I guess it is one of it. Maybe it's just been one of those sort of weird occurrences that have just happened over and over, and the referees, the officials have been on.
My girl, what's going on with you? How you doing? Every time we get something going, bro, we penalty. Here we are, 2nd and long. McClain with another drop.
Florida State averaged just under 4 yards of play in the first quarter. Since then, they've been averaging about 6 yards of play. Now, they've had a couple of defensive efforts. One more recovery by Sidney Williams, punt return by Helton.
The Gators suck. You know we ain't playing no Gators.
Corbin's return to the backfield with Milton.
Let's see if we can pick up a 3rd and long, man. Let's go. No, he dropped.
Wilson could not hang on. Big lick from Vicario Harper. And a marker down again.
Legal formation. Offense, number 58. Not on the line of scrimmage. 5 yard.
Guess it wouldn't have mattered. Guess it wouldn't mattered because there was a penalty on the play anyway. But Jordan Wilson's got to make that catch regardless. Man.
Excellent job of separating Jordan Wilson from the ball.
We can't get out of our own way, guys. We cannot get out of our own way. All right, they're going for a 53-yard field goal.
Middle of the field for Ryan Fitzgerald will be a career best.
He hit it. 17-7, Florida State.
How about that? 4:20 to go in the 3rd. And Fitzgerald just struck that one beautifully, Ronnie.
You got to learn how to win, John, regardless of the opponent. It doesn't matter who the opponent is. You got to learn how to win. Like, don't you got a Miami stream to go watch? Because y'all boys just struggle with Appalachian State. Just saying. But you got to learn how to win regardless.
So Ryan Fitzgerald makes it a 10-point lead.
This offense is still a work. Again, the defense is doing what the defense is supposed to do. We gave up 7 points. Cool. They've been locked in since. Yeah, these refs are killing me. These refs are bad. I think they're bad. I think they've been some really bogus calls this game. And I'm not one to really blame the refs. I'm not one to blame the refs, but I think they've had some bogus calls this game. Definitely got to catch the ball.
50 yards for the challenge.
Yeah, okay. That's every Hurricane fan. Y'all always judge y'all season off of us. Bro, we not playing the same teams. You got blown out by Bama. Oh, Bama would beat y'all by 100. Now you go to the death with Appalachian State. Oh, Appalachian State would beat y'all easily. Keep that same energy. That's all I'm going to say. Keep that energy, big dog.
The other night, he hit the game winner, 41-38. After the Irish gave away the 18-point advantage in the second half.
That was a performance that gave
4 times. And it's not like Milton's holding the ball for 10 seconds, but somehow our guys are getting down the field. I think it's the refs. I think these refs are bogus. And again, you watch me for if you watch me for more than a day, you know I don't blame the refs on most of these games, but I really think they're calling a terrible game here tonight. And us dropping passes haven't helped anything. Don't tell them nothing, Ardavius. These boys coming in here talking about App State would beat us. They might want to worry about that team because I'm telling you right now, Michigan State might run the score up on your boys next week. Notre Dame almost every game's different week to week there, homie. So it's irrelevant what Notre Dame almost did or didn't do. Wayne doesn't like our chances against Wake. If we play with the drops and the penalties, I can't necessarily disagree. I'm interested, but I want to see Wake's offense against our defense. I'm more interested in that. Our offense is a work. Though. I'm not gonna front. Our offense needs a lot of work. Hopefully, Milton's taking the 1 snaps and practice and everything from here on out. Like, that's where I'm at with it. Yeah, we've beaten ourselves. Anybody that's watched this game knows that we're beating ourselves, but we're winning 17-7, but we're beating ourselves. I'm sick of you, DF. I am sick of you. I am tired of DF, man. John Shields, how are you guys? Man, don't worry about John, man. It's the second Miami fan that came in here almost as if they get moral victories from our team. They might want to worry about that team down in Coral Gables. That might be the team they want to worry about.
It is a school that presents an opportunity for guys. And look, we talked.
Defense is playing well.
Just defensively alone, they've got.
Defense is playing well.
Carolina, Louisville. They've got guys that started their career. Let's see, Tennessee.
I hear you, Dustin. You're absolutely right. I hear you.
It's kind of an interesting.
3rd and 11, man. Let's get this 3 and out, and let's get the offense back on the field. Again, I'm happy with the way the defense is played.
It's that, but you know what it also is too, Roddy? Some guys in the state of Alabama who don't get that big offer.
Oh, I can't wait to watch them. After this game, I'm going to go back and watch them because I know they're going to be calling for Manny's head. Good defense, man. We got good defense. You can say what you want to say, and we've had some bad plays this game against defense, mainly targeting our weak, the players that I say are a little bit weak. This defense is a lot better coached, guys. A lot more disciplined. Bro, the defense is the shining light of this team, and I never thought in the offseason I would say that. I never thought I would say that. Keyshawn with another punt return goes nowhere. Was I supposed to take a shot for that field goal, or was I just supposed to take a shot for a touchdown? It was a field goal, so I'll take a half of it. That's all I'll take for that field goal. Agreed, Nick.
score. Hasn't just been Jayshawn Corbett, though. You've seen clips of him in that highlight package. Trayshawn Ford has had his own. This Florida State team, 5th in the conference in rushing a year ago, 4th in yards per carry a little ago.
I kind of want to. I feel like, man, on this first, look how far off those JSU corners are. They respect the speed. No, Milton just threw a pick. He jumped the route. Oh my God.
And all of a sudden, Jacksonville State gets a sudden change.
And the timing on this from West was just a little off. The break of the receiver was earlier than McKenzie Milton was going to throw the football.
Oh my God. He jumped the route.
You're trusting that the timing is going to be right. The corner's not going to have time to break
Get
up
down.
the ball. Mike Robel was talking to McKenzie Milton about it. Daddy. Probably telling him, hey, look, take a peek at the corner. He was all over that route. Timing just a little off.
Jackson in the ball game with Cooper. Interception the first in Jennison's career for the Gamecocks. First down, give Jackson. And he'll get to the 29 before DJ runs.
Our offense can't give our defense a damn break, guys. Whew. And you're right. That's the only route we've been throwing all games. Went to the well too many times. You're absolutely right. If we had an offense, our offense can't give these guys a break. Nice defense on the screenplay. They covered the screenplay perfectly. Good stuff, man. Getting tough out here. Holding on the offense, finally.
Number of holds, had some legal formation, had legal man downfield, had a legal low block, sloppy on both sides.
He's given the Gamecocks play, 10 basic, right? UAB, Austin, Florida State played 6 basic. Here's Cooper, this is 2nd and 17. Tries to sip it down the middle.
Let's go! Travis Jay. That was almost a beautiful interception by Jay, man. Oh, man. I'm mad he didn't catch it. But 3rd and 17, I'm not too worried. I think we should be good. Man, Jay baited that. That was he floated that ball up there too. But man, Jay, that was almost beautiful, baby. Oh, Jay, that was beautiful. Got to finish the play, man. Got to finish that play.
Cooper. Will move out from midfield, flag thrown, ball caught. It will be a first down, but it won't stand. The catch is made by Wells.
I think he's going to be holding on the offense, so that play's not going to stand.
Jacksonville State, I believe.
Holding. Offense. Ready to go.
Jacob Jenkins on Jermaine Johnson.
A tight end on Jermaine Johnson is a mismatch in Florida State's favor every time.
Top of your screen.
Oh, man, yeah, blatant hold.
Gave his quarterback a chance. But that is certainly not the matchup you want if you're Jacksonville State. He negates a really good third down pickup by Sarah Cooper.
3rd and 27, right? There's no way we give this up, right?
Cooper up to the far side and caught. Nope, out of bounds.
All right, he stood up, 3rd and 27. I don't even think they're in field goal range. So good stand again by the damn defense. Defense carrying the day. That's not true at all, John. Now, I don't usually go in other people's chats and troll, but no, that's not true because I've seen plenty of Miami YouTubers putting those in timeout. But if you got put in timeout, Did you get put in timeout? Is that why you said that?
Travis J will run away from the end over end punt.
Good punt. Good punt.
That's where the Noles will get going.
Good punt.
Tell you what, we've got another full Saturday of ACC football for you.
I agree, Lorenzo. He's got to make that play, but I mean, you can't be mad at the effort and the way he baited the quarterback on that one. You think Jay's more of a safety? So should the safeties be Jay and Sydney? And let's throw Demore Tate out there and Brownlee? Are those the two corners? But back to the point, though. You guys be nice to John. John's one of my first subscribers, so don't be too mean to John. Once again, Jay-Sean Corbin. I don't know why we just ain't running the ball game in and game out. Huh? Chicken nuggets?
Other winners today, Georgia Tech, Kennesaw State, Pittsburgh, Wake Forest, a winner. Virginia Tech, touchdowns for Lachu. It's been a busy day with 13 games. Moments ago, I think Miami was able to hold off Appalachia.
Much to the chagrin of the fans here.
Yeah.
Florida State when that was announced.
Wow, look at Ward. Made something out of nothing. Picked up the first down.
Hey, what I like the way he runs West.
I forgot about Dent, man. And that's what I think Dent is good. I think Dent and Sydney. I like Jay at corner personally. Well, fourth quarter and starters are still in the game. I haven't seen Gant at all tonight. I don't think Gant's played tonight. Yeah, our DBs can't catch. Can you imagine Travis Hunter getting some of these interceptions and taking them all the way back? I think Jay stays at corner. Ward's nice, man. Nick, Ward's the man. Our running back, it's so funny to me because coming out of Memphis, Norvell was known for having multiple 1,000-yard running backs on the same team. Bro, if we got to run the ball 50 times a game, well, damn it, just run the ball 50 times a game if a team can't stop it. So I agree. Like, let's just run the ball. Let's just run the ball. Got to clean up these mistakes.
A revolutionary new tape that doesn't use adhesive, but strong enough to hold an incredible 17.5 pounds on most surfaces. You'll love Alien Tape, the incredible new advanced grip technology tape that instantly locks anything into place without screws or anchors. There's more. Alien Tape is reusable. Remove it, rinse it, and reuse it. Use it again, and it's just as strong. Use Alien Tape to hold stuff in place. It locks right down instantly. Keep things secure until you're done. Just give it a twist, and it comes right off. No need to drill into cabinets. Alien Tape will stay in place until you decide to take it off. Alien Tape is perfect for glass. Use it for heavy towels, and it stays in place. When you're done, remove it, and there's no residue. Alien Tape defies gravity.
I think Milton can hold. I think Milton can hold that spot for the time being. But they, as of right now, after this game, they need to be trying to fast track Chubba Purdy. You need to be trying to develop Chubba Purdy as fast as you can. I like Milton, and I like what he's doing. He flutters some balls, and honestly, I don't think he can really step into his throws. But I still like his decision-making over Travis, and I still like what he brings to the offense over Travis, right? So with that said, Milton's a starter from here on out, but I'm trying to set Chubba Purdy up to be the next quarterback starting tomorrow. I think they get Sundays off, but starting ASAP, you should be trying. Chubba Purdy should be set up. should be set up next year to take this reins. And hope, and who knows, maybe by the end of this year, you can try them out there a little bit. But it should be Milton from here on out. And the goal should be to push Chuba Purdy to this starting spot whenever it's time. I'm not saying rush him out there and mess him up, but practice snaps. Chuba needs a lot of work, and that should be the goal.
We come to you from Bobby Cotton Field tonight on a Saturday night in the state capital of Florida. Mike Norvell looking for his first win of the season. Kenzie Milton first and 10 as we start this fourth period. Toledo flipped over just beyond the line of scrimmage.
Shout out to Ronald with the $10, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, get more money, yeah, get more money, yeah.
Agree with that too, D. If our receivers would do something in the damn, Milton would be fine. Yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with us. Toledo getting some carries. We got to worry about what we need to work on as a team and stop worrying about what other programs did.
Not really gotten into their tempo on this drive, going at a pretty easy pace. Doing some subs for this third down.
Kenzie Milton 13 of 24, under 100 yards throwing time. We'll look to break the century mark here. Oh, a little shake, little bank, and out of bounds at the 35. I don't know what you're talking about to power steering here, Jones. That looked pretty good right there.
This. I mean, a couple of years ago, they would have thought this was impossible, but wow. On Markel Benton, slants on the back leg. Well, you know what? They're both good legs now. It's just a race to it.
There's the catch by Wilson.
No, absolutely. Travis isn't a quarterback. He's an athlete, a dynamic athlete at that. You just got to find a way to put Travis in the game without taking Milton out of the game. And that means a position change. I understand why this year you won't do a position change with Travis, because essentially you'll be making Purdy or Rodemaker the second string quarterback. So position change isn't going to happen. Man, Trayshawn Ward is the truth, guys. If you're not watching Trayshawn Ward run the football, man, it's pretty to watch. He looking like Devontae Freeman out there almost. And I think he got Devontae Freeman with a little bit better vision. Milton with a shot. Pass interference. Pass interference. But at least we took the shot. Ward looks just like Freeman. I mean, he's also wearing number 8, but he looks a lot. What? Offensive pass interference? Y'all want to talk about these receivers or no? I would love to see the replay on that. Holy shit. It's funny that they don't have a replay of that. It's funny that offensive pass interference and we don't get a replay of that. Ain't that funny? And the hell with these refs.
Third and even 20 after Taji Stewart fifth-year senior from Walton High School in Marietta.
They move Love Taylor to tackle.
Transfer from South Alabama makes the play. Here's Milton in the pocket again. Now launches and McDonald can't come up with it. Now we got a flag out and Milton is hit after the throw.
Can we finally get a flag for us? What up, Keynes A, bro? What's good with you?
With Umstead Sanders as well.
There are 2 fouls on the play. Personal foul, roughing the passer, with targeting, number 22. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 22.
Let's go. Finally, we got something against these dudes. Finally. Let's see, was it targeting? Oh! Oh, yeah. That's not on number 22. That's on number 6, though. But 6 got to get out the game. 6 got to get out the game. 6 got to get out the game. What up, Walt Bell? What's good with you, bro? On that Bacardi run, bro. I'm on that Crown Peach like always. Now, see, this is how Hurricane fans, if you come in appropriately, you don't get blocked. I'm not saying you can't talk trash, but first come in, hey, how you doing? What's up? How your mom and them? That's it. That's all I ask. You come in with the trash talk off the jump. My shooters are bound to clap you. That's all I'm saying. Canes, they always come in with this respect. How you feel about y'all game, Canes? Maybe, John. I need to change my lid. Maybe. Well, how you feel about them Hurricanes today, though, Canes?
Specifically for her, she's very much more social, more expressive since she got her treatment. I love her smile.
Give us the Subway Series. Let's go, Yankees! This is the battle for New York on Sunday Night Baseball. Tomorrow at 8 on ESPN. Brett Favre, legendary quarterback. Jerry Rice.
Fair to say going live was bad luck. Play calling pissing me off.
Advanced Back Pro. CopperFit's best-selling compression back support just got better with new.
I don't think it's the play calling, man. Not on some of these. I think we just ain't executing offensively. We have to upgrade that talent in that receiver room we have to upgrade that wide receiver talent. Coleman. I hope you still want to come to us even after this game, but Coleman, we need you. Skinner, we need you. Mortimer, we need you. We need to upgrade our receiving core drastically.
That's what I've been saying. Think it was fair? It was fun. CopperFit, live limits.
I agree. Other than the Travis stuff at the beginning of the game, I actually think they've called a decent game. We just haven't executed. Hill, please show up in January like they claim you said you are. We need you bad.
And they announced it as number 22, Haji Stewart. Right. Now, he got the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty after this happened. That very clearly targeted.
We got a ball move to the 20. Here's Gary Patterson.
Anyone with hands, go try out for Florida. Anyone with hands and college eligibility, please go see if you can become a Florida State wide receiver. Anyone with 2 of these, man, we could use you.
Leaving the field, it looks like he's the one that's going to get pulled.
Right. So there goes Beck.
He's had a couple catches tonight, but hasn't done much of hasn't done much of anything.
But remember, you also did have unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on Haji Stewart, which is why he got 30 yards of penalties after that one play.
Hunter, but I hope maybe Hunter. I think he's a DB, but maybe Hunter.
his first unsportsmanlike. He can remain in the game. The 15-yard penalty is a live ball being forced as well as a dead ball. First and 10.
Well, that's a free 30 yards, baby. I'll take that.
Communicating, getting it done.
What?
Here's the unsportsmanlike conduct. And that was a pretty dangerous hit. Those are the types of hits that you want out of the game, and you can't do the Iverson stuff.
11 penalties, 115 yards, and here's the throw to the perimeter. Williamson.
They like Williamson, though. They like Williamson a lot from what I see. They like them some Williamson, and Williamson's made the most of his opportunities. So if we want to talk about a positive thing from this offense, from this receiver core, Williamson has been a positive tonight. He's made the most of his opportunities. He's made guys miss. He's picked up yards. Shout out to Williamson.
Use this information to steal your identity. Don't be a victim. Get the ID Police, the new ink roller that encrypts all your old documents. So before
Williamson has been the lone wide receiver tonight that I can say, okay. Doesn't have burst, but he makes guys miss. He's a big receiver, and he's able to get yards after contact. So, you know, he's not taking the top off the defense, but he's been effective in the short passing game, more so than our other guys have. What are you doing, man? Go watch TV.
Always jam, but roll with ID Police, and you're in control. Watch again. Here's a bank statement with your name and account number.
These JSU dudes are made of glass. Every time we pick up one goes down.
Credit card number, blocked, phone, electricity, and gas bill. Now they're all safe to toss in the trash. So
Williams he's a freshman. Last year was his first year as a true freshman, and this is his second year. So 2 years. He's a redshirt freshman.
throw it out and thwart any thief with the ID Police. Order now and get your ID Police for as low as $9.99 and get free shipping too.
Bless you.
That's right, free shipping. This
Bless
offer
you.
is not available
Bless
on
you.
Amazon, but it is
Don't sneeze no
available
more.
online. So call or click now to get your ID Police
Bruh.
for as low as $9.99 with free shipping.
ACC Network, man.
Control with ID Police on patrol. Order now.
Call 1-800-479-3840. That's 1-800-479-3840. Or visit idpolice.com.
Yes, sir.
1-800-479-3840. Order now.
Oh no, you hit the nail on the head. They always seem to be very convenient, like you said. Why have we not seen Ja'Kai Douglas going deep like he did last week against Notre Dame? Why have we not seen one play with Ja'Kai Douglas trying to take the top off of this defense? Is he in the doghouse after? How can he possibly be in the doghouse after the last game?
Such a treat for us to be here tonight at Bobby Bowden Field in No Campbell Stadium for the fourth meeting all time between Jacksonville State and Florida State. 10-point lead for the home team. The 11th play of the drive is a first and goal off the 9.
Let's see, Parchment, Rector out in the slot, and I couldn't see who the other two receivers are. Who is that? McLean on the outside, and Toafili was lined up on the outside, but then they put him in the backfield. And is it a false start or is it it's a false start? On Donta Lucas, false start.
Tell you what, Wes, when Florida State goes back and looks at the film of this and sees all the mistakes, right? They will be equal parts disappointed in the performance.
Shout out to 904, man, with the $10. He says too many drops and too many penalties, a.k.a. shooting ourselves in the damn foot.
Snap to Milton. And trying to squeeze through the right side. Toafili got hit and dropped by Tullis. Devontae Tullis, redshirt junior from Dothan, at the linebacker spot.
You know, we knew coming into this game, we talked to Mike.
I don't want a field goal here. Obviously, we'll take it. I would love to get some points. excuse me, I love to get a touchdown. The hell with a field goal. Man, you got looks like Parchment one-on-one on the outside. Give him a target. Why did Parchment start blocking right there? Good play, good throw from Milton. Wyatt Rector almost got his second touchdown catch of the game. Down at the one, 3rd and goal. He was looking for Parchment. Go back and watch. He's looking for Parchment, and then Parchment just starts blocking on the play. So I don't think Parchment knew what the play call was. Why is Toafili? Look, I love me some Toafili as much as the next guy. Why is Toafili in the goal line offense like down here? Corbin, DJ. Why we haven't seen DJ Williams yet? This coaching staff has a real problem with the way they utilize personnel, man. Now you put Corbin in the wild. Now you're going to put Corbin in the wild. Oh, no, it's not a Wildcat. I see Milton lining up under center.
9:54 to play in Tallahassee. Knowles looking for the knockout punch next.
Toafili shouldn't be in there in a goal line situation. Like, this is when I think they've called a solid game outside of the Jordan Travis stunt they tried to pull early. I actually think they called a solid game. But the utilization of personnel continues to be a problem for this staff. They have to figure out. It shouldn't be that hard to understand who excels in what situations. But for some reason, they don't seem to understand it.
Game day and beyond. Grab a football-ready Big Go Box.
And guys, there are game days every day. Our training doesn't stop. Do it again, Mark. Again. Round face, straight hair. Short on back and sides.
And another commercial.
Nice work. Being a sport clip stylist takes a strong skill set. Finger curls. And strong fingers. Only the best make the cut.
That's Sport Clips. Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
If it wasn't 4th down, I mean, even on 4th down, you're right. This is where you could put Travis in. He definitely hasn't had a good game tonight. So this is borderline unwatchable. What's unwatchable for me, again, is the staff and the utilization of the people. For what I watch from this team, I'm not watching a team that is, especially defensively, I like what I'm watching. Offensively, we have opportunities, but like on the play that looked like it was designed for Parchment, he did not look like he knew the play call. This mother freaker started blocking, and Milton's looking right at him for the back corner fade in the touchdown, in the end zone. He's looking for the back corner fade throw. Parchment is blocking the DB. Parchment obviously had no clue what the play call was. These things have to be cleaned up. These are basic things that need to be cleaned up. That goes on the coaching. So I'm with you there. Stuff like that goes on the coaching. Parchment has to know what he's doing in that particular situation. And it is what it is. Let's see if we can get a 4th. McLean. He caught it. I think they called it incomplete. They're going to review it, though. I think he caught it. The question is, was he juggling it on the way out of bounds? He obviously came down with it, but did he have possession of it? Bro, I think that's a catch. That's a catch. Ooh. I think that's a catch. I got to watch the feet. So right there, I think he has possession. He's got a foot down. That's a catch. That's a catch. I think that's a catch. Call me crazy.
foot, roll it all the way through the ground. No, it doesn't. It moves. So it's a roll in his waist. Yep.
It takes the last.
I didn't see that last part.
We can go back and look at that one more time. You'll see him fall to the ground, and it looks like when he lands right, he's got it, and then the ball slips on the hip, right?
Right. So he has control here with a foot in bounds. Then you have to survive the ground, and he doesn't do that. The ball
He let it wiggle at the end. Not a catch. Not a catch.
I think it's a good call on the field. And I believe this one's going to stand or be confirmed.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. Incomplete pass.
As you can imagine, not wildly popular here. But under the letter of the law, right? That's incomplete.
Well, the fans see he has the ball and gets to put it back.
Right.
But that's not the end of the catch. You have to survive the ground with going to the ground, and Malik McClain doesn't do that. The ball moves, it hits the ground, he's able to kind of regain it on his hip. But that's the catch get in the end zone is not the end of the play when you're going to the ground on the catch.
So Jacksonville State trails 10 now. Mike Norvell trying to get a timeout call. They got it. Now, is he going to challenge this?
No,
he's just kidding. Yeah,
he's just giving us back some room.
Okay, for this.
I'm not mad at him for. I mean, I guess if you want him to look, if you want the score to look better, then I guess you go for the field goal. But I'm not worried about the I'm not worried about them driving 99 yards, or, or whatever the case may be. I like you going for the touchdown. The hell with it. You're going against Jacksonville State. Go for the touchdown. Go for the touchdown. McClain tried. That's all I can say on that play. It was a good call. It was executed properly. McCain just has to secure that ball all the way through. That's all. That's all. That's all. I'm not going to sit here and there's not a lot of criticism in that, in my opinion. I don't see a lot of criticism there.
Everything just slips and slides. It's like cooking on air. You can chop right inside them without making
Man, stop.
Even use electric metal beaters and everything slides right out. Not even a scratch. Plus, they're unsafe.
It's you can, but it's difficult. It's difficult.
Flames won't damage these pans. The entire Snackmaster set is dishwasher safe and made without any harmful PFOAs.
At a certain point, you need guys to just make plays. Like, we always want to go to coaching and say coaching, and I have my own coaching criticisms. Don't get me wrong. At a certain point, man, players got to make plays. Got to make plays.
For just 4 payments of $39.99, and will even guarantee it for a full 10 years.
See you later.
As a free bonus, you get our Snackmaster fry basket and stainless steel steamer insert. But there's even more. We'll also send you
We need skill position players. Okay, well, Wake Forest is going to sell us everything we need to freaking know, because ain't no coming out flat against Wake Forest. Wake Forest is going to tell us every single thing we need to know. Offensively, they better figure it the hell out. I prefer Sam McCall to play wide receiver, but I know why everybody wants Travis Hunter to play. I get it, but I prefer Sam McCall.
Subway has so much new. It didn't fit in the last app. Like the new app with customization, curbside pickup, and delivery. There's so much new.
I agree. That Jordan Travis crap killed this offense. I 100% agree. I don't know why they made that switch. It took all the wind out of this offense, and they haven't been the same since. That's on the coach.
Full comprehensive review, discussion, and analysis of all 13 games.
Bruh, that's not even situationally correct. You're on your 3-yard line, up 17. Your defense has been stacked. You're trying to put points on the board. If you were going against a team that actually posed a legitimate threat offensively, you'd be correct. You're absolutely wrong on that take. Sorry, not sorry. You're absolutely wrong on that take. That wasn't a bad call. What is 3 points going to do in that situation? We're up 20-7. Oh, wow. What does 3 points do? 3 points doesn't do it. Did 3 points make you feel better about this offense? Does 3 points make you feel better about this team? No, it doesn't. Good play by Jamie. Damn. Yeah, and there's such thing as called continuity, momentum. Like, bruh, y'all. I know some of y'all are smarter football fans than this. It was the right call, D. I'm glad somebody understands it. That's how you become a good offensive team, by working in those situations against a live team. What are you talking about? Like, come on. You have to force this team in live game situations to execute in that moment. That's how you do it. 18 penalties. That definitely is bad. Again, this offense poses no threat. 3rd and 12, they're on their 1 yard line. If you were playing, I don't know, a team that could drive the length of the field on you, then I could say, okay, that was a bad call in that situation with 9 minutes left. The quarterback switching has to stop from here on out. It has to stop. If he makes the catch, no one's saying that's a bad call. We always go back and say that's a bad call because the people said the same thing about the 4th down call last week against Notre Dame, only for us to do a tape review last night and show that it was the right call. Of course, Jerry and Jones with the pass interference because he's trash. He and I saw it, and I knew they were going to call the flag. He was holding them around the back. Not a coincidence there. I saw it. I was just hoping they didn't throw the flag on it, but I saw it. Holding them. Like, come on, that's blatant. So sick of Jerry and Jones, bro. Trash. Again, and that's not on coaching. That's an individual player just being what he is. Ain't no pancakes, boy. Let's go, Jermaine. What? Okay, you don't have to have them.
Inside move. Nothing Derek Cooper could do, really, because you had pressure from the inside from Johnson and the outside from Keith Vince as well.
Probably a team that only had 10 sacks a year ago has 8, and we're not quite through 2 games. Here's the throw, the catch, and the completion is to P.J. Wells at a 1st down. Out to the 32-yard line for Jacksonville State.
All back in that one play, Derek Cooper.
That's all we got, man. All we got is Jermaine, bro. That's all we got. Who is covering 13 on this play? Who is covering 13 on that play?
Got to play safety for this team. I really played everything for this team, other than corner in secondary last year.
I will question Fuller on this. How many times does Jerry and Jones need to get beat before you sit his ass? I question you there. How many times does Jerry and Jones have to be on the field before you say, you know what, Jerry, and you suck? Like, damn, man. Damn.
west of Tallahassee.
Holding, defense, number 3, 10-yard penalty.
Holding. I didn't see the hold. It looked like the pass was thrown behind the receiver. They took Jones out. He blew his assignment. Too many drop passes. Jermaine got quick hands. And doesn't say you don't know who had what assignment. Stop making stuff up. Well, they did take Jarian out. Whether or not that was his assignment or not, I don't know. That's why I asked the question. But he is not in the game anymore. And why do we shouldn't have to keep going through this with guys like Jarian Jones? Like, now you got the offense with the head of steam, because again, momentum's a real thing.
John Ross's team keeps climbing here a little bit with under 7 to go. It's a 10-point game, but this is clearly the Gamecocks' best second half effort so far.
It absolutely is.
Cooper, another throw. This time Wells hit the 35. And Jay tried to strip him up as he falls to the ground at the 30.
Got momentum, and they've been able to overcome some of their own mistakes. And they've been able to overcome penalties that got some help via penalty as well. But they're able to go down and score here.
This is one of the worst games ever. Cheeks is cheeks, bro.
Back to the formation at the top. Cooper going to loop it and looking for the end zone and incomplete. Well off line.
Brownlee's played pretty solid tonight, man. They haven't even targeted him much.
He also had Renardo Green covered.
His defensive backs have done a good job on the double moves of Jacksonville State being physical and cutting them off at the top of the route. Julio Johnson a couple of times. The receiver, you got to be strong through that expected contact and be strong through it. On top of them, fight through that route so you can go and make a play.
To be fair, I have not seen our DBs playing like that far off. I mean, look at this play. Brownlee's in press. Jay's in press. I don't see us. Wow. Touchdown, Jacksonville State.
And there's a flag down. An eligible man downfield.
Oh, great. It got called back. We got saved. I'll be damned. Fire the whole coaching staff.
Biggest penalty of the night for Jacksonville State. It's an RPO. Run pass.
Uh-oh. D, tell him some.
The lineman just gets caught downfield. You're going to see number 6, the Zach Nicolosi. Yeah, he's about 5 yards downfield.
Yeah, I said, what did I say? 45 to 10. Goddamn, was I wrong? Man, was I wrong. This offense is inept. Jermaine, only time we get pressure is when Jermaine's in the game. We can't afford to take Jermaine Johnson out the game, guys. We cannot afford to take number 11 out the game. What does he have, 3 sacks tonight? Does he have 3 sacks tonight? Jermaine is the only one applying pressure tonight. We can't afford to sit him on the bench, bro. He can't afford to rest. Shout out to Jermaine. I love you. Pause. No homo. But I love me some Jermaine Johnson, man. Holy cow. Jermaine's all we got. They're saying Brownlee got a pick? Okay. I don't agree with that, man. I don't think they're checked out. I think they're still playing hard. I disagree with you there. We got to understand when a team actually has quit and when they just, ain't got it. I don't know if this team's got it. I think they're working towards it. I don't see any quit. I disagree with that. I don't see any quit. They just need some work. Deloach got to be careful, man. And Brownlee did get the pick. Definitely an interception. I agree with D. They're just playing undisciplined. They're just playing extremely undisciplined football. They're just playing extremely undisciplined football. But there's no quit. Are they reviewing the interception or the targeting? Somebody says Deloach might be gone. Right now, the review's showing an interception. We're not looking at targeting. If they're just reviewing the interception, that's a blatant interception. I don't know if they're reviewing the targeting or not.
Take Caleb Deloach out of the first half next Saturday in Winston-Salem.
Starting linebackers for this Florida State team, because of the lowering of the head, he hits them just under the chin with the crown of that helmet. You're going to get targeted here.
I think he hit him in the chest, but man, the targeting rule has been such a bogus rule for years, and it's been terrible this year. That targeting rule has been terrible this year. I don't think it's a targeting. Personally, I think the face mask hit him in the chest, but
So Caleb Deloach is out. And next Saturday in Winston-Salem.
apparently so. That's a targeting in today's football, guys. It just is what it is. How many penalties we got? Like 50?
Targeting because of the fact that he lowers and attacks with the crown of the helmet. Watch at the end of this. Quarterback's a defenseless player. Forcible contact to the head or neck.
I disagree. Face mask, it hit him. Face mask hits him in the chest. That's so gay. Whatever. I wish we could, man. That man needs to go make some money. That man needs to go make his money.
So here is Cooper at the 23 in a fresh set of downs. Still a two-star game, and Wiggins can't get cranked up.
Good job. I love it.
Redshirt freshman, local kid from Jacksonville, Alabama.
What up, Danner, man? What's up with you, bro?
4A running back of the year after 2,800 yards and 47 touchdowns in 2019. Was that better than what you did?
We definitely deserve him. Stop it. We definitely deserve Jermaine. We deserve all of it. The hell with that. I don't believe that for 1 second. We deserve Jermaine. And a lapse in the secondary there, and I would love to see what the hell happened on that play.
Penalties on this drive extended the drive for Jacksonville State. You had a pass interference, you had a hold, and then you had the targeting, all helping Jacksonville State on this drive. Then they lose sight of the post on the switch concept. Jacksonville State gets the touchdown.
11 plays, 97 yards in 508. And it is a
legal substitution. Defense, more than 11 players in the formation. That penalty can fly. Extra point is good.
It's a 3-point game.
Okay, let me see what happened. Jamie's is there's your.
He's got the switch. They're expecting to switch that off.
That's bad communication defensively.
Catch the ball. So you got the corner on the outside expecting.
Bad communication defensively. Those guys didn't communicate. Brownlee and Jermaine, Jamie didn't communicate who takes out, who takes in. Both took out post route. I mean, that's what it is, man. That's what it is. That's what it is.
This Jacksonville State defense gets a stop. And,
We gave Notre Dame so much. We gave Notre Dame just as much. We gave Notre Dame just as much. Miscommunication, man. I don't know who it was that was supposed to go in and who was supposed to go out. They both went out. They have to before that play is snapped, they need to know who's going where, and they didn't communicate. They did not communicate on that play. I agree with you, Zoe. I agree with you. I completely agree with you on that. Targeting's ruining the game. We get the interception and somehow a targeting. You're not allowed to hit kids no more. You're not allowed to hit. You know what's crazy, DF? I actually kind of agree with you, and I know you're being ridiculous. But then, like on a play like that, again, that's not on the coach. That's not. Fuller didn't call a bad play there. Those two players have to communicate on that play. You know what I'm saying? Fuller didn't call a bad play. Fuller didn't put kids in a bad position. Those two players didn't communicate.
And
97-yard drives, 50 yards in penalties.
Mathematically, he can.
You play out these first downs. If Florida State gets a first down, then you start to think about it. Thinking about my time.
Make a quick throw near side. This is Toafili again, and
They are really focusing on getting Toafili the ball right now.
keep the clock going. 4 down to go. Wilson stop.
You okay?
Third and the better part of 4.
It was a really good open field tackle by Kiko Wilson. And 3rd and 4, this is as big a play as we've seen all day in this game. Get a wholesale line change, it seems like, for Jacksonville State.
All right, we got him to jump offside, so we got a free play. You got a free play. No, you got him offside, so it's all good. First down.
Guess what, though? DJ Coleman offside, and that awards Florida State the first down.
It's the one thing you can't do. It's the one thing you cannot do in that situation is jump offside. Watch the football.
But isn't the lack of communication and lack of knowing? So if I line you up in the correct defense, Lorenzo, and it's your job to communicate with each other about what we're supposed to be doing, and you fail to do it. I put you in a position to be successful, and the two players failed to do so. Does that fall back on the D coordinator, or do we have to give the players some accountability there? That'd be my question to you to answer that. Somebody just said Corbin's still not it. Oh, you know, he's still not in. He just had a carry right now. Bro, if we play like this, I don't know. Helton's in the slot. Jay-Sean Corbin, bro. It's like every time he touches the ball, he gets 6+ yards. And yet, if it's not Corbin, it should be Ward. No knock on Toafili. And if Toafili's in a rhythm and in the moment, then yeah. But obviously, they have been force-feeding Toafili when he has not been in a groove this game. And the guys who have been in the groove this game, they putting on the bench. When's the last time Ward's got a carry? And they stopped us on 3rd and 1 because we went to this stupid Wildcat shit. Bro, line up and run the football. Wildcat gives the play away. Come on.
Wow, I said that it was almost better for him to get the first down. Jacksonville State's defense disagreed. They said we can stop him on 3rd and short.
They said DJ dressed out today, though. No, you didn't. You didn't need to go Wildcat there. Offensively, our coaches have a legit problem offensively. Offensively, our coaches have a legit problem. Something needs to change offensively, coaching. And he's going on 4th down. Some people say he's trying to draw him off sides. Go play. Kenny Dillingham has some questions to answer. I don't know if Mike Norvell needs to take over play calling duty or what the hell. But this Wildcat crap's got to stop. There's certain situations where it can be effective. But on a 3rd and 2, where the entire playbook is opened up for you, you call Wildcat, you completely give your hand away. They know it's a power run. And if you line up conventionally, the quarterback can pull it, hit the flats, quick slant over the, like, there's so many different things that the defense has to be accountable for, and you just line up in a conventional formation. But Wildcat completely tips your hand away. I mean, come on, man.
And then 8 miles away, ACC Primetime Football presented by Geico, Virginia, and number 24, North Carolina. Dave O'Brien, Tim Hasselbeck, Kelsey Riggs, and the Huddle, Robbie, on site.
Massive game for North Carolina. You can't go down 2 in their division.
Here's the snap, and Mastromano flips it high in the air toward Charleston, who will make a fair catch at the 17. By the way, North Carolina beat Georgia State tonight, 59-17. You'll get more of this on the Huddle After Dark. Sam Howell accounts for 5 scores tonight, 362 yards of passing, 101 rushing.
Dual threat.
More coming up from Jordan, Coach EJ, and Eric afterwards.
Another guy who's a dual threat is Eric Cooper. He's done a little bit with his legs today. Minute 32, 2 timeouts. You can use the middle of the field. You want to get out.
Can we play a clean series defensively? No pass interferences, no targeting. We can do that. We can pull this game out. Holy crap. Can't even believe I'm saying that. Almost interception. Decent play by Dix right there.
The redshirt freshman from Dr. Phillips in Orlando almost closed the house down.
It's coming from inside out. That hesitation there, I'm not sure where Eric Cooper's throwing the ball, quite honestly, but he's kind of hesitating to get through some traffic and actually putting them to the wrong way to Eric Cooper.
2nd down 10. Here's the snap to Cooper. Receiver fell down. Cooper down to his left. He was slide, and 3 gold helmets collapsed right there on top of it.
Jermaine with the pressure. Wasn't able to get the sack, but he caused the pressure off the back end. Man, Jermaine. That's got. That's all we got. We're a one-man team, folks. Jermaine Johnson. Can he play receiver? Decent catch. That's a good catch.
At the 30, 55, 56 seconds left, and they'll move the chains.
Slow. Nice job for World to pull out
It's Cooper looking middle of the field again. 40 seconds to play. To his right. Now a throw that will go out of bounds.
The good news is time is not on their side, man. That is the only good news. Right now, we're still winning, Mikey. But the game, 36 seconds left. Jacksonville State with the ball. Trying to drive down the field. I'll be damned. I'll be damned.
You say, all right, plays over, let's get the ball out. Right. And I think he's probably a couple seconds too slow getting there.
Okay. Well, maybe not have any more snaps. It's second and full 10.
There's still 2 timeouts.
That's it.
But if you get tackled in bounds now, you have to take one.
Here's Cooper backing up. The throw. Riggins the catch. Out of bounds at the 35. It looked like for a moment that Tyler Grable might have been holding off a Seminole. Rodney, can you believe we've gotten to this with 29 seconds left?
I can't. And yet, Wes, we've been talking about it. Like, Jacksonville State's just kind of been hanging around. They were never out of it in a score and a stop, and anything can happen, and that's how we've gotten here.
Cooper with 29 seconds left. Now steps up. They'll have to use another timeout as he's tackled at the 41-yard line with 22 seconds left. He did get the first down, and John Gross is going to burn the timeout on the tackle of Malcolm Gray. So, one left for Jacksonville State. Florida State's out of it with 22 seconds left. Ronnie, here's kind of, now you wonder, Alan Karajic and where he might be in this process.
Career long,
46
yards. You're talking about getting to about the 29-yard line to get a 46-yard field goal. Or to get the 50-yard field goal, it's about the 33. So you're talking about covering another 25 yards or so. You've got one timeout now. So you can, in a last resort, you will take the yardage and have to in the middle of the field and earn that timeout. But you would like to use the sidelines so you can save that timeout to set up the best possible play to get a field goal attempt.
Well, he hit a 46-yarder at Eastern Illinois last April. He was 14 of 19 last fall and spring, if you will. And John Gross knows certainly where
Offense has been atrocious.
Cooper first and 10, 22 seconds left. Jacksonville State has one timeout left, and Cooper's going to throw the long ball for Pettway, and it's incomplete.
Good defense.
Jamie Robinson was in coverage for Florida State battle.
17 seconds down. Now you're starting to count how many plays do we have left. You're talking about four at the most 4 plays.
You got to get the ball out.
Trying to get the ball out of bounds.
But my mic muted? No, my mic's not muted.
You cannot throw it in the middle of the field.
You can.
Well, you got one time.
But you got to get a chunk. Yeah. You can't throw it in the middle of the field for a 3-yard gain.
That's it. PJ Wells off the formation here to the left. He's been a hot guy lately. Here's Cooper. He's got to get rid of it. That's
good pressure by Briggs. Good pressure by Briggs. Good pressure by Briggs.
From the interior of Florida State's front here in this drive.
Certainly has. He and Fabian love it. Both have their flashes today. This break there in the middle.
That defensive line is the truth, man.
Push through. Nice job using the hands. Cam Hill, speed go dead, and allows the pressure.
We're a basketball school now. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Empty the backfield. Here's Cooper looking for Wells. Going to tee him up again. And P.J. Wells, who's having a career night, can't haul it in against Jones.
I'm sorry. Jerry and Jones almost gave me another freaking heart attack. Never turned his head around to locate the football. Probably could have been called for a flag on that play. And we kind of got away with one. Why is he on the field in a crucial moment? Or am I being too hard on Jerry and on that play? But to me, it looked like
Here's Cooper, 4-man rush for Florida State, going to cut it loose. Phil
Oh my God.
Inside the 10, Phil Johnson on his feet. He'll cut back, and Jacksonville State has won at the horn. On the final play of the game, Zarek Cooper throws to Devon Phil Johnson, and the Gamecocks have upset the Seminoles. 59 yards.
Wes, I cannot believe what we just saw. A heave down the sideline, hoping to get in field goal range. He's caught by Devon Phil Johnson. He gets a block out front and is able to get to the end zone to win the game on a walk-off. Give credit where credit's due. Jacksonville State hung around and hung around and hung around in this game. It was sloppy. It wasn't clean by any means, but they were never out of this, and they believed. But Florida State, the penalties, the sloppiness, the missed opportunities consistently, and then finally the feed down the field. Phil Johnson on the outside against Jarvis Brownlee. Brownlee doesn't get the.
All you got to make is a tackle.
The ball down, doesn't secure the tackle either.
Ahmad Edwards cleared the path, Roddy.
Give a lot of credit to Ahmad Edwards too. But Brownlee, you got to secure the man or the ball. He doesn't do either. Sidney Williams overruns the play. And on a walk-off, Florida State loses the game. Why does Florida State not have more guys beat? That's another question that I have in that situation. 6 seconds left.
Downstairs, Larisha Harris.
Take me through that last play and how you made it into the end zone.
Well, that was my boy DJ. I got to give him the credit, but so we just.
Shut that up. I want to hear that shit. All right. I'm going to do this. I'm here. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I ain't going to run from it. Get the hell out of here. Can I please collect my thoughts? I never thought I'd see the day. But here we are. I never thought I'd see the day, but here we fucking are. All I can do is laugh. Because I'm at a loss for words. I can't say anything. I can't say anything. All you can do is laugh. Season's over. I agree. Season's over. Season's over. Let's hope we are able to salvage a recruiting class. I'll see you later, AJ Duffy. You're gonna decommit. I'll see you later. Travis, he may come. He may come. But I'll see you later, AJ Duffy. I'll see you later. Who else we got committed right now? Probably like half the offensive line. Pritchett, yeah, Pritchett's not coming. We can cancel Pritchett. We can cancel Coleman. We can cancel Skinner. All those guys, man, we can cancel all that shit. The season's over. I'm gonna just say it right now. They're not gonna get the season's over. The season's done. That's fine. It is what it is. 2 games in, we're done. Fire the whole staff. Not only just Fuller. If our offense could do anything this game, fire the staff. They had too many penalties. I don't care who goes. They're all the whole recruiting. We'll sign a bunch of 3 stars at the end of the year. Yeah, Dillingham's trash. Yeah, we're gonna go. We'll be 0-3. Like, who are we gonna beat? Who are we gonna beat? Who? And I ain't drinking no apple juice. I'm gonna let y'all talk in the comments. I don't have words, bro. I don't have any words. I don't have words. I can't believe what I just watched. That's down. I'll probably finish this second bottle before the night's out. No more joking no more joking with Miami about losing to FIU. Let's just put that to rest. But again, I don't have any more. I'll let y'all cook in the chat. Y'all say what y'all want to say. Miami fans, feel free. Nobody better not put nobody in timeout, or I'll take your wrench away. Let them talk. Let them talk. At least Miami was able to win their close game, even if it was App State. At least they were able to win it. What happened to the state of Florida? Come on, I got 150 people, 115 in here. Keep coming in, because I know y'all misery loves company. So by all means, man, keep coming in. Keep coming in, man. I got nothing to say. I have nothing to say. There's nothing that needs to be said. No, I'm going to drink my fucking life away tonight. All right, Tyler, man. Appreciate you for coming in. But at least y'all won, Phil. At least you won. At least you won. Season's over for it. This team, the season's over. We'll be lucky to finish with a top 20 recruiting class after that. After that game, we'll be lucky to finish with a top 20 recruiting class. I gotta find it. I'm with you, Maiden Dave. Let me find me a new college football team. Gotta find me a new college football team, man. I'll probably turn my phone off here tonight because I don't want to hear none of that shit. Might want to. I just deactivated my Twitter. I'm going to turn my phone off. I don't want to go on Twitter. I don't want to hear none of the bad takes, because there's going to be a ton of terrible takes after a game like this, right? So I don't want to hear nothing. But if you want me to summarize this game, huh? the offense failed this team. Period. The coaching, specifically the coaching staff on the offense, failed this team. I'm not giving Fuller or the defense a pass for that last play, but the offense failed this team drastically. Drastically. Yes, sir. Can I help you? Can I talk? What do you want? What do you need? Huh? Go watch TV. Go tell Jerry to put on Paw Patrol or something. I got to talk to these people. And you don't need to hear what I'm about to say. Go watch TV, okay? All right. Thank you. All right. Offensively, like I was saying, all they had to do was tackle. All they had to do was tackle. Offensively, they failed this team. They failed this team with the quarterback situation. They continuously show that they don't know how to evaluate quarterbacks. I'm almost certain of it. They did it last year. They did it again this year. Offensively, in every way, shape, or form, was a failure tonight. In every way, shape, and form was a failure, except for the running backs. But offensively, this isn't a player. Wide receivers is a player thing, but there's so much to freaking dissect. There's so much to dissect. Keyshawn Helton, if you catch the pass, that's a touchdown. We're never in that situation. Running backs, Ja'Shawn Corbin, how many freaking yards does he have to get before he's the featured back? I don't know. For some reason, they fed Toafili when Toafili was obviously struggling this game, yet they wanted to feature him in the second half. Yet Corbin and Ward had the hot hand. Did we even see Did we see Trayshawn Ward at all in the fourth quarter? Somebody answer that. Somebody answer that. Did we see Trayshawn Ward at all in the fourth quarter? Because I don't think we did. We saw a bunch of Toafili. Can Keyshawn Helton please sit the bench from here on out? I don't give a fuck anymore. And I don't care if YouTube has a problem with me cursing. Fuck all that. How many times is Keyshawn Helton going to fucking drop balls before we say, well, you know what? He just isn't it anymore. Why did we not see Ja'Kai Douglas in the game on offense at all? The fuck? This loss is a fireable offense. So as far as I'm concerned, Mike Norvell, you can get the hell out of Tallahassee. The same thing I said about Willie Taggart when he lost that Miami game, and they indeed did fire him the next game. Mike Norvell, you can get the fuck out of Tallahassee. Because this should never happen. And you're the offensive coach, and that offense looked inept because of your mismanagement of the quarterback situation. Either Milton's healthy or he's not. Period. What do you want? Yeah, get one. Either Milton's healthy or he's not. Why, after Milton starts the game in a rhythm, he's hitting receivers, dropping balls where they need to be, why do we pull out Milton and go with Travis? And Travis's first throw is a sailed ball 15. My kids are in here now. 15 freaking yards over his head. Tell Dre to put it on. Dre, put that on for him. You know, OG, I respect the hell out of you because I can talk football with you. And you're right. If we fire Novell, who the hell are we getting? But let me be emotional right now and just let me talk, please. Because you're right. If we fire Novell, who are we realistically going at? Probably nobody. I can't think of a realistic head coach right now. You're absolutely 100% right. You're absolutely 100% right. But I don't give a damn right now. This should never happen. This should never happen, bro. And it all starts offensively. I don't care. The defense, how good does the defense have to play? Then Jermaine had like 3 sacks tonight. Like, my damn. And you know what, Jeff? I'm sorry I missed your super chat. I did see it, but I'm so caught up in the moment I missed your $5. Hold on real quick.
My name is Jeff.
Let me see if I can go up and find it real quick, Jeff. I didn't miss it. There it is. Jeff says, what the F did I just watch? I'm so pissed. Why I don't have words to describe how I feel? Yeah, that's why I laughed for like 5 minutes. No, don't hide it. Keep the comments coming. I don't have any defense for anything. As far as I'm concerned, whole staff can get fucking fired. Fuck them. I agree. I do agree that and I said this before, even when I thought we were gonna win the game, I said, man, these refs are really bogus tonight. But fuck all that, man.
Put your arm in.
I'm with you, but the hell with the let's not blame the you're not wrong, right? Like, you're not wrong when you say bad defensive play call at the last snap. Why was it man to man? Why was it not prevent to try to keep You're not wrong, but the offense failed this team. We've never lost to an FCS school before. That's why you've never seen me this mad. I never had to be. The continue Wildcat. Andrea, where you at? Hurry up, get your snack so y'all can go back upstairs. Yeah, put that on him. Get your snack, go back upstairs. I talked about the Wildcat at length. I guarantee you I could do a better job than the motherfucking staff did here tonight. I don't give a damn. They put 0 points up against UAB. I don't care that they have a former Clemson quarterback on their team. I don't give a. My kids weren't in here right now. I don't give a damn, Chris. Let me be emotional. Let me be emotional. You trying to say we don't have players? We have players. Bull, man, stop. We have Corbin was running wild all night, and they went away from him. Let's just strictly talk offense. Strictly talk offense to the side of the ball. Milton starts the game off hot. get a couple drops, but he still starts the game off hot. You pull him for Travis for what? For what? Miss me with the players crap. Now, I do think we need to upgrade our receivers. The receiving room needs to be upgraded drastically. But if we know that as a fan base, we can watch the team and see that our receivers are not that very good as a whole. We got guys here and there, but they're young and they need to grow. Why does the game plan not revert to, you know what, let's just pound the ball and get out of here? Why are you feeding Toafili over and over and over again? And I love Toafili. I think he has a promising future, but he obviously didn't have it tonight. But Treshaun Ward and Corbin had it. And I didn't see Treshaun Ward almost the entire second half. Corbin got, 4 or 5 carries in the entire second half. You featured Lawrence Toafili when he obviously didn't have it. That's all coaching. I know the chat jumping. I'm just scrolling through it. Tay, what's up with you, bro? Bro, we ass. Tay, weren't you at the game tonight? Great point, Dylan. If you're going to run the fucking Wildcat, I don't know. Put the guy who can run it to optimum effectiveness in there. I don't have a problem with Corbin. The problem when you put Corbin in the Wildcat is everybody knows the play call then. Dillingham's got to – I like Kenny. Kenny's got to go. Kenny called a piss poor at. Either Kenny has to go or Mike Norvell needs to take back over the play calling duties. Figure it out. Adrienne, go with your sister. Go with your sister. Coaching all day. You're absolutely 100% right, Rashad. Coaching, yes. There's other problems with Dan Mullen, but coaching, you're not wrong. If you really think your team is good, you have a lot of look. Good is a relative term, and y'all might be the best team in Florida, but that don't mean y'all good by any stretch. Because I saw a USF team with no quarterback put points on y'all boys, but I'm not even here to talk about y'all. OG, I don't even want to hear that shit, man. I don't even want to hear that. He should take all the goddamn blame. I haven't even watched the interviews yet. And I might not watch them. At this point, I might be done with this team for the year. No, I'm just lying. I'm going to be here win, lose, or draw. But my God. Bro, I don't even like Gus like that. I'll take Gus in a minute. Give me Gus Malzahn all day. And I'm not even a Gus Malzahn fan. But goddamn. Man, tell Maven what's up, man. I know he see my emotion right now. Hopefully we can beat the Louisville Cardinals. At this point, man, we might not win a damn game this year. Actually, Kenny calls the plays, William. That's a fact. Kenny calls the plays. Kenny sits in the box and Kenny calls the plays. Now, if Norvell, either Norvell takes over the play calling or something changes, but Kenny actually calls the plays. But regardless, he should be on the hot seat regardless. Speaking of Norvell, that is. I don't care, Jay. I don't care if they're the next small school to jump. I don't give a damn. I don't agree with that, but we'll see. Hugh Freeze comes with some baggage, Priscilla, but at this point, I'll take freaking Urban Meyer. I don't care if Urban Meyer has 35 convicts on this team. At this point, damn it, I'll take Urban Meyer. So, yes, Hugh Freeze, Gus Malzahn. I don't care. Panama trying to calm me down. Says, relax, we good. You can't see it, but I think something good will come from this. Panama, I love the optimism. I really do. So it took you this game? It didn't take you last game. Look, bro, I'm just a guy on YouTube. I say this all the time. I'm just a guy on YouTube that talks. But how the fuck can I see this shit and the head coach of Florida State can't see that the personnel on offense need to be reevaluated? How the fuck can he not see it? Another game, motherfucker, we ain't won one. I'll take you as the head coach. Or at least the offensive coordinator. Hell, I've seen you coach Little League. I'll take you as the OC as of right now, bro. Let's do it. I'll coach wide receivers or something. Let me know what you want to do. Let's put our bid in to coach that football team. I'll get out the military tomorrow if we can pull that shit off, because we'll put a better product on the field than these motherfuckers. That was a fucking joke. The two quarterback shit at once was a joke. And I said it when they were doing it. But once again, I'm right about something. That's the only thing I'll say about this, the great Walt Bell. I think Bobby said it himself. First, you got to learn to lose close, win close, and then win big. The only thing I can say. Good night. That target call was trash too. But again, whatever. What you know about the front lean and rest? Oh man. I got some of the look, man. I don't know if everybody in the chat is subscribed, but if you're not, please subscribe, like the video. But I got some of the best subscribers, man. Man, they destroyed Kansas. It's not Kansas. Sorry, Texas. They killed Texas. Yeah, bring fucking Kendall Briles back at this point. I said that when they did it. I said that shit they pulled with the quarterback didn't do nothing but mess up the entire stability of the offense. And it's not even a knock on Travis. I'm not blaming Travis for that. That's the coaching. You said Milton was the starter. You said Mackenzie Milton was the starter. So why in the third series of the game are we going with Jordan Travis if Milton's the starter? It was so dumb. But this shit's over with. This shit's over. Recruiting wise, Sam McCall's gone. Name them. Name them. They're gone. They're gone, bro. They're not playing for this shit. Front back go. Oh, man. Bro, I don't know if I want to do it. What day? Next week's kind of busy for me, man. Next week's kind of busy. But if you give me a day, like I'm busy Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, I think I'm kind of loaded those 3 days. But let me know something, man. I'll see if I can pull something out the hat. I don't know. I can't say what I want to say on ESPN Louisville, man, because I got to keep it PG, right? Or G-rated on that. Yeah, Zoe. You're right. I'm 33. Maybe by the time I'm 50, we'll finally be back. Right. Agreed. I don't give a fuck if he was mad or not. He should have never got playing time to begin with. If he's mad, who gives a fuck? His play speaks for itself. What you mad at? That you can't throw the goddamn ball? Get over it. If we beat Wake Forest next week, guess what, Panama? We'll be having a different conversation. We'll still have a losing record even if we beat Wake Forest. We'll still go, we still got to, bro, I hope we beat them. I'll be watching. And I'll be doing a post-game show. Win, lose, or draw. I'll be there. But well, I don't know what you want me to say. I don't know what you want me to say. Bro, you can't make this shit up. Like Kevin Samuel says, you can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up. I don't know if y'all watch Kevin, but you know who I'm talking about. Kevin Samuel can't make this shit up. It's a very big mix of both, John, and more so the coaching, especially offensively. Especially offensively. Yeah, Marvin Jones is gone. Fuck that. That's not even happening. I'm a put your thing up here, T2Y. You're having too much fun with this after y'all barely beat Appalachian State, but shout out to T2Y. Appreciate you for the $5.
What's in my pocket, dog? Big face Honda. Just left them all. Bought everything that I wanted.
We scored enough points in this game, even though the defense was kind of hot and cold. The defense, for the majority of the game, played a solid game. Everybody's going to look on that last play and say Fuller needs to go. And you know what? I'm not going to defend him. The whole staff can go for all I give a fuck. So I'm not going to defend Fuller. But if you're talking about, I don't know, 4.5 quarters, then Fuller did his job. Again, we scored 17 points. Shout out to TFJ Boxing. He don't put a comment in there, but shout out to TFJ Boxing, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, get more money, get more money, yeah.
Zoe, I'm not blaming Travis per se. I'm blaming the fact that they put him in the game, period. He should have never been in the game. It's not about blaming Travis. I'm blaming the coaching. They had no business doing that. It deflated the entire offense when they did that. But I'm not blaming him. He didn't put himself in the game. I definitely know it's a young team. And that's up to the coaching to reel those guys in and make them focus on the task at hand. And they didn't do that, did they? Absolutely. It don't matter who's a better team. I'm glad somebody gives a damn about this team. Panama, you know what, man? Shout out to Panama. I don't see how do you put up 38 against Notre Dame and somehow come out and put up 17? That's so crazy to me. Again, where was Ja'Kai Douglas on the offensive side of the ball? I didn't see him get one target. I didn't see him in the game at all offensively. That's a lot of stuff, man, that this coaching staff has to answer for. Love the optimism. I honestly do. Because at this point, I'm not optimistic. Again, let me be emotional. I don't care. I love the optimism. I love the people that come in here with a solid mind frame. I'm not having that right now. Let me be in my feelings. Yeah, Dillingham trash. No. The hell you talking about? How much do we have to see? What is Travis? I guess whatever. It doesn't matter. Only reason you can say Travis should have started is because his legs. I guess. Fair enough. There you go. We talking about Travis, but Keyshawn dropped a wide open touchdown pass. If he catches that ball, we're not even having this conversation right now. But we're talking about Travis should have started. Yes, sir. What you got? Who's jumping? Outside? You want to go in the bounce house? Tell Drea. Just reading comments. I don't have much to say. I'm letting you guys do all the talking in the comments. I honestly, what is there? What the fuck is there for me to say anymore? I can't wait to see how FSU media spins this fucking shit. Again, I'm just a guy that YouTubes. Kusami want to come in. I'll bring somebody in and let somebody else talk. I don't give a damn. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm not bringing in no Miami fans. Y'all can kiss my ass. But if you want to join this shit and you're a Florida State fan, and you have something to say, by all means, man, hit the link and come in here and talk your shit. T2Y, you're not welcome. Go put in the garbage. Hey, no. Go put that in the garbage. Thank you. So yeah, streams in the chat, man. If you want to join the stream, hit the link. Hop in here, man. Todd's got something to say. So let's hear what Todd's talking about.
Hey, what's up?
Todd, how are you?
Man, I tell you what, that game got me more hotter than Satan's house having a pig roast. I swear to God, man.
Kusami, what's good with you?
What's going on, man?
How you guys doing?
I'll let y'all boys talk because I ain't got shit to say. So y'all got the floor. Todd, Kusami, say what you got to say.
I can't believe they didn't run any slants, no wheel routes, or nothing tonight. It's like, and that's what Jacksonville did. Quick slants, getting yards, running the ball. Why didn't we couldn't do that crap? It's like we're running, I don't know. There's times they throw the ball deep and Keyshawn Hunt was double coverage.
FSU
and then what?
fans.
McDonald hurt his hand and he's out of the game? And that interception
Express your pain.
What's that?
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Finish up and then let Kusami goes. And we got Marcus in here. All I'm saying is, FSU fans, feel free to express your pain tonight. But finish up, Todd, and then so Kusami can go. And then we got Marcus in here.
I don't know. I just never seen piss poor play call in my freaking life. Go ahead, gentlemen.
Where was it, Pope? I don't know. Like you said, how's the FSU media gonna try and spin this shit, man?
You saw how
You
they were
can't
trying
make
to.
this shit up.
You saw how I'm gonna let you finish, but you saw how they tried to spin Jordan Travis last week, right? And say, "Oh, he made passes he never made." They tried to spin shit for whatever reason. I don't know why, but they that's what they do. I'm here to say, not on my watch, and I kind of people come at me for that, but it's all good. But there's no way to spin this. Anybody that's capping for Norvell or anybody. But go ahead, Kusami. I'm sorry.
I just wanted your opinion on who it's on, man, because I see a lot of people saying the players, and I commented, you might have missed it. I said, man, you might have to do a breakdown again of all the blue chips that we got, bro, like you did last year, because the talent is there, bro. We need somebody to put this shit together, man. Definitely.
Let's talk about it. Defensively, did we play a bad football game today?
No, not at all.
Oh, I'm glad I hear that.
We got 8.
That last play was what it was. That last play was what it was. We can diagnose that last play till the cows come home, as they say. That last play was what it was. For 4 quarters, that defense played about as good as it can freaking play. Did it? We know we had Jerry Jones ain't it. We know Jerry Jones ain't it. We saw Miko Dotson wasn't it. Right? So we know we got some weak spots at the corner position and they need to improve. As a whole, the defense was stout.
Yeah.
The defense did enough to win this game.
Yeah, I agree.
This game falls on Mike Norvell. I don't give a damn about the blue chips and all that shit. Yes, we need to upgrade our receiving core. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
But even Keyshawn Helton, the ball's right there. I would have caught that shit.
Bro,
My
it was
son's 2
literally
years old and he would have caught that.
It was literally 10 yards between him and the nearest defender, bro.
We talking about play, like, the players ain't the issue. Keyshawn Helton had a messed up play, yes. But the players ain't the issue. Offensively, man, they fucked that whole offense up, and that's on the coaching staff.
100%.
What you got, Marcus? What's going on with you, bro?
The last play killed me.
Oh, God, yes.
The last play killed me. You mean Brownlee? Nobody can't make a tackle. You and Sidney Williams. Nobody can't make a fucking tackle.
And that's another thing. Like, yeah, the play call wasn't great that last play, but is it me or did it look like Brownlee and Sidney quit on that last play?
Exactly.
Yeah, they quit.
They did.
Yeah, they quit.
Like, if they didn't even try to tackle them, they just quit.
They just quit. Like,
And
bro,
we
that's the
was bigging
laziest shit I ever seen in my life.
Coaching?
We was bigging up Sidney Williams the whole game too, man.
No, I put this.
And Sidney had a great game up until that point. Sidney played a damn good game up until that point.
Yeah. Brownlee played a hell of a game. Brownlee did too. Jones is trash.
Brownlee played a hell of a game up until that point. Miko Dotson and Jerry Jones better not ever see the field again.
Jones is trash. Dotson is trash. Travis J, he be pissing me off because he got Jalen Ramsey type talent, but can't catch what the fuck.
Travis J has all American
the talent
potential
in the world. You can see it.
You can see it, dog. Like he looks the part. He looks like he need to play in the NFL right now. But hell, you can't play in the NFL if you dropping shit.
Yes, 100%.
Like I say, then we had 25 penalties for like 3,000 yards. So I'm like, but me going to this game, I already knew that we was gonna come out sloppy. I was like, well, we'll probably just win the game 24-10 or some shit like that. We'll pull away in the second half. But like I say, in the fourth quarter, I'm like, man, look here. This shit ain't right. Like I say, I don't know. Like I say,
it was a flag every 2 plays, man, and then it was petty
flag
shit.
every play.
Illegal receiver
said,
down the field.
And you like at the end of the day, I'm not gonna blame the refs for this shit because there's no reason we should have even been in a game with them. But at the same time, those refs were really bad tonight, and nobody's gonna talk about that shit. They called a hold on Gibbons that wasn't a hold. I don't care what you say. They called a legal block on him with a chop block that wasn't a chop block. A targeting, in my opinion, that wasn't a targeting. Like, I don't know.
That wasn't a targeting.
I don't know.
No, he hit him in the shoulder.
So it was flag after flag. Like I say, it was just you can't explain it. But like I say, Dotson and Jones don't need to play.
Nope.
You might as well play nose at the nickel and play Shaheem Brown, play him more. Because like I say,
what's the story on Demore Tate? Are we ever gonna see him, man?
Bro, I don't know.
Shit.
I don't know.
Thank you, TFJ. Travis threw 3 interceptions, but we still capping for that. But whatever. I'm sorry. If I'm a 3-star or above, no way I go to FSU.
They need bench Helton putting Douglas in there. I'm sorry.
Why didn't we see y'all? Maybe y'all know why we see Douglas on offense. Anybody know why we didn't see Ja'Kai Douglas at all?
He caught a 60-yard bomb last week. I don't know.
60-yarder. Took it to the crib. We know he's got speed.
The only thing Helton did last week, he made that third.
They didn't get him on the field at all offensively tonight.
Ja'Kai is the fastest man on our offense, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. Him and Corey Rand are the two fastest dudes on the team.
But we talking about players. It's coaching.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh no, a lot of this I put on the players. Yeah, I'm gonna place some blame on Norvell.
What do you put on the players?
Drop passes and drop touchdowns and interceptions. So you can't put that on the coaching.
Marcus, you're right. So when Keyshawn Helton drops that pass, why doesn't Ja'Kai Douglas now get his snaps?
No, because remember they put in McClain. Remember they started playing McClain more.
But Ja'Kai Douglas is a slot receiver just like Keyshawn. But they kept Keyshawn in the entire game. So my point is, you're absolutely right. Players didn't make plays. You're not wrong. But coaches didn't make the adjustments to counteract the players not making plays. If one guy's not playing up, if one guy's not performing, we got a guy in number 22 that we know can run by anybody on that Jacksonville State team, and we didn't even utilize him.
Yeah, you're right.
We didn't even put him out there as a threat. Even if you weren't going to give him the ball, put him out there as a threat so the defense has to account for that. You didn't even do that.
Exactly.
And the other thing, go ahead.
So it's twofold. It is the players. We had drop passes, dropped interceptions. You're absolutely right. But at the same time, the coaches didn't do their part. Even after Jerry and Jones gets pass interference and gets beat multiple times, at the end of the game, he's still in the game. In crunch time, Jerry and Jones is still in the game.
And the thing about it, you would have thought he'd have been the one that got beat, but it was Brownlee. And Brownlee had a great game.
Yeah. On the last play, yeah, you're right. You would have thought he would have been the one to get beat, but Brownlee, who had a great game.
Because before the play, I'm like, oh yeah, I already know. Yeah, they finna go to Jerry inside. Shit, they went to Brownlee side, and and Brownlee, I guess he was surprised the dude caught it. Like, how the fuck you surprised he caught it for? The game's still going on. And then, like I say, him and Sidney Williams, they don't make the tackle. Like Brownlee let him catch the ball, and then he's like, oh well, he ain't gonna score a touchdown. Hell yeah, he finna try to score. They ain't got no choice but to score a touchdown. Where they gonna near the ball at? They gonna get down and the clock run out, then hopefully call the timeout. No, the game is over with. So it's like it was just bad mismanagement throughout the whole game. Like I said, the other thing that also killed me was this offensive line shuffling. 1 minute they got Deontay Love Taylor at right tackle. 1 minute they got him at right guard. And the next minute they got him at left guard.
I gotta feel like Robert Scott got hurt that game.
1 minute Gibbons is playing left guard.
He wasn't even in the game at the end. Robert Scott, probably our best offensive lineman, if we're being real. Wasn't in the game.
No, I'll still give it to Taylor just because overall, because he got the experience. Yeah, but
I get you because he got the experience.
Scott,
but I mean,
Scott is probably the most talented.
Yeah, the most talented guy. There you go.
Like I say, then Dante Lucas last week, when he got in the game, he was moving piles. This week he was just the same Dante. That's the thing that killed me about Lucas.
Dante, man. Same Dante Lucas.
So much talent, but so inconsistent. One game, he looked like a damn All-American. The next game, you like, man, this look like a two-star offensive lineman that weighed 330 pounds.
And you know what's crazy? we didn't hear Bavion Johnson's name one time tonight.
I'm surprised he snapped the ball well.
I give credit when it's due. We didn't hear Bavion one time tonight. He snapped the ball well. Bavion did his thing tonight. Shout out to Bavion. I guess that's the only great thing we can say.
Like I said, yeah, the D line played. The D line, yeah, Johnson, yeah, he a terror. Johnson gonna have 12 to 15 sacks by the end of the year.
Johnson's all we got. That's all, like you said, and hopefully he don't opt out and decide to focus on his NFL career. Like hopefully we can keep him for the entirety of the year. But Johnson's all we got. Like you said, he gonna have 15 plus sacks by the end of the year. Jermaine Johnson is all we have, folks.
Yeah, the secondary, like I said, it was just like nobody wanted to make a play. I guess they was hoping for Jacksonville State to keep shooting themselves in the foot, keep shooting it. No, they even keep shooting themselves in the foot. Not if you ain't gonna lie.
Again,
remember Jacksonville State just last year was up 14-0, so it ain't like they ain't been here before.
Right.
So it's like, okay, yeah, we done been here before. We had them up before 14-0, so we can kind of play with these guys. Like I say,
man,
yeah.
The link's in the chat. You're a Florida State fan and you want to, put your grievances out there and express yourself, man. Hit the chat and let me know what you got. Let me know what you got.
I'm gonna say this: Travis, if Travis on to come, hopefully by the grace of God, when he come, he needs to play fucking receiver. Do not put his ass on DB. He needs to play receiver. Travis Hunter needs to play. If I'm Mike Norvell, if this receiving core don't get belly, you got to play receiver. You got to play receiver. Or at least play him both ways, something. But he has to play receiver. Unless McClain comes alive or Joshua Burrell comes alive. But if not, if the receiver core still look average,
what's up, fellas?
Hunter, he has to play receiver.
What's up, R. Davies? What you got for us, bro?
Yeah, I just want to know why do we run Wildcat on that play? Why?
I didn't get that either.
You asking the wrong motherfucker.
What was the purpose of that? And then Amari Gainer, bro, you have to make that sack.
You got to. If Amari Gainer is the player that we say he is, and he's trying to go to the NFL, you have to make that play.
Gotta make that play, man. Keyshawn Hilton. Oh my God. Whew. Yeah.
Helton needs to go.
This was bad tonight. This is really bad.
We got a full crowd in here tonight. I don't know this person, so what you got for me, Logo winner?
Well,
hello?
Fundamentals go. Where did the fundamentals go that I saw from the Notre Dame game?
Can you speak up, bro? I don't think we can hear you.
Where did the fundamentals go from the Notre Dame game?
But they didn't play how they played in the Notre Dame game.
I know, right?
I don't know, guys.
I
might have, again. That's why I laughed for about 10 minutes after the game. I might have lost for words. I don't know. We put up 38 points against Notre Dame. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you guys.
I think somebody's going to lead tonight.
What you got?
This is terrible over here.
Yeah,
I don't think the team quit, but I think a lot of people didn't check out.
I don't think they quit, but after this game, you got to question who checked out or not. I don't think they quit in that game. I feel like they, for whatever reason, on that last play, I don't think they thought that last play was. I don't know. I feel like that last play happened, and they were like, "Oh my God, I can't believe it," and they were caught in the moment. I don't think the team quit. Like I didn't see quit, but I do think going forward, you're gonna have to ask yourself like. Hey, who's checking out? Who's checking out? We got Real in here.
Yeah, I'm in here.
What's up, man? What you got for me?
We cannot wrap It's like ever since they've been there, we don't wrap up. Every third down is somebody loose in the fucking secondary. That's Adam Fuller's. That's Fuller's fault.
Okay.
It's just too many mistakes going on, and they've been going on. They was going on last week, even in the Notre Dame game. This is up to the coaches to make sure the players are ready, and they're never ready, no matter who we playing. So I don't understand. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else they could do. They can't do nothing because they're not the coaches for this team. They're not ready for the ACC. And this is the ACC.
Did Treshaun Ward get hurt like towards the end of the
No.
Like,
Great question.
Why was he not in the game? Like,
great question going down the stretch. Why do we see more Toa? Again, I like Toa Feely. I think he has a bright future. He obviously wasn't having a great game. Corbin and Ward were obviously killing it, right? Am I wrong? Somebody tell me I'm wrong. That Corbin
Yeah. They was killing it. I think they was.
So what the hell happened? Why do Treshaun Ward not get any carries in the fourth quarter?
I don't know. He should have gotten a carry on that fourth down where we threw it.
Zo, you got to hit the link, bro. If you want to come on, man, and express your feelings, hit that link right there that I just posted, and they'll bring you on.
Hey, this loss is very disappointing, man. Very disappointing.
Real, let me ask you a question, bro. I know you called Fuller out, and fair enough. But do you think there's losses on him?
I think Fuller got the defense playing better. I got Fuller playing the defense better, but some of his play calling in certain situations is ridiculous.
Andrea.
Some of his play callings on third downs be ridiculous.
His schemes is terrible. Terrible.
Okay. I'm not saying I disagree, but the reason I'm asking that question is
his schemes is terrible. I thought Charles Kelly's zones was bad. I thought Charles Kelly's zones was bad. She just thought a little bit worse than Charles Kelly.
I'm not saying you're wrong, but here's my thing. What did the offense do for
and I'm gonna say this: like, if Norvell don't get this shit done, if Norvell don't get this shit done, we just need to go there and make Odell the head coach and just leave it like that. Just make Odell the head coach.
Yeah, I think Odell could do the same thing.
What did the offense do for the defense, though?
Nothing. And my thing is, why didn't Norvell?
Why is the offense couldn't stay on the field for the defense? Like, I get it. Fuller may not be the best schematic coach.
Right.
There's some plays that we can look at and say, yeah, Fuller didn't have it there.
Hey, Dillingham ass as well. Now,
overall, that defense did what it was supposed to do.
I give you that.
And the thing that disappointed me about Dillingham.
Through 4 quarters, they gave up 14 points.
The thing that disappointed me about Dillingham, bro, you come from Auburn. You come from the SEC. So you know how you should, and you was at Auburn. You was scoring points at Auburn, so you should know how to get points in the ACC.
Right, bro. Right.
You just left Auburn, and it was averaging 40 points a game.
I don't know what Dillingham is
very
doing.
bad as well.
Dillingham's play calling is trash.
His third down play calling is ridiculous. I've never seen it. Never seen nobody fourth down. 4th and 4. We don't do a comeback route. We don't do a quick slant. We go deep. Every fucking play or the wildcat.
That's my thing too. Why wait the 4th down to throw a jump ball? Why?
See, I don't have a problem with that call. I didn't expect them to fucking go down 99 yards on us, but then again, 50 of those yards was on penalties. 50 of that drive where they went 99 yards or 98, whatever it was, and scored. 50 of those yards was on penalties. I don't know, man. You can't expect that crap.
Yeah, and that's the point with the coaches as well. That's discipline. The players are not disciplined. They're not ready when they hit the field. It's like they freeze up and everything goes out the door. Then, as soon as they hit the field, everything goes out the door. So, what is they learning in practice? Because they said they had everything under key. That Mike Norvell said that personally. That all the pass interference, he said it was cut down to a minimum. But I ain't never seen it this bad.
Apparently, in his interview, Mike Norvell took all the blame, which he needs to do. But we got Jay. Jay, what you got for us, bro?
Yo, what's good, man? I'm just trying to figure out why Todd Philly was in the game near the goal line. Like, Trayshawn Ward was averaging 6 yards a carry. Glover was averaging 8. Why do you have the smallest running back on the team? I don't understand that. I don't understand his play calling at times. Like he goes into the wildcat. We all know.
Bro, I'm asking you to say. Unfortunately, I don't got the answers for that one because I'm asking the same questions. I'm asking the same.
Hey,
questions.
can I say something? Wouldn't Jordan Travis make the better wildcat quarterback?
If you're gonna run that wildcat, yes.
What the fuck? I've been saying it all fucking last game when they kept on running Corbin with it. I say, why is not Jordan Travis? He could actually throw the ball if he need to.
In those situations, you need what you need to do because Travis excels in the read option. Line up him and Corbin in that backfield, heavy set, and go from there. Where the tight end can still peel out, and potentially you can still get a pass over the top. But that's what needs to be run. This whole shit with Corbin by himself, just taking snaps and running the exact same motherfucking power dive, right? Come on, man.
Same shit.
That's
same
basic.
side.
That's basic.
Ridiculous.
Everybody's blaming Dillingham. I hear a lot of people blaming Dillingham. Dillingham's not the play caller.
I'm pretty positive he is.
Dillingham is the play caller, the offensive coordinator.
Dillingham is the play caller.
Dillingham,
That's why he's in the booth.
I've heard on good authority, Dillingham is not the play caller. It's Mike Norvell.
I'm gonna research it, but I'm damn near 100% he's the play caller.
I'm pretty positive that it's Norvell. Him and Norvell come up with schemes, but Norvell calls the plays during the game.
Okay, I'll research it. But go ahead.
I've said that Norvell.
Hey, if it's Norvell, he bullshit too. If it's Norvell,
and even if Norvell is the play caller, he get all the blame for anyway.
That's even worse.
For the way he handled the bullshit. So it don't matter who the motherfucking play caller is. Both of them, man. Fuck them.
Fact.
Don't matter. No matter who the fuck calling the plays.
It was ridiculous, and I don't want to continue to keep watching. I'm like, come on, man. Can we at least 3rd and 4? We can't throw a little hitch. Listen. Last week we throw about 30 screens on Notre Dame. We didn't use about 1 or 2 this game to get the player warmed up.
No slants, all deep routes.
That was it. We didn't do nothing to get
I
the
definitely
quarterback
think a problem
warmed
is
up.
our receivers need to be able to get separation.
Oh, that's the problem. They don't know how to get separation.
And when they do, they still drop the ball too. That's ridiculous.
There you go. There you motherfucking go. I can't.
And we got Wake Forest just dropped 41 last week.
I can't believe we fucking just lost this game. Andrea!
We in so much trouble.
Oh man.
I think it's the curse of the new logo, man. I swear to God.
I got a question. Do y'all see any other than UMass? Do y'all see any wins?
No, that's tonight. No, I don't see shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't see nothing. What do y'all see? Real talk. What do y'all see?
I don't see anything, man.
I don't see it, man.
I'd say probably minimum 3.
Hey, last week,
what do we see?
Last week I was happy.
Last week I legit thought we had a chance to
Yes, me too.
Do something.
Me too. As well.
Like Willie would say, we had a chance to fucking do something after last week. I was like, damn, we played a hell of a game.
Yeah.
And without the 3 interceptions and the mistakes, we probably win that game. And then you come in and do this shit?
Right.
Man, fuck this
got
team.
worse than last week.
Trying to be too cute, man. Trying to be too cute.
They had Jordan Travis at running back in the beginning of the game. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
He shouldn't have been in the game, period. At running back, nothing.
This was ridiculous. They are confused. I think we routed them a little bit, but they is confused like a motherfucker. They don't know what to do. They got so much talent that they don't know what to do with it.
You know, I'm glad you said that because we have fucking talent, bro.
We definitely have talent.
Like, stop the cap that we don't have no players. Certain positions, yes. We can look at certain motherfucking positions and be like, we got to upgrade the talent. Wide receiver being the key one. Like, we still haven't seen Brian Robinson this year, which makes me think that he's really hurt, right? He's still hurt. Yeah. So we haven't seen Brian Robinson, who might be the most talented outside of McLean. Brian Robinson might be the most talented receiver we have, but we haven't seen him at all this year.
Parchment is a bust. He can't get open. He can't get open.
Why do we have 9 scholarship tight ends?
Didn't I talk about that last?
Why?
And we only
used that last
2.
week. I said, why the fuck we got all these scholarship tight ends, but we don't target them? But shout out to Wyatt Rector. Wyatt Rector played a good game.
He got his first touchdown.
If you're going to sign over, don't sign over his tight end.
Cam McDonald actually had some plays tonight, and they actually targeted him. So they did utilize the tight ends more.
You don't need 6 tight ends. Sign a few offensive linemen.
We don't need to waste 9 scholarships on tight ends.
Facts.
I wholeheartedly agree with you on
9 scholarship tight ends, man.
That's ridiculous.
Man.
T2I, I love you, man, but you might want to focus on them Hurricanes. I'm just saying.
And we don't have Deloach for the first half next week.
Yeah, and he played ball too.
He always plays ball. Deloach been playing ball since.
Oh yeah,
Deloach been playing ball since they've put him in the game. Deloach been playing ball since they put him in the game.
I ain't gonna even lie. I like the DJ Lundy this game too.
Lundy is JSU exploited him in the passing game 1 play, so he's still a liability. But they've again, as we want to talk about Fuller, they've done a great job. Somebody block webcamschat.com, please. They about to start spamming a bunch of shit in the chat. Somebody please get that. They've masked a ton of DJ Lundy's weaknesses in the passing game. A ton of it. They really have. In the run game, Lundy's lights out.
Yeah, I like him in the run.
He's lights out.
Yeah.
He's lights out. Whoever got that, whoever blocked that person, thank you.
Yeah, also, I think we should have just ran the ball a little bit more tonight to open up the pass game.
Bro, we should have ran the ball a lot more. A lot more.
Yeah. If we got
Jedi, you really finna come in here with that.
Only throwing 3rd downs if we get them. That's what I was saying. That's how I was looking. That's only throwing 3rd downs if we have to. They need to be more creative in the run anyways. It's like the same motherfucking counter. It's like the same counter in the little draw up the middle. I'm like, come on, man. What, we gonna do something different?
I don't know. Do a pitch, handoff outside, or off tackle. Don't just do the same thing over and over again.
Over again, yeah. The counter, the little toss. You only had 3 running plays. I think they ran the whole game. 3 running plays. They ran the same running plays the whole game.
If you want to give your opinion, man, there's a link in the chat. Hit the link. Come in here. Talk your shit. Miami fans are not welcome. If you're a Florida State fan, feel free to come in here and talk.
Please don't let no Miami fan now.
No. Miami fans ain't coming in here. I don't want to hear that shit.
Huh?
Hey, I also noticed when Florida State had momentum, a Jacksonville player was down.
They was doing that last year as well.
They do that shit. Like that's been a common theme, and that's been a thing. Like that's how you stop the fast paced hot spread offense. You fake injuries. FSU has to be prepared for that shit. Period.
Last year,
they gotta be prepared for that shit. Like I'm not giving no leeway to this coaching staff. Fuck them.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, they hurt me this week. I'm hurt.
They
I
hurt.
can't
They hurt.
lie.
I've never felt like
I'm
this
hurt.
as a
I'm
Florida
hurt
State fan.
like
I've
bro.
never felt
I'm
like
hurt.
this.
I'm hurt.
I was this close.
At this point, we need
When
to
they
play
scored that
Jeopardy.
touchdown, I was this close from just turning the camera off. But I said, you know what? No, I'm not going to do that. Because people are going to want to hear what I got to say.
I was hurt. I was very hurt. I can't even lie. I was hurt about the score and going into the fourth quarter. I was already hurt. but when we just lost, oh my God.
You know, I wasn't so hurt about that because I remember, man, teacher, why go to hell? I remember under Bobby, we played this same JSU team and they had a former LSU quarterback and we barely beat that team. And that team had Nigel Bradham and some other guys on that team. I don't know if you guys remember that game I'm talking about, but that game was like 17-7 or something like that. We had barely beat that JSU team. Same team. It was under Bobby Bowden. It was like his last year, and we barely beat that team. So I understood the state of the program that we are right now and said, you know what? We get a close win. It won't be anything that I haven't seen before. But to lose this fucking game?
And all you needed was prevent.
Prevent or
Shout
cover
out to,
two.
Prevent. That's all you need.
Shout out to B. Hold on. Give me a sec, guys. Shout out to Be Real. He says, I need that Kush. Kenny and Mike was smoking. Kush gonna have you vacuuming the driveway. They did the impossible. Man, shout out to Be Real, man.
I had posted that man Norvell is cold. He don't have a fucking cover in his house. I mean, not Norvell Fuller. He don't have a fucking blanket in the house, period. Every time on third down, it's somebody fucking open in the goddamn secondary.
So shout out to Panama. Panama continues to be optimistic. So I want to ask you guys that's in here with me, Todd, Ardavius, Real, and how do you say that? Logo winner? But I want to ask y'all boys.
Yeah, that's right.
Let me ask y'all boys. If we beat Wake Forest next week, what's your thoughts?
I feel somebody said a Jekyll and Hyde. This turning into like a Hyde and Jekyll. That's what I feel like. I feel like any given Sunday, we'll win. We can win, but we're gonna continue to lose until we get everything together.
Wake Forest is almost a must-win at this point.
No, Wake Forest just 41
Bingo.
up, so their offense is ready.
Whoever said that, I think it was Real that said that. Wake Forest is a must-win at this point. You cannot lose to Wake Forest, or I think it's already fucking over. So that's just me personally.
It's over, man.
It's already over. It's already over.
Wake Forest
But if you lose to Wake Forest, you're literally you're winning maybe one fucking game this year.
Wake Forest tough. Wake Forest is tough, especially from what we showed. That team didn't score a point last week. That team didn't score 1 point last week. Wake Forest is going to be tough.
I still don't see where Coach Prime helps anything, but whatever. I mean, believe what you want to believe. Dion does what? I don't know. Helps them recruiting for sure, but it don't matter if you're talking about recruiting and these motherfuckers still losing fucking to JSU. Who cares?
Yeah.
Honestly, Dion's not a good coach. Don't even talk about that. He's
I don't
not.
think Dion's a good coach either, but we'll see. We'll see what Dion does. In 3 years, if Dion still has in 3 years, if Dion still has a job, and Jackson State, that's right? Jackson State. That's where he's at.
Jackson
right?
State, yeah.
If Jackson State in 3 years, if Jackson State is like the top of the HBCU or SWAC or MEAC, whatever conference he is over there, then give me a call. But as of right now, Dion hasn't proven anything. Once again, the stream, the links in the chat. If you want to come in here,
I want
talk
Bob
shit.
Stoops. I want Bob Stoops. Pay Stoops. Give him what he want. Whatever he
Bro,
wants.
you know what? You know what's crazy? I don't even need Bob. Give me his brother at Kentucky. I'll take him today. Give me Mark, our former defensive coordinator. Give me Mark Stoops. Period.
Yeah, that would help.
Yeah. Hey, Willie Tackle would never lost this game. I'm just saying.
Give Mike Norvell 3 more games. Like if we lose to Wake Forest, get him out of there.
If we lose to Wake Forest, it's over anyway. I think it's over already. Fuck it.
They play like they played this week. We got a loss. Then we might well get them up out of there now. They better play because that team offense. I ain't saying that defense is all that, but they
Now we got a
offense
Gator
is
fan
on
in
point.
here.
We got a bunch
They
of people
offense.
in here. But I'm gonna let them talk their shit tonight because we deserve it. I'm not gonna
Well, we
block
probably have
anybody. They
big
can come in here and talk your shit. Gator fans, Canes fans, talk your shit. I'm not gonna defend this shit I saw tonight. I'm not defending that shit.
Can somebody explain targeting to me? If you hit a man in
Somebody
the
say
chest
Bro,
with your
nobody
helmet,
can explain targeting. That targeting rule is so bogus, man. It
Yeah.
can't nobody
Yeah.
explain that shit.
Yeah.
Targeting has almost killed the sport.
Yeah,
You're right
there's way
about
too
that.
much targeting. It's the player's fault. No, it's not.
So he
Man, if
claims
they
he's a,
knew
he,
not to be,
he,
if they
he
knew not
claims
to be cocky, that would have never happened.
this guy right here claims he's a FSU fan, but he's got a Central Michigan logo. So let's see what he got to say.
I'm both.
You say
Okay, go ahead.
So I just woke up and found FSU lost, and I'm just very upset about this.
Talk. Let me hear what you guys say. So you didn't watch the game, I'm assuming.
No, but then I went to check the score and found out they lost by a field goal to an FCS team.
So they didn't lose by a field
Yeah.
goal. Well, I mean, I guess points wise, yeah, they did, but last minute touchdown pass, like Hail Mary type bullshit. But okay. How old are you, by the way, young man? Talking
How
to
old
you,
am I?
big FS. Yeah, how old are you? Yeah. Go potty.
I'm
Tell Dre.
15.
Okay, so what makes you a Florida State fan and a Central Michigan fan?
I just wanted to give Central Michigan some support.
Okay, fair enough. I respect the young fan. What made you become a Florida State fan? I'm curious. Where you from?
My parents and I live in Tallahassee.
Okay, good stuff.
And
good stuff.
I was that Shannon person in the chat last year.
Ah, okay, I got you. Okay.
Well, thanks
Anyways,
for
I feel.
having me on, man. Have a nice day, y'all.
All right, man. Appreciate you for coming in here.
Yes, sir, man.
Yeah, I feel like the receivers dropped way too many passes.
Of course they do.
This is just very hard to lose to an FCS school.
I mean, why was Travis ever in the
Jedi,
game?
Young Jedi, I respect you, but no Miami fans are coming in here, big dog. Sorry, not happening.
We got him. We had a Miami fan
you guys
come
got
in
your
here.
own. You guys got your own stuff to worry about. Like y'all can come in here and troll, and that's fine. But don't act like y'all didn't go blow for blow with Appalachian State. Not happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I
yeah,
got you.
it is. It's like 116.
I just woke up and found out FSU lost, and then
give me a minute, guys. I'll be right back.
I have that same cup for tea at my house.
Who else has something for me? What y'all got, man? Let me know. Who else got something? Again, links in the chat, man. If you're a Florida State fan, come in here. But I'm not
Wait.
letting no Miami fans in here. Like,
why aren't you letting Miami fans in?
because they
Because
control all they want, but this ain't a time for that. This is time for my Florida State fans to come in here and express their feelings.
Hey, Polk, how do we keep the recruiting class? If we can do it, I don't think we can, but
I think we'll probably keep Travis Hunter because he's really interested in FSU.
Hunter's the only one that I feel like understands the state of the program, right? And he's like, yeah, like he's a diehard, right? Grew up a fan, grew up loving the squad, right? So for me, like I get it. Hunter, yeah, but everybody else I think is fair game. How do you keep it? The only way you can keep it is like relationships. Like convincing these kids that I guess you have a bigger plan in place. But I don't know how you convince a kid that, and you just lost to Jacksonville State, that I don't fucking know, man.
And honestly, that Notre Dame game felt like the Auburn National Championship game.
Give me a minute. We got a new guy who I've never seen before. So I'm going to bring him in here. If he's a troll, I'm going to kick him out with the quickness. Blue, the Rider Sports. I'm going to bring him in. I don't know if he's a Florida State fan or not. And we'll see what he's about. Lou Rider Sports. What's up with you?
What's up, y'all? Man, that was bad, man. I watched that whole game.
You're a Florida State fan.
Hey, I've been watching Florida State since I was 11 years old, dog.
Okay, I've never seen you in the chat. That's why I'm asking. So, appreciate you.
But the problem is, but here's the problem is, you bring in these coaches who don't understand what it means to be the Florida State head coach of the football program. They do not understand the history of the Florida State Seminoles. It's like when you come in here, you are expected to win championships. You are expected to dominate at home, no matter who you're playing. That's what Florida State football is all about.
Yeah.
They don't understand that. Like if you're gonna hire a coach, you gotta do a better job hiring a guy who not only is a great offensive minded coach, also a great defensive minded coach, but he got to coach these players up and punish them when they're not doing the right things on the field. That's Florida State football.
Yeah.
They used to, like, when you play Florida State, you be intimidated by that every time they play on somebody.
Yeah, that's what I saw in the game against Notre Dame. They just got cocky. It's a young team. They lost the fundamentals and got cocky to me.
No, it ain't about being a young team, man. It's about dominating. It's about being intimidated.
Yeah, because I remember that game we scored 80-something.
When you see those Florida State boys, you supposed to be intimidated every time you play them. But now nobody don't fear Florida State no more. They think
here's my thing.
Feel the spirit.
I understand that you got to build. So Norvell and company, you're not going to come in and dominate right away because the team wasn't set up for you to do that. This team is mentally weak more so than anything else. They got physical talent, but they're mentally They're mentally weak.
And that's the problem right there,
My thing is, it's one thing to be a team that's on the come up. You're trying to build some confidence. You're trying to build all these other things.
Yeah.
When you're making fundamental coaching mistakes, there's no excuse. There's no excuse for fundamental coaching errors. And that's what I'm seeing on this team. Period. Elementary stuff, in my opinion. Elementary. Like, high school coaches wouldn't do some of the shit that our coaches is doing right now.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, dog, when Mike Norvell got hired at Florida State, I kind of questioned that at first. I
agree. I agree with you, homie. Like,
same.
I didn't feel like Mike Norvell was the guy that you were supposed to hire. If you're going to fire Taggart and not give him his entire tenure, which I'm not against, I thought Taggart needed to go.
Yeah.
But if you're going to fire Taggart, you don't bring in Mike fucking Norvell. you bring in big name from big time conference, whoever that is. That's who you bring in. Whether it's Bob Stoops, James Franklin, Matt Campbell, we can go on down the list of big time Power 5 coaches that you could have brought in
That's
to
long
replace,
as it's
Willie Taggart. But you didn't do that. You brought in another group of 5 coach in Mike Norvell. Get the fuck out of here.
I want to get Georgia's coach, but it can't happen.
So long as you don't bring in Urban Meyer.
Like, that's why I couldn't right there. Why didn't you bring in Mike Campbell? I think Mike Campbell would have did a better job at being the head coach of Florida State, because he's still over at Iowa State. Iowa State may not have a great season this year. It's gonna make him look bad by him getting a head coaching job at another top 5 conference.
But you know the best thing? At least we have an offensive line.
Yeah. I still think we could
You
go.
call putting up 17 points is having a great offensive line?
No, well, the receivers were dropping the ball, and we didn't run it enough. We have an off. He had like 5 seconds every time to throw the ball.
When you have receivers, when you have skilled players like that on the team, if they're dropping the ball, that's when you punish them in the practice. They're not punishing them in practice for dropping balls.
Yeah, we'll see. We better come out here against Wake Forest and beat them down by like 30, and then my confidence will be restored.
I don't think I have any confidence after losing to an FCS team.
Jacksonville State did have transfers from some big name schools, but not enough. They literally lost to another team 21-0.
Oh, guys, what happened to Turnt Tally?
I couldn't tell you what happened to Turnt. I don't know. At this point, I don't know.
And how the hell you do not pick up that ball when going downfield? You had the chance to pick up that ball, but you let the guy catch the ball and just run in for a touchdown. What the hell the defensive backs and safeties are doing on that play? That ain't make no damn sense.
Wake Forest better not beat us.
It's a fucking fun. I'm sorry about cutting back, but it's the fundamentals of football. When you got the ball thrown up in the air like that, it's kind of popped up, you got to make a play on that.
Just make the tackle, if nothing else. Just make the tackle. You made a tackle to win the game. I don't care how many yards they gain. Make the tackle, win the game. Game's over.
He should have been that one. The safety should have been to the inside to force him out of bounds instead of to the outside where he could run to the middle with infinite space.
Then you want to be all mad, try to fight after the football game. Man, y'all the ones lost that game. Y'all want to fight them because they want to celebrate on y'all logo? Hell yeah, they're going to do that because they feel like doing shit.
Did UNC lose to Georgia State?
I doubt it. Did they? I don't know. I really don't care, to be honest with you, young man. I'm sorry. Really don't give a shit.
And that person, the same person that missed the tackle is the one that got 2 penalties that put them in the position where they scored their second touchdown. He's getting benched next game. I don't want to see him.
You wish it.
North Carolina won 59-17. Do they fire Norvell if we go 0-12? There's no way. First of 0-12, think about what you're saying. If we go winless by game 5, if we're 0-5, Norvell, there's no fucking way Norvell makes it through the season. There's no way.
Yeah, they were booting him out after probably the 4th game in a row.
All I think is we could beat maybe Syracuse and UMass, and that's it.
We might beat Clemson because we did good against Notre Dame. We just clean up fundamentals.
Stop it, dude. Stop it.
Stop.
Really, stop it.
Clemson.
We're not beating Clemson.
Clemson, no, man.
All right.
Anyone wear? I don't care if anybody was wearing a mask or not. That's not up for me to decide.
The
We
only
don't have
games
money to fire Norvell. Man, fuck all that.
The only games
You can get a booster to
What's
buy
up?
them
First time watching. I'm surprised y'all lost because I saw it late.
Believe me, they can find the money to fire and buy Norvell out and get rid of them. They can find the money. They can get former players to penny up the money to buy them out.
They were paying Jimbo Fisher $60 million a year before they fired him because he wanted $80 million.
They just the boosters are getting like 100,000. The boosters were getting like 100 million, excuse me, somewhere like that. Boosters were getting crazy money recently. If they wanted to pay off Mike Norvell, they could. All this talk about Florida State being broke is a bunch of hyperbole. It's really not true. Now, they might be cheap, but they're not broke. There's a difference, right? You got money, but you're not willing to spend it. That's the difference. If they wanted to get rid of Norvell, just like same way they got rid of Willie, they could do it. Jeff with the $10 says, with this type of performance, how the hell are we going to win any games? Jesus Christ, the safety recruits were going to have to start winning some ball games and still getting upset somehow. Shout out to Jeff, man.
You know what? If we didn't,
if Norvell keeps something like this, the AD job got to be on the line too. You got to hire a new AD.
Well, we're supposed to be getting a new AD anyway. That's supposed to be coming anyway because the AD we got is supposed to be just temporary. We'll see what happens there, but
we're not beating Clemson. No way.
No, we're not beating Clemson. Hell, we'll be lucky to beat Wake, Syracuse, Louisville, you name them. We'll be lucky to fucking beat them at this point.
We would have scored 40 points if we hadn't have had all the penalties and.
So I agree with that. We killed ourselves. We could have had a bunch of points this game, but it doesn't take away from the fact.
Like, if we don't make the mistake.
Penalties are part of coaching. Clean up that bullshit. All them excuses shit, I'm not into making no more excuses. I did it all last year. I'll say it right now. I did it all last year, right? COVID year, all this shit. We made some excuses for the staff. I felt like they were legitimate excuses, so I made them. Nah, fuck all that. At the game one, and I saw we put up 38 points against Notre Dame, and then you come out here the next day and you put up 17 points against this team, a team that didn't score 1 point against UAB, and we're really having this conversation right now?
The only games I think that are possible for winning are Syracuse and UMass, and that's it.
Now we'll be easily beating Wake Forest. Now, what I'm keep saying is, if we were Clemson,
I appreciate your optimism. If you think we're going to easily beat Wake Forest, I thought that before this game. I was like, man, Wake Forest, man, whatever. Everybody hyping up Wake Forest. Yeah, we're gonna lose to Wake Forest, but I appreciate your optimism. Maybe we will beat Wake Forest. Who the fuck knows?
But like, if we were a Clemson caliber team, we would be expected to score like 50 points, and like that's what we would probably get if we didn't make all the mistakes. Is what I'm saying. So next season, like if we clean it up through the season, we might be there, but I don't think we're there this season.
Yeah, and Wake Forest is an away game, so take from that what you will.
Are we gonna make a bowl game this year? Yes.
Fuck no.
Yes. Well, no.
Okay. Feel free to have your own opinion. If you're asking me tonight, in the moment, after what I just watched, bowl game, man, stop.
I mean, like we'll probably. Let's say we get better as the season goes on.
We're gonna be lucky to win 3 games. Bowl game. Now, anything can happen during the season, and I can be wrong. They could turn it around. Maybe this game was an epiphany, and it woke this team up. And now they're going to come out, and they're going to run the table. Anything can happen. We've seen crazier things in sports. If I'm not mistaken, Virginia Tech, a few years ago, lost to an FCS opponent their first opening game, and then ran the table the rest of the season. I think if you watch college football, you know exactly what I'm talking about. They lost an FCS team their first game of the season and went on to win every single game after that. So it happens. I'm not saying it's impossible, but let's just, how probable is it is my question. Probably not sports centric. I don't think Miami beats Michigan State. That's just my humble opinion.
Now, Miami totally not beating Michigan State.
Yeah, William and Mary beat them, and they went on to run the table, and I think they lost in the bowl game, if I'm not mistaken, right? They lost in the bowl game, but they won the rest of their games that year, if I'm not mistaken. So is it possible that we could go on and win the rest of these games? Yeah, theoretically, but let's be real. Alabama lost to this same. When? When did Alabama? When did that happen? What year was that? What year was that? What year did Alabama, lose to JSU?
Yeah. They absolutely dominated Mercer.
We'll see. I'm not willing to say that right now, Corey, because I have no idea. In 1908, right? But I'm not willing to say the locker room's lost now because I don't know that. I'm not there. I don't know what these kids are feeling. I don't know what their belief is.
I'm just glad CMU won at least, because that's my other team.
Again, the link's in the description. Hit the link if you want to come in here and express yourself.
But no Miami fans allowed?
No. For what? What they got to say that I don't need to hear anything they got to say.
I think they're going to say, yeah, you guys lost to JSU. You're just going to have to
They're going to say the same things they always say. I don't need to hear that. No, I'm with you, Corey.
And I know
as far as recruiting goes, but I don't know if they're going to lose the locker room. I mean, that's tough to say, right? That's tough. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if they're going to lose the locker room. We'll see going forward, obviously. But as of right now, I can't call it like that. But apparently Alabama did lose to Louisiana Monroe. Panama is correct. What year was that, though? That's my only question. How long ago was that? Because obviously in the last 10 years, that didn't happen. So if they lost a fucking Louisiana Monroe in 1992, I don't give a shit. And as a matter of fact, I think that's the year they actually won a national championship. So if they were lost in 1990 whatever, or 80 whatever, or 70 whatever, I don't care. It's 2021. I don't give a good goddamn when they lost that shit. At this point, bro, I don't know, Randy. Because I don't think AJ Duffy's going to be here. I don't think AJ Duffy's going to be here.
By the way, do you watch NFL?
Yeah, I watch it a little bit. I want some more of you guys, man, to hit the link and come in here and talk your shit. I really do. I appreciate some of the guys that have came through so far. Big FSU, Rider Sports. I appreciate you guys, but let's get some more guys in here, man. Let me know how you're feeling. I can't be the only one who's completely pissed off.
No, I am too.
Because I know you are, but you're 15. You can't say things.
Yeah. It's just horrible.
Bro, McAllister, no one gives a damn about Georgia. Win something first before you come in here with the trolling shit. Low. Okay, got it. Back in the. What you got for me?
I was looking, and I think we might be able to beat Miami based on what I saw from them tonight.
I'm this close, though.
Yeah, beat them by like 3 points. So we might win like 6 games and lose 7.
Zoe, man, come in here, man. Zoe, Zoe, hit the link button and talk, man. Come on here, Zoe. I want to hear what you got to say. I want to hear what Zoe got to say. I want to hear what some of these people got to say. By all meaning, don't feel. I'm gonna end up feeling one bringing these Miami fans in here, man. My Florida State guys don't want to come here and talk, man. Come in here and talk.
Yeah.
Ahmad said, okay, Ahmad's in the building. Ahmad, what you got, man?
I'm just in disbelief right now, to be honest. I'm
Bro.
like,
let's get 10 people in here. Fill it up.
Man, let's go. Matter of fact,
I think there's only 6 people allowed.
No, there's 10.
I got 10. But Ahmad, you got the floor. It's all on you. Please.
the thing that makes me like really worried is every time we go to Winston-Salem, every time we play in Winston-Salem, it's usually like close because I looked at the last couple times we played in Winston-Salem. They were really close games. And the last time we played them, we lost.
22-20, and we could have won the game with a field goal.
Yeah. So that also gives us a disadvantage.
But that was the 2019 season.
Nick, what you got?
Yo, what's up, man?
What's going on with you, brother?
Well, first of all, I've been watching you since last year, and ever since then, I've really found your podcast entertaining. I always tuned in after games. I just want to say, you're very entertaining to watch.
I tried my best. I'm just a guy on YouTube, man. Like I always say, I'm just a guy that talks. But go, please, man. I want to hear your thoughts because I got nothing.
Well, I mean, you pretty much summed it up. I had you live on my phone when it all happened, and you were pretty much the same reaction as me. I still can't believe what happened.
What's the problem with the team? That's my question. What do you? I don't know. Do you see something different than I see? I don't know, man. What is the problem? What happened this game? Let's specifically talk about this game. What happened?
Offensive play calling.
Okay.
Cockiness. They just forgot the fundamentals.
Well, I think one thing is for sure: Jermaine Johnson is the soul of the defense. Without question.
Truth. Yeah, he's the truth, no doubt.
Him and Dent, because I saw Dent get a few sacks last game.
I don't know why we run those darn Wildcat plays. It reminds me of how Taggart, how he would run those odd screen plays where we had one player to one side, then we would have 4 on the left, and we would always
you throw a screen to the player where the numbers aren't at. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and no one would want to block, and every time we ran that play, I remember it did not go positive at all. That's what it kind of reminds me of. Every time we run these Wildcats, I mean, if you do it well, yeah, it can work. But it's if you do it 3 or 4 times a game, everyone's gonna know. Oh, they're doing this.
We might get UNC if we're lucky, which would make it 7.
Wildcat, man.
Wildcat, Syracuse, Wake Forest,
overrated and done.
NC State,
FSU,
Miami.
Baby, what do you got?
Oh, and I also got us beating Florida because I don't like Florida.
I mean, I don't like Florida either, but we ain't fucking beating them. FSU, baby, what you got?
Man, I just think it was a rough day today for us. And at the start, man, I thought we had it for a second. I didn't like when they put the 2 quarterbacks in at the same time. I wasn't feeling that. I feel like that's kind of like a drive killer, kind of like a little, I can see you do it one time and then, keep it moving, but they did it almost like a whole drive. And man, it just hurt to see this because I really thought we had this game against Jackson State, bro. After what we did last week against Notre Dame.
I feel like we didn't have any backup routes to throw short, so.
I don't get why we didn't run any slant plays, and if Hilton catches that one pass, that's a whole different.
We're not having this conversation. If Hilton catches that pass, we're honestly not having that conversation. And the sad part about that pass, it wasn't even a contested pass. It was literally wide open. Nobody's within 10 yards of you, and you flat out dropped it.
And it dropped straight into his hands.
It was
and bounced off his hands. You have to get those hands parallel to where the ball is going so that you can reel it in.
It was 2 passes that drive that McKenzie put pinpoint on the money, and we didn't come up with it. So that was tough, that drive. That was 7 for sure, 6.
So who's to blame? FSU baby. I want to ask you because you're brand new
No,
to the
we
chat.
didn't complete a single pass that was that far downfield. They were
But
all incomplete.
FSU baby, who is to blame in your opinion?
Oh, why you gonna put me on the spot like this, man?
Because why not? That's why you in here.
From what I say, it's tough, bro. It's tough to put it on just one person. I don't want to just be that guy saying it's the coaching, the play calling. I don't want to blame on the players, but it's tough, bro. If you don't mind me, I like to start.
No, Zoe, come in here. I want to hear what Zoe got to say. I don't want to hear that you lost your voice. No, hell with that. Go ahead, FSU baby.
Get in here.
Finish up.
Who you think, Floss? Who you think?
I think it's a damn near 100% on the offense. It's 95% on the offense. I'll give the 5% to the last play, which was a bad defensive call.
Right.
But it should have never came to that. 95% is on the offense. Period. Point blank.
Not trying to be a bandwagon. I kind of agree with you a little bit, bro.
I don't get why we gave Tofili most of the carries during the end. Like, why did we go away from the Corbin and Ward combination?
Why does Tofili ever get the ball?
Oh no.
He never does much.
No. That's not true. Tofili's a good player. He has a high ceiling. He has a promising future. The problem is he obviously is struggling in this game. And you have two running backs, not one, two who are killing this defense. Every time they touch the ball, they're breaking tackles, getting at least 5 yards. I think, what was the stat? Ward got 6 yards per carry. Jayshon Corbin damn near had 8 yards per carry. Get the fuck out of here. Why? Tofili had 2 yards per carry.
Yeah, I don't know why they.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
What the fuck is we doing?
Remember that last year FSU was actually good and we lost to Houston by like 2 touchdowns?
That was a few years ago.
That was 2015, dude.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. Will,
Dang,
what you
it's
got?
been a long time.
Will,
was you guys cool with them start milling today?
I was cool with it. Will, can you hear me?
Kevin Durant is attending Jacksonville State.
Will. Brand new to the chat. Will, what you got?
Will done fell asleep on us.
I think he muted. Will, you're muted. Unmute yourself. There you go. What you got?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. It sounded like everybody talking. I couldn't hear.
No, you were muted. You muted yourself, but you're good now.
Always have the running backs in the formation, I guess. Like, throw it to them if all else.
It was Will's time. Let Will get his Will get his grievances out. Let's go, Will. What you got for me?
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Loud and clear.
Yeah, clear.
Hey, man, look here. Look here. Look here, man.
Go ahead. You saying, look at here. Let's go. We looking. What you got?
Hey,
I'm ready.
This is a sad day in Florida State history, man. This is a sad day in Florida State history, man. For real. I'm really disappointed in his coaching staff, man.
Hey, I'm with you, but I gotta know, like, come on, give me something. What do we got? Who do you blame? Like, what did you see? Give me something. What did you see, bro? Like, what happened? What happened tonight? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just
No, Phil, stop. You're not coming in here. Maybe I'll let you in, Phil, when everybody else is done. Maybe I'll let a Miami fan in, but as of right now, no.
No, we ain't messing with Miami right now.
Not right now. No.
We trying to cope with our own problems right now.
Let us have our own little kumbaya moment, man. Come on.
Mike Norvell said he would take the blame for the loss.
No shit.
Yeah, because it's his fault. He didn't tell the players not to be cocky, and then they lost the fundamentals.
Yeah, well, like...
Cocky wasn't the problem. It was offensive play calls.
Yeah, that too. They were... we should have had more intermediate throws, and there was never a route in there. There was never a route there.
The only thing Miami can say they found a way to win their game. I'll give them credit for that, and we didn't.
But they barely did that though.
And I agree. I thought Miami should have blown that team out, just like I thought we should have blown our team out. The difference is one team lost and one team won. We fucking lost. So at the end of the day, they got the right to come in here and talk their shit because guess what? They still won. And somehow the Florida State University, Derek Brooks, Peter Ward, Warwick Dunn, Chris Winkie, Charlie Ward, Deion Sanders, Marvin Jones, Sr. I can go on and on. We just fucking lost to Jacksonville State University.
Honestly, it's sad to see like how far we've fallen from like winning a national championship almost a decade ago, and now we're here.
Mm-hmm. Who knows? Maybe it's just a fluke. Maybe we win the rest of the games the whole year, but I don't see that.
Do you guys think this loss turned away some recruits?
I mean, if I was a recruit, I want to.
I can't see
Yo, we about to lose a lot of recruits, bro. We're about to lose
The only
a
one
lot
that
of
I see
recruits.
that we're keeping is probably Travis.
Yeah, I'm just worried about Hunter.
Oh, what do you got? You got a Tampa Bay Bucks logo. What you got?
Man,
Yeah, Tom Brady.
Go ahead, bro. Floor is yours, CEO. Floor is yours.
Yeah, man. When he did the press conference, he said he was in too deep man under, but I ain't see no safety playing the right or left third. It looked like the boundary.
So if you go back and watch the replay, the safety bit on the they had like a slot or tight end. Don't quote me on it. I'd have to go back and watch it. But just my initial reaction and my initial remembering of the play, safety bites down and then tries to go make a play later on, and by then it's too late. But
what he bit down for? It was a play.
I don't know. I don't know. You're right. I don't know what the fuck he bit down for.
He should have just been doing deep zone.
Well, they had a too deep man under. All he got to do is play his third.
Hey, I'm with
He
you.
bit down because they're
I'm with
undisciplined.
you. I see you, Phil. You trying to pay an entry fee. I just got Zoe in here.
Poke this me, this Corey Hall who be in the comments, man.
Okay, Corey, what's up, man? I appreciate you.
Fellas, we got it all
as long
wrong.
as you want, but I want to hear what Zoe got to say.
We got it all wrong. We gotta blame it on Norvell. You know how you have kids and you try to please. Can you hear me?
You gotta.
Yeah,
I hear
he's
you.
not teaching.
I hear you, but you said you gotta blame it on who?
Norvell. It's all on
him. Bro, I thought you said Odell.
No.
Odell.
It's all on.
We should hire Odell to be our coach.
What Norvell does is what daddy do to their daughters. I got 2 daughters. I can't get one something without getting the other. You feel me? So when you go and you try to please Travis and Toafili, you
talk your
just
shit.
throwing the team chemistry off. Play your guys and let them go. Milton, Corbin. That's it. That's all we need to do. But you want to sit here and try to please Travis. Come on, Travis. Let me get you the ball. Come on, Toafili. Get you some more touches. No. For what?
I'm having some problems hearing this.
Let me hold on, guys. I got
Coaching
some
soft is being soft on the
time
players.
out. I got some super chats. I want to hit these super chats real quick. Shout out to Phil. He's trying to pay $5 for an entry fee. Bro, I appreciate the donation, but I'm not bringing you on with these Florida State fans. You are a Miami fan, so we ain't doing it. But I appreciate your love, bro. And just for that, I got something just for you, Phil.
Damn!
Shout out to
Yes,
Jeff.
sir.
Shout out to Jeff. He says it's the worst loss in the history of Florida State.
Yeah, we ain't never lost to FCS school.
Who's at home?
You're 26-0 before this.
Blad play calling. Too many stupid penalties. Can't deny that. 100% agree. I'm embarrassed right now to even be a Florida State fan, and I think everybody would agree with me.
Well, they had the same number of penalties. We can't use the penalties as excuses. They had the same amount, 100-something yards, 11, 10 penalties. They right there with us. It's all on Norvell.
To be honest,
I want to hear what else, man. What else we got? Zo, what else you think?
6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All you got to do is go prevent. 6 seconds. By the time he gets that pass off and they try to set up to do whatever they need to do, kick a field goal, whatever, game is over. We go what? Man coverage with one safety over the top? What is that?
Too deep.
Too deep?
Yeah, they had two. You got to watch the whole 22. You got to watch the whole 22. Poke say the safety bit down.
From what I remember, it looked like the safety bit. I don't know what he bit on because I don't even think they ran a play action. I feel like they were, for whatever reason, double covering somebody like in the slot. Again, that's just me trying to remember what I saw.
You don't see the whole 22.
Right. So I got to go back and watch that play of what the fuck really happened. But just from my initial memory, that's what I feel like happened.
But to be honest, for him being a safety, he had no damn reason coming down like that. He had
That's my point.
That's what
That's my point. That's my point. I don't know what he bit for. I don't know what the fuck he was fighting for. I don't know.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
I don't get what he was looking at. I don't get what he was looking at.
This is why as a coach you gotta go prevent to prevent your players from making stupid mistakes.
Exactly.
Hey, I can ask a question. When we was up 17, I don't know, it was 17-7. Why we ain't just kick the field goal, man, and be up 2
So I'm gonna defend that. I'm personally gonna defend that. And you guys can feel free to disagree. I'm not mad. It's my personal opinion. First of all, if we kick a field goal, we still lose the fucking game. If the game plays out how it played out, we still lose the game, guys. They drove 99 yards on us and got 50 yards in penalties on that drive. So that's honestly, them missing that 4th down conversion is really irrelevant. Because they still win the game. That 3 points wouldn't win us the game. They were trying to execute. They were trying to execute a fourth down play. I thought it was the right call. You threw a back end fade to the end zone. The receiver actually made the catch, but he didn't follow through to the end. It is what it is. It happens. I personally defend the play. The field goal don't win us the game, guys.
Right, like but
we can talk about it all day, but the field goal don't win us the game.
I just want this coach to make correct coaching decisions, man, and stop trying to be cute, man. That's Norvell's problem.
Right.
He try to be cute.
I do agree. Now I agree with that. They try to be too cute at times. I do agree with that.
On a 4th down play, you can't just have one option. A fade route on a 4th down play? No, you got to call the play where if that ain't open, you go somewhere else. A fade route? Oh, man.
And every RPO we call is a legal man downfield. You can't move a yard downfield, man.
And then at the same time,
but see, that's the tricky part with the RPO. So what makes an RPO is the offensive line. Offensive line gives a run blocking look. And they block downfield. The key part to the RPO is the quick decision making. The pass has to be quick. If you hold that ball too long, it's too late. Your offensive linemen are already down the field because the key part to the RPO, that's why it's called a run pass option.
Right.
The offensive line gives a run blocking look, but it's a run pass option.
But I understand them going forward on 4th down every now and then, but I don't think we got a team like that for us just to be saying, we're going to get these 3 yards. We don't got the team like that.
Right.
I understand it's building confidence, but at the flip side of it, that's giving other team momentum, bro. Like, it don't matter. A turnover, it don't matter. 4th down, it's momentum.
We can definitely debate the 4th down call. Me personally, I don't have a problem with it.
Even Notre Dame game, bro. Like, why? Notre Dame game. Why? What are you doing?
Right.
Like,
but so we broke down that tape last night. They called a great play on the 4th down call. Travis missed it. Travis missed it. He missed it.
He did miss it.
Like, I again, we can debate the calls and
okay.
I'm not saying y'all are wrong. Go ahead.
The second drive, all this McKenzie, Milton in and Travis in. What the hell you sending McKenzie out wide? He ain't even no threat. He can't run.
I fucking hate it.
No threat.
So you're 100% correct there. I don't understand why they did that.
That's Norvell
That's
trying to
that's
please everybody on the team.
100% coaching. That's 100. You're trying to get
They
cute. You
outsmart
trying
this
to
stuff, man. They
act like
trying to
you
be
a
too
fucking
smart.
offensive mastermind with that
Yeah.
shit, man.
Right.
Fuck
Yeah,
all that.
exactly.
Kenny Dillinger with that.
Exactly.
That's Kenny with that, man.
I'm
Yeah.
100%
That's
with you on
Norvell
that.
too, bro.
That whole two
That's
drive
Norvell
sequence
too.
where they, yeah, no, you're 100% right. That's Norvell. That's Dillingham. That's that entire offensive staff,
Yeah.
or at least
Yeah.
the offensive players that actually call the plays. So that's Dillingham
Yeah,
and
they
Norvell.
think they
You
too
doing
smart
too
for
much,
their own good.
bro. You
Yeah,
doing
they
too
do
much.
too much.
You doing too
Yeah.
much.
Like tonight, they should have just ran the ball down their throat. Fuck.
You could have ran
Just
power
run that
all
damn ball.
night long. Pull the guard, run power all night long with Corbin.
Thank you.
And we scored.
Thank you. Until they stop it. Until they stop it.
Guys, I ain't gonna
But
lie. I
what
know
you
you
do,
guys.
you out there,
Corbin should have had 300 yards
man, yeah.
in the night.
Man, they gotta
guys,
go, bruh. They gotta go,
They
man.
doing too much.
They gotta go.
I know a lot of you guys might not like Jimbo Fisher, but I ain't gonna lie.
I love
That was
Jimbo.
one of my best coaches that I played for. And bro,
I don't
Jimbo
hate
ran that
Jimbo.
shit directly down their throat.
I don't hate Jimbo. I hate the way Jimbo exited.
Right.
He
So
could
I
have
agree with you.
exited.
They should have gave Jimbo what he wanted.
But he could have exited in a more professional way.
Hey, brother.
Yeah.
Hey, brother.
He
To
could
be
have
honest with you,
exited in a more professional way. You still, as a coach, got a job to do, and he quit.
hey, but listen to. Can I say something, please?
Yeah, you can say whatever you want to say.
Jimbo is the godparents to my kids, right? So I know Jimbo kind of personally, right?
Okay.
But Jimbo is in a back and forth dispute with Florida State about, because when we had to go to lunch, we eating lunch with the basketball team, the girls team. We eating lunch with everybody, and Jimbo wanted our own area, our own football facility. Jimbo didn't want to share a facility with the other, like,
I know.
the other.
He wanted his own. I know. He wanted his own football facilities.
He wanted just for the football players, and
Yeah, I'm aware.
And Florida State wasn't trying to like meet them halfway, and then like you go to LSU, those big time schools like that, all that shit's like football got their own area. And
Yeah. Man, that man don't want y'all to national championship.
The person who was just talking, I'm sorry, you don't have an avatar, so I can see who was talking, but I can't see the name. Who was just talking?
That was FSU baby.
FSU baby. I 100% agree with you. And I've talked about how long have you been watching me, FSU baby?
To be honest, bro, I just started watching you tonight, bro, and I just tapped in, bro.
Okay, fair enough. No problem.
You got my sub though.
Yeah, no problem. But what you just said, I've spoken about this over a year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Florida State was so, they were so, Bobby Bowden was so pro, like, I'm not going to, Bobby Bowden was so old school, right? Bobby Bowden could win with, you could lift weights with logs and fucking rocks. And Bobby Bowden was like, I don't need facilities. I'm going to win regardless, right? So when Jimbo came along, Florida State wasn't used to a coach asking for shit because Bobby never asked for nothing.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Bobby never asked for nothing. Bobby just went out there and did what he had to do. Jimbo understood the landscape and the direction that college football was going.
Exactly.
So he tried to he wanted to get ahead of the curve or get on par with curve. And Florida State was like, well, the last guy didn't need all this shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Why you need all this shit? And you just won a natty, but you need all this other shit. So I've talked about this shit about Jimbo Fisher. I don't hate Jimbo. I do hate the way he left. But I also understand what Jimbo was asking for. I also understand a lot of the personal shit that Jimbo was going through during that time frame.
Right.
And when you look at it in
Jimbo told him
hindsight,
Clemson was gonna catch him, man.
When you look at it in hindsight, it's almost quite honestly, it was good for. It's kind of good Joe Jimbo got out of Tallahassee because he had a lot of personal shit going on in Tallahassee that needed to be addressed.
With his wife and everything.
With his wife, yes, he had a lot of personal shit.
Yeah.
So, quite honestly, it was a great breath of fresh air for Jimbo to leave. The way he left is still fucked up to this day, and he can't get away from that. He quit recruiting, period.
He quit.
Period.
But if the school not trying to meet you halfway and get you what you need to get recruits in, like,
do your job. You still,
right, I got you.
Was he still not getting paid $1 million, $4 or $5 million plus to do his job?
He was taking that. He was getting that. Yes, sir.
He was still getting that. So do your job, get your $5 million on the way out, and then go to Texas A&M and make your bread. No knock. I never hated Jimbo because he left for more money. If it was me, if it was any of you guys in the chat, y'all would have went for the more money.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Any of y'all would have went for the
Yep.
$8 million, $7 million that Texas A&M was forking up.
Oh
I
yeah,
would have
yeah.
went for it.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
not knocking that. I'm
Right.
knocking that he left the program in a bullshit situation.
Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, I think they said
Go ahead. Y'all free to talk. Feel free to talk.
Go ahead, guys. I'm sorry.
That's all I'm saying.
Go ahead, bro.
Anybody, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
Anybody speak your piece
FSU
what you
baby,
got.
go ahead, man.
I'm still hurt over here,
No,
man.
I
Polk,
was just saying, like, I just think, I agree with you about saying he left kind of fucked up, but you know, it was a lot of inside BS going on between the head and Jimbo Fisher and
Damn
stuff like
boosters.
that, and things that Jimbo Fisher wanted. They weren't trying to meet him halfway or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
And like
aware.
all he wanted was them to meet him halfway. And when I say I know this, not trying to be cocky or not cocky. Now I played with Jimbo. I was the first person he
free to say
recruited
what you got to say.
I was the first California recruit that Jimbo recruited out of junior college. And I stayed with Jimbo like 3 months until my scholarship kicked in. So I kind of know the man Jimbo is. Like, we used to talk all the time and stuff like that. And Florida State wasn't trying to meet him halfway or nothing, bro. They was like saying, like, just deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Jimbo wasn't going for it. And I took a visit to LSU and Oklahoma, a few other big schools. And like, Florida State facility is so it's traditional, bro, but it's so like basic though.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying?
I love that you're
Even
here
Willie
bringing
Tackett
this.
said that. Willie Tackett
But
said that. Like,
But
coming from
I
Oregon.
love that. I love FSU, baby. I love that you're here even bring that up. I don't disagree with anything you're saying. As a matter of fact, I know that it's true.
It's nice, but it's just
what I'm saying is
basic and tradition. It's just more about tradition than like, you know. But nowadays these kids want to see the flashy locker rooms, the nice. Like they don't care about going there seeing Deion Sanders jersey in a trophy case. They don't care about that. You know what I'm talking
about? Care about that.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah.
But I'm not talking bad about my school, and I love Florida State to death. And I always bleed that stuff, but it's just come on, bro. It's damn.
No, you 100% right. And again, I take it back to I'm not exonerating the university. I'm just saying that the university got spoiled. Bobby Bowden spoiled this university.
He did.
Period. Because he didn't ask for shit. He just went out there and won.
Thank Bobby.
That's all I'm saying. Bobby Bowden spoiled the boosters. He spoiled all them people. So when it came to Jimbo, they expected the same. And Jimbo was like, no, this college football at the end of the day is an arms race. And Florida State was behind the curve. And Jimbo wanted to get him caught up. FSU wasn't willing to pay the money. Now, I believe FSU is more invested than they were under Jimbo. But you could almost say, well, you damn it, you're 5 years too late.
Right, exactly.
With the wrong
you're 5
coach.
years too late.
With the wrong coach.
Yeah.
With the wrong coach.
With the wrong coach.
Right. With the wrong coach.
Yeah.
So y'all 100% right. And I personally still think Jimbo's one of the top tier coaches, but the way he fucked up, the way he left still bothers me. Like the way he left.
He just left disrespectfully. It's like he had no respect.
The way he left, I'm like, you could have still did your job and then left.
But things haven't got things. We don't know how hot things got. You know, things got.
No, I agree. Obviously, things were super hot.
And guys, don't think I'm taking Jimbo's side because I'm not it. I'm just saying, like, it's always behind the scenes things that go on.
You 100% right. You could,
we never know about it.
Like I'm not in the know, right? I'm just a guy. Again, I'm just a guy on YouTube talking shit.
Yeah, same here.
So at the end of the day, I'm just a guy on YouTube. So, but you could tell by the interviews, you could tell by the press conferences during that time frame that, there was some heat between the university and the coach.
And if you guys remember, and one thing about Jimbo, he stuck by his players, bro. Like bad.
One thing about Jimbo, I remember Jimbo vehemently saying that he wanted to coach that last bowl game. He demanded, and FSU was like, "Fuck no, either you're in or you're out." Yeah, but I remember Jimbo vehemently wanting to coach that last bowl game to his credit, but he should have recruited that way. He should have recruited that way.
And I remember Jimbo getting fined for talking about them losing in a Clemson game with Dalvin Cook because they gave a penalty that should have never been called. It wasn't a penalty.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
That
block
Freddie,
below the waist.
that
I
Freddie
remember that.
Stevenson play. Yeah, you talking about the Freddie. I've
Yeah.
had Freddie
No.
Stevenson on the show, by the way, and yeah, I always give him a little bit of shit for that.
So, Punk, is it time to put Reggie Hammond in there now?
Huh?
Is it time to get Reggie
But
Hammond in there and
let
get
me
rid of
ask you
Fulton?
this, man. Why we keep getting these AAC coaches, man? Why we won't get somebody from the SEC, man, come in and do this thing?
Well, see, here's the thing. And I'm gonna say something
Man.
that might be a little controversial, but at this point, I'm liquored up and I don't give a fuck. But I'm gonna say something that might be a little controversial. At the end of, so you gotta remember who our athletic director was at the time when they hired Willie. It was Wilcox, a black
Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
right,
It was a
man.
black
Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
A black man.
Right.
Yeah.
A black
Yeah.
man looked out for another black man.
yeah,
Right. I
Personally,
remember saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Personally, I loved it. I loved it. You know why? Because every other race does it. So why the fuck can't we do it?
yeah.
Right.
Hey, that's right. But I think they use them at the
Here's the
fall.
problem. Hold on, let me finish. Here's the problem.
Yeah. But yeah, there you go.
Here's the problem. Because if you really want to look at it, Willie Taggart didn't have the credentials to be the Florida State head coach. If you really want to look at it.
Well, how
Same.
the hell Mike Norvell
I
got it?
agree.
No, we'll get to Mike Norvell.
No,
But let's
no.
start with
No, but Willie was doing pretty good at Oregon. Now they was moving that ball.
They finished 7-6. They finished 7-6.
Yeah, he was okay at Oregon.
I think it was the
They
offense.
finished 7-6 at Oregon.
Yeah, I got you.
So let's go back to my original point. A black man looked out for a black man, and I was all for it. The problem is that black man later on took another job in the NCAA and left Willie Taggart to dry. He left Willie Taggart to hang.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Yeah, because that's why Willie couldn't get his own coaching.
He left Willie Taggart. The guy that hired Willie left him, and the guy that came in had no ties to Willie. So, of course, as soon as Willie struggled, they were going to fire his ass. Whether it was race-related or not, we can talk about it, whatever it is. The fact is, a black man looked out for a black man, which I love because I've seen other races do it.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I agree with
I've
you,
seen
bro.
other races look out for each other. Willie Taggart may not have been the most credentialed coach to get the job, but I had a brother looked out for a brother. The problem is that brother that looked out left, and he left him to dry. And the guy that came in after him, said, "Oh hell no, you ain't cutting it. You ain't cutting it." Now, as far as Norvell goes, we're still paying Willie Taggart $20 million. Now, I think Florida State has money. If they really wanted to get Norvell out of here,
yeah, them boosters will get them out.
If they really wanted to do it, they could do it.
Yeah.
If they really wanted him, they can get him out here. But I think Norvell's going to get his 3 or 5 years, whatever it is he signed for.
Yeah, I think they're gonna let him finish, bro.
They're gonna let him finish at a minimum. They'll let him finish.
And just this
But again, what I just said might be controversial to some. I don't care, but that's the truth.
No, that's facts, bro.
Well, we finna be losing for a couple years, then.
But to be honest with you guys remember when we were trying to look for another head coach, and me just
I don't think we need to
heard when Odell Hagan was up for the job, everybody was saying like the players and everybody was saying like Odell's the man for the job and stuff like that. I heard it's like a big time booster said that they don't want no more black coaches, and that's why
bro. Let's be real. Let's be 100%. Florida is one of the most racist states in the entire country. Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, we can put them all. Georgia, we can put them all in the same box. We can put them all in the same box. Let's be 100. Let's be 100%. So of course there are some old rich.
And I'll tell you what.
Of course, there's some old rich white millionaire who's a booster who's like, yeah, I don't want to see that shit again. Texas had the same problem with Charlie Strong. This isn't anything new.
Right.
Willie Taggart didn't do himself any favors.
Where the hell is
Charlie Strong? Can we be honest?
Yeah.
Like even if
Willie Taggart did the same thing Wilcox
But I mean, he got a better record than Norvell got.
But
he won more games than what Norvell got going on.
At this point, you're absolutely right.
I think we should just
But
let.
hold on, time out. I'm a believer of putting everything into context. Did Willie Taggart take over a more talented team than Mike Norvell?
No.
No.
Yeah, he did.
Wait,
Willie
yes, he
Taggart.
did.
Willie
no, he
Taggart took
certainly
over a
did.
team that had Cam Akers, Marvin Wilson, Tamarion
Yeah,
Cherry, Jalen.
yeah,
Well, he recruited Lars Woodbay to be fair, but it had DJ.
yeah,
It had Levante Love, Devontae Taylor, Levante
Rainbird.
Taylor.
yeah,
It had. I can go down and name a list of motherfuckers that Willie
yeah.
Taggart inherited.
Yeah, I
But
think
the
we
Keith
offensive
should
Gavin,
give
line,
Mike
Keith
bro,
Gavin.
Norvell.
Bro,
We
that
should
Keith
give
offensive
Gavin.
line
Mike.
was
bro, can
atrocious
I
though.
ask you this?
Hey,
Bro, can I ask you this? Norvell ran off a lot of them talented boys.
And he needed to. And he needed to.
yeah, they had
And
bad
he needed
attitude, bro.
to.
It was a
I
bad
support
it was a
Norvell
bad
running off
culture,
them
man.
boys. Because them boys,
It was a bad culture.
they
It
were
was a bad
loser
culture.
mentality. They no.
Yeah,
Name those
it
players, all them
wasn't a
players I
losing
just named.
mentality. It was an I mentality.
There you go. There you go.
Dalvin
Better.
Cook.
There you
Yeah,
go. I
Dalvin
mentality.
Cook, Cam Akers.
He didn't inherit Dalvin Cook. He inherited Cam though. And Cam didn't have a loser
yeah,
mentality. Cam just wasn't working with shit but himself.
Right.
The offense was nothing but
yeah,
Cam.
yeah, yeah.
But
If Cam had this offensive line that we got now,
Kalen LeBourne.
man,
Let's go
man,
down the
Yeah,
list of
we would have
players.
crushed
yeah,
this team.
LeBoy too.
Let's go down the list. Kalen LeBourne, Tamarion
Yeah,
Terry. Let's go down the list.
yeah,
How many of those guys
yeah.
have went on to other places and have been a success? How many of those guys
Cam
are going on?
Akers.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
Cam, I'm not counting. Cam was his. Cam, I
You
know.
said Cam, he all right.
I'm talking about the Lars Woodbays, the Corey Durdens, all these guys who are having success at these schools that they transferred to.
Maybe DJ Matthews, probably. That's the only one.
He had one punt return today. And he did the same thing for us, and we still lost games. So what the fuck does that mean? I'm seriously asking y'all a question because somebody said, I think it was CO. He said Norvell ran off them players, and I said, yeah, and I'm 100% behind that. Which one of those players has gone elsewhere and been a total success? Trayshawn Harrison.
Yeah, but I was just saying that's the last time we had 4 or 5-star talent on the team.
I think let Mike Norvell finish 2 more years, see what recruits he brings in.
Warren Thompson doing? What is Kalen LeBourne? Jadarius Webb? We can go down the list. Them boys are non-existent. They're not making any plays
He
in
has
college.
the right mentality. He
believe
keeps
they could
getting
have been
pissed
coached
off
up,
over a bunch of this stuff.
They had too much talent. Them were 4-5-star recruits.
I don't disagree with you, but obviously Taggart wasn't the guy to coach him up. And obviously, after Taggart was fired, they had a certain mindset.
Be their homeboy.
Obviously, they had a mindset that they didn't buy into what Norvell was selling. Norvell came in with a certain philosophy. They didn't.
Norvell
buy in,
was
so they
selling,
left.
you work or you don't get to play. And these players, the ones that are putting in more work are getting to play, but they just aren't putting in much work. They aren't good.
Dickerson was a Jimbo guy, Claude.
Give him 2 more years and this team will be back.
The fuck is Corey Durden? Corey Durden didn't even play their first game. He may have played today. I don't know. I don't watch NC State. Corey Durden didn't get 1 snap in their first game of the season. Those guys have more talented than the guys we have. Are they? Again, what are they doing for their respective teams right now? They may be more talented, but what does that mean if your mind? Football is a physical and a mental game. What does it mean?
Really had the same plays on the Tecmo Nintendo playbook. What? I mean, yeah, he did.
Georgia Tech is better QB than Milton. I disagree wholeheartedly. Did you not watch Sims his first game this year?
Sims not even playing right now.
He need to get a quarterback and stick with it. I know he need to do that.
So CO just hit on it. Bingo. What the hell is going on with the staff that they can't seem to figure out what the hell's going on with the quarterback position? Because the same thing happened last year. They didn't know who to start in quarterback. They put out Blackman. He wasn't it. Second game of the season, they put out Tate Rodemaker.
That's coaching, man.
And then Jordan Travis came in and saved the day there.
I saw Jordan Travis in the spring game before that game started, and I thought, why is he not starting?
And then this year we come in, we bring in Mackenzie Milton for a reason, but you start Travis, okay, whatever. Travis obviously ain't it. And yet we start Milton this game, yet the third series of the game, we put in Travis for what? Somebody tell me, what did that accomplish?
Nothing.
Why did you break up the cohesion of the offense to throw Jordan Travis in the starting rotation? Tell me what that accomplished. It did nothing but set the offense back.
Yep.
I think it's clear that
So
Mackenzie
I'm
Milton
just
is a
talking like
starter from this point on.
FSU, baby. He played the
Dang.
game. You know, some of these other people played like, you know, again, I'm just a guy on YouTube talking shit. But if I'm wrong, please correct me. If I'm wrong, please. You guys have the floor. You guys have the floor. If I'm wrong, let me know.
It's gonna be a long season.
And I'm going on 6 hours and
agree
30
with you.
minutes, and we still got 135 people in here watching me fucking rant.
We pissed the hell off.
Absolutely.
Oh man.
Absolutely.
I'll honestly be surprised if we win any more games this year.
Bro,
I don't think we're gonna win none.
No, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
I know we're definitely not beating Wake Forest, especially with how they've been slowly improving every year.
No, we ain't beating Wake.
Will, what you got?
I think we might pull it off against Wake.
And that's a road game too.
I think we only gonna beat UMass, man. That's it.
Damn, that's bad. My little nephew played for UMass too.
I'm a woo-saw. Let me woo-saw for a minute. Here's what I think. I think they came into this game a little overconfident.
I agree.
I think they're going to come in and Wake Forest, and they're going to win that game. I'm not. I've looked at a little bit of Wake. I don't see anything impressive about them.
I think they'll give them a game,
But Wake play us
hard
hard every year, man.
Wake's a
Especially at
well-coached
home.
football team. They're a well-coached football team.
Yeah.
And
Wake,
Winston-Salem.
Louisville, Syracuse are extremely beatable. Let's go 3-2 going into North. If we can go 3-2 going into North Carolina, anything's possible, right? I think that's Syracuse, Louisville are not good teams. Wake might be a good team. We'll see how they. Wake has played 2 FCS teams their first 2 games. So as far as Wake's concerned, we don't even know what Wake Forest really is. We don't know what Wake Forest really is.
But they beat them.
We know what happened, but we know what we are.
I already know where you're going with that. Yeah, you know what we are. We just lost the FCS team. You're absolutely 100% right. Look,
I'm definitely not winning anything if we play that way.
Man. See, I was trying to be positive. Fuck me. I was trying to be positive. Fuck it. I was trying to be positive.
Drink.
I was trying to. I need to film.
I've been an FSU fan since Carl Willis, man, and I ain't never seen us losing no FCS school.
Let me show you.
Hell no, man.
This is how dedicated I am to this shit. Look, this is how dedicated I'm to this team. I fucking love this team. I love this team. I got glasses. I got the helmet over there, which I fucking threw after the game, but I got my helmet up. I'm dedicated to this shit. I love this squad, but man, oh man.
I ain't never seen nothing like this, man.
I've never seen nothing like it. I've never seen nothing like it. Let me go fill my drink. Y'all talk your shit. I'm gonna go fill my drink back up real quick.
One thing, we start off 0-4 this season. It's a wrap.
I want a functional coach, man. I wanted Mark Stoops to come back.
I don't think Florida State want to be cheap though. They don't want to pay you though.
Yeah, that's what I heard. They cheap, man.
I just don't know what coach would want to come into this mess, like, especially since we got him for a couple years.
Before Norvell, we could have got Mark Stoops. He would have left Kentucky.
That'd have been a good one.
Yeah, that's
but
what.
A lot of coaches are turning down the job though. A lot of people ain't want to come to that firestorm.
What about that Clemson defensive coordinator? He still won't leave there?
He's gonna stay at Clemson until his son graduates.
I think he make about $3 million a year doing that shit.
Once his son graduates from Clemson, he'll leave to take the head coaching job. It's only a matter of time for him.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he's definitely leaving for a head coaching job. Like, for him, it's only a matter of time till it happens.
Who we talking about right now?
Brent Venables.
We need him. We need something. We need.
I don't think I don't think
Like
Venables
he'll
ever
become a
leaves.
head coach, but he's definitely not coming here.
First of all,
No, I don't think so.
Venables has a questionable history as far as personal matters. 1, 2, the guy makes more money than a lot of head coaches. Why would he ever leave that situation? He
That's
don't
what
have
I
to
told her.
kiss.
I think he made about $3 million doing that shit.
He don't have to kiss any babies. He don't have to play any politics as a head coach. All he got to do is coach defense. Why would you ever leave that situation? Head coaches in college football got to do a lot of politics, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you're right, coach.
Why would Venables ever leave that situation? And he's getting head coach money. Venables ain't going nowhere, man.
I agree with you.
Oh man.
I would tell her. I was thinking Mark Stoops would have left Kentucky and came here, man.
If we would have wanted him, I think Mark Stoops would have came here. I would take Mark Stoops right now. Right, Mark Stoops. My short list of coaches. Mark Stoops, Gus, and I'm not even a Gus fan. I think Gus is a lot of smoke and mirrors.
Yeah.
What about Scott
But I
Frost?
would take Gus. I would take Gus right now over Mike. Who did I say first? Fuck, I forgot. Mark Stoops, Gus Malzahn, and James Franklin. Those are my 3.
Yeah.
What about Scott Frost? You're not thinking Scott?
No,
I like
no.
I like Scott.
You-
Scott don't have a quarterback in USF right now, but I like Scott.
No, Scott Frost at Nebraska right now.
Yeah, he at Nebraska. He ain't won nothing.
I'm thinking Jeff Scott. I'm sorry.
Because I'm originally from Miami, but I stay in Nebraska right now, bro. And they calling for Scott Frost's head right now, bro.
No, you're right. I was thinking Jeff Scott at USF, not Scott Frost.
I'll take him down here in Tallahassee.
You can keep Scott Frost. No, I'm good. I'm good on that.
He won nothing since he went to Nebraska.
I'm good on that. Lane Kiffin's another option. And Lane Kiffin's a guy who brings a lot of baggage. But at this point,
you ain't gonna want to pay that, man.
At this point, I don't care. Give me Urban Meyer. I'll take all of that baggage that come with Urban Meyer today. Because I'm sick of losing. At this point. I'm sick of losing.
What about Steve Spurrier?
I'll take Spurrier. I'll take Spurrier. Fuck all that. I'll take Spurrier if you want to.
He might be behind the curve, man.
Yeah, I don't think Spurrier can do it right now. Yeah.
Chip. I'll take Chip.
I'll take Chip Kelly. Yeah.
I'll take Chip all day. We did a film breakdown last night.
I want a defensive man.
That show you how well Chip Kelly coached. I'll take Chip all day.
That's crazy.
Les Miles.
No, behind the curve. Behind the curve.
No, Les can stay where he at.
Behind the curve, man.
Les can stay where he at.
Too old school.
For real, man. Let's go put that bitch in I formation. 3 downs in a row.
That bitch say no Gator coaches. William, at this point, I don't care. We shouldn't be losing to Jacksonville State. I will take
crazy. I don't understand.
I will take Butch Davis as a former Miami coach. I'll take whoever at this point. We just lost to Jacksonville State. We can't be picky.
I just can't understand it, man.
My short list would be James Franklin, Gus Malzahn. Who was the third guy? Mark Stoops. That would be my short list.
And y'all say he got a 5-year contract, and they gonna let him coach it out.
I think so. I don't know for sure, but if I had to guess, they'll probably let him finish it out.
Oh, how much?
Hey, I appreciate you for tuning in, Nick.
That's a decade of us being behind.
Nick Spurlock with the $10 says, signing off, Polk. Have yourself a good night. Hold your liquor, man. Who knows? I might end up this night on the floor somewhere. Who knows? But shout out to you, man. Appreciate it.
It's all good.
More money, more money.
Luke Fickle. Somebody said Mike Dicker. Is Mike Dicker not dead? I thought Mike Dicker was dead.
Down there.
Yeah. Norvell will be fine. FSU back, man, whatever.
Oh, shit.
I will say this, the next coach that they has to be Power 5 big time college football coach. It can't be, and again, I said this again. If you're new, like I know FSU Baby said he just found me tonight. If you're one of the people that just found me tonight, I never had a problem with the Willie hire, but I had a problem with the Norvell hire, even though I have supported Norvell. The problem with the Norvell hire was Willie Taggart and Norvell are almost the identical same coach.
Mm-hmm.
What was the point of that?
You mean
How
like
do you go
far as scheme wise, right?
as
Yeah.
far as scheme wise, experience wise?
Willie a
Taggart,
better recruiter.
I go with that.
They say that, but Willie coached 1 year in 1 year in Power 5 with Oregon, and again they went 7-6. So it's not like he was killing it at Oregon. So my thing was, they almost hired the exact same coach. Willie Taggart is really a Group of 5 coach. Yep. Western Kentucky, USF. That's all he's ever head coached. That's all he's ever head coached. He got 1 year at Oregon before we snatched him away. Taggart is only ever head coached at Memphis. So you got two Group of 5 coaches.
That the dude, what his name, Flores or whatever. They say Norvell took over for him, and he already had the program on the up and up.
No, you're right.
So Mike Norvell ain't never built that from the ground.
You talking about Fuentes, and yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right. Again, so my problem with Norvell from the jump was, how do you go from another Group of 5 coach, which Willie Taggart that's what he was, and then to another one, which when it should have been an upgrade.
Yep.
You should have. There was a lot of reports at the time that Bob Stoops was the guy. I never believed those personal reports. Again, if you didn't follow me back then, I always told people don't believe those reports. And again, I'm just a guy on YouTube, but I didn't believe him. But even if Bob Stoops wasn't the guy, and from what I do know or heard from people that's kind of in the know, they did reach out to Bob. There was a little bit of interest there, but ultimately that kind of fell through. But even so, you should have went for another Power 5 coach. Again, James Franklin was for the picking. His ceiling is so limited at Penn State. I think he's a great coach, and he could come to Florida State tomorrow and take this program back to where it kind of needs to be.
And I agree.
His potential is limited at Penn State.
I think at the time James Franklin used us for leverage, bro. Like he was he used us for leverage to get that raise from Penn State. I don't think he never wanted to leave Penn State, bro.
I agree.
He just used us for leverage, talked us up real good,
Well, what they recruit up there? Pennsylvania.
That's my point. What are you recruiting up there? You're going to come to Florida State and you're going to have the pick of the litter. That's my point. His potential is limited at Penn State, where if you come to Florida State, bro, we've seen it.
Yeah.
We can recruit with the best of them if we got the right guys in place.
Yeah.
When Jimbo was here, we was out recruiting Alabama.
Yeah.
But Jimbo
what the hell he was doing.
Let me say that again. When Jimbo was here, we were out recruiting Alabama.
And let me tell you guys, when Jimbo get face to face with you, Jimbo got a real talk game. He gonna convince you. He gonna make it sound good, but Jimbo the real deal, bro. So he know how to talk to those recruits. He know how to say the right thing to your parents. Because at the time when he was recruiting me, my mom was dying of breast cancer, and I was going to commit to LSU, and I was going to probably stay at USC. I was going to stay at I was going to say screw it and go to LSU because my boy Bird was out there. Man, Jimbo came to my house and convinced my mom. My mom cooked for him and stuff like that. And my mom was like, Smurf, you need to go with this man. This man said, he promised my mom he's going to take care of me, and he did that. And so I said, screw it, I'm going to commit to Florida State. And like it was just crazy, but the way Jimbo talked, the way he's so convincing, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he was mad with the recruits.
So James Franklin, right now, what is his recruit? Somebody said in the chat, Franklin has the top 10 recruiting class right now at Penn State. Who I believe has a limited. I believe Penn State has a limited ceiling, regardless of what you say.
Right.
This isn't the 1980s. Penn State has a limiting ceiling. They're in Pennsylvania. Who the hell cares? You bring James Franklin after Willie Taggart. He has a top 10 class in Penn State right now. What does he have at Florida State? Granted, we're still recruiting very well right now, but we just fucking lost to Jacksonville State. How long is that gonna last?
Gone, man.
We're recruiting off the fucking logo right now because this coaching staff hasn't shown shit.
You think Hunter gonna stay?
Hunter State.
I hope so, bro. I hope
I
so.
think Hunter,
Probably.
man, it's so hard to say. I think he will because when I hear him talk, Hunter's like a
He's
Florida
Committed.
State.
He's committed.
Yeah, like he loved the shit. So, but everybody else outside of Hunter, man, I wouldn't be surprised.
That's crazy, bro. We
But
shouldn't even be at this point right now.
This right here is the only reason why Mike Norvell's recruiting right now. This.
Nothing he's doing.
I don't know, man. Again, I'm just a guy on YouTube talking, bro.
It's sad, bro. It's really depressing, to be honest with you.
It really is.
For real.
It really fucking is depressing.
I swear during the game I smoked about 6 blunts watching this shit. Man, this is crazy. And I ain't gonna lie, guys. I thought we had it in the bag, bro. I ain't even gonna say a lot, bro. I say, bro, we finna.
I never felt like we were gonna lose this game. I said I was like, man, we struggling, but you know what?
I would have took any kind of win.
Any
kind of win, I would have took.
And they fucking.
When they brought Travis in, I was like, nah, we're not gonna win this game. It ain't gonna happen.
We were up 17-7. That's what hurts the most.
It ain't even about Travis.
That's kind of when I thought it was over, to be honest.
It threw the whole team off, Polk. The whole thing.
No, I agree with you. It threw the team off, but it's not about Travis. It's about the coach. Why the fuck did you do that? The coach made that call. If I was the player, I'd go in the game too.
It's like we grab for straws on offense. It's like we ain't got no identity, man.
Exactly.
The sad part is we have an identity. They just don't want to acknowledge it.
It's Corbin.
Thank you.
Gotta run the ball.
Our running game is our identity, which still baffles me that a guy came from Memphis. And at Memphis, he had 2,000-yard running backs and another running back on the same team with 500 yards. So he literally had 2,500 yards rushing in one backfield at Memphis, but he gets to Florida State and doesn't do the same thing?
I don't get it. Corbin and Trayshawn alone could have won this game for us.
Bro, Corbin and Trayshawn are the truth. We really don't need any. The sad part is we ain't even seen DJ yet. Now, if you don't know who DJ Williams is, go back and watch him versus LSU the year LSU won the Natty and go see what he did at Auburn against LSU. DJ can play football. We ain't even seen him yet.
I like the way that
150 yards in that game. Let me go to the chat. FSU become like Tennessee, man. Dang, they don't say that. But it's looking that way. I'm not going to lie. It's looking that way. Milton had not lost the game as a starter, and then FSU happened. If Hunter leaves, if Hunter leaves, fuck this class. If Hunter leaves, give up on football, guys. Give up on football. I'm not gonna lie to you. If Hunter leaves, give up on football.
We still got Lamont Green Jr. out there.
But how do those 2023 kids kick? I like Lamont Green Jr. But you know what I want to see in the future? I don't want to just see Lamont Green Jr. I want to see Marvin Jones Jr. and Lamont Green Jr. Right. But we ain't going to get Marvin Jones at this point.
I think the most important thing for us to do is get a quarterback.
We need a quarterback. We need a quarterback. But we also need an offensive coordinator and head coach that believe in what we're trying to run offensively. I think Ward is like Devontae Freeman. I don't think he doesn't have Chris Thompson's top end speed.
Right.
I see a lot of Devontae Freeman in Ward.
Yeah, like the way he runs.
Yeah, the way he runs, the way he sees his vision, and the way he hits the hole. I see a lot of Freeman in that.
I think Freeman is a little bit more explosive though.
Cause Freeman hit that bitch me hauling ass.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Freeman might have more top end speed. I haven't seen the top end speed with Ward yet. But Freeman wasn't even that fast, though, to be honest with you. He just had a great vision and could hit the hole. Jermaine Johnson opts out. I wouldn't. Again, I said that. At this point, if you're Jermaine Johnson, through 2 games, I think Jermaine Johnson got 3 sacks tonight, had 2 in the first game. So through 2 games, you got 5 sacks. At this point, does Jermaine Johnson got anything left to prove?
I can't even be mad.
Really.
Damn. Y'all think the man go opt out?
I'm asking. I'm asking y'all boys.
I hope not.
No, I don't think so. I don't think
I'm
so.
asking y'all.
Oh,
I'm asking y'all.
I think he plays because we got a lot of big games left. Clemson, Miami.
I'm asking y'all because at this point, if I'm Jermaine, I done put enough. Hell, through 2 games, I could arguably say I done put enough film on tape to show these NFL scouts what I'm working
that
with.
part though, bro. He still want to go out there and fight with his brothers though, bro.
I agree. So I agree with that. I agree that Jermaine is built a little different, and that's one thing I love about him. He's gonna hold his team accountable. He's gonna hold his defense accountable. He's gonna go out there and try to prove some shit. So I do agree with you that I think Jermaine Johnson, literally himself, is the reason why this defense is so much more improved.
Yeah.
Because even when he's not in the game, I think we talk about and FSU baby could speak on it because he played for Jimbo, so we can talk. But when we talk about players holding players accountable, when we talk about that national championship team, I mean, who was a better leader on the field than Telvin Smith, LaMarcus Joyner? Like, those players held players accountable. You wasn't just going to do what the hell you wanted to do.
Right.
I think Jermaine's doing the same thing with this team. But the offense got to do something. But, again, I don't blame the defense for this loss. I know we can look at the last play, but I do not blame the defense for this loss.
It ain't on the defense.
It ain't on the defense, in my opinion.
I just realized that we're the only team in the ACC to not have a win.
Bro, stop. Don't do that.
Oh, damn. Oh, man.
Don't do that.
Go ahead, man.
Jermaine just tweeted out that he didn't come through and apologize to the fans. He's not going anywhere. Hey, shout out to Jermaine. I love him. I think we're so lucky to have him. He is Bjorn Warner, Tank Carradine, Andre Wadsworth. We can go on and on. Mario Edwards. Jermaine Johnson is built in that mode of top-notch defensive ends we've had in the past. Peter Boulware. Taggart and Norvell.
He can't see the field at Georgia, boy. Georgia must be souped up, boy.
Bro, did you not watch Georgia game 1? I think that's the best front 7 in all of football.
Boy, Georgia biting, boy. Georgia
yes,
biting.
Sir. Yes, sir. That's best front 7 in all of football. It's not even close. And Nakobe Dean Nakobe Dean might be the best football player in all of America.
Yeah.
He said Taggart and Norvell are the same coaches. We can drink and smoke together. Don't want them as head coaches. Yeah, somebody chewing on something. So, who chewing? Who eating?
I don't know who that is, man.
Who is that eating?
It's not me.
I don't know who that is.
I'm about to mute you. Who is that chewing on something?
That's some nacho Doritos. That's some nacho Doritos.
No, who eating them Doritos? That's the question.
Whoever it is, they mute out.
Hey, what y'all think about scrapping everything and throw Chubb out there? No.
I don't know what y'all think. I'll let y'all talk
It's too early for that right now. I think.
My problem with Chubb is he wasn't even on campus the entire summer. Chuba didn't play the spring. He wasn't on FSU's campus the entire spring or summer and didn't get there till the fall. The problem with Chuba is he ain't been available.
Just my opinion, though. I think Chuba looked a little suspect to me.
So I disagree.
Yeah,
again,
okay.
That's your opinion, and that's fine. When I watched Chuba last year and that lone start he had, how many drops did our receivers have? How many balls did Chuba put on the money and our receivers dropped. Same
Yeah.
thing we saw fucking last night. Keyshawn Helton, Kenton Portier. I'm not gonna say he dropped any passes tonight because he did not. But Keyshawn Helton dropped like at least I know he dropped one touchdown for sure when Chuba Purdy started. I know Portier dropped about 2 or 3 when Chuba Purdy started. So I still don't think he's ready though. I'll say this: I still don't think he's ready. But when I saw him, hell, he put the ball on the money. Receivers just didn't catch the ball.
Yeah, I got you.
The wide receiver room mid.
Oh,
I agree,
I'm
Dylan.
just grabbing that L, man. I'm just so blowed.
I'm gonna give my receivers a break, man. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I dropped a lot of balls too, so I'm gonna give them a break.
I
can't
mean,
lie.
we
I
all
wasn't
do.
motherfucking perfect. I dropped some balls that I should have caught bad.
But
like.
you know, no receiver is perfect. But here's the deal: Keyshawn Helton, what is he? 4-year, 5-year senior?
4-year, man.
I mean, damn, like.
He must have lost it in the light. So wasn't nobody around him.
Man, hell no. He dropped that bitch like he didn't give a fuck.
Like
fuck that. Fuck. He dropped that bitch like, bro, he dropped that bitch and just ran to the sideline. He didn't throw his hands up like, oh shit, my bad. Nothing. He just took off to the sideline.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this to FSU baby, because CO, how long you been following me?
There's been about 3 years.
Okay. Well, I ain't been on YouTube 3 years, but a couple.
What? No, what it was? The first 2 years of Tiger, right?
I've been on YouTube about 2 years, so.
Okay, 2 years. Yeah.
And I know Zoe been with me for a long time. What about you, Ahmad? How long you been with me?
I started watching you late towards the season last year, and I came
Fair
back
enough.
last.
I've been with you an hour.
Yeah, FSU baby. That's what I'm saying. So I'm really talking to FSU baby. So when we talk about the receivers, see, FSU baby don't know, because this is, I usually don't do my videos in this setting that you see right now.
Gotcha.
I usually, and I'm gonna let y'all answer this. What's the picture of the guy that's usually behind me when I do my videos? There's a specific picture of a FSU wide receiver who's behind me that does when I do my videos. Peter Ward behind you. P-Dub. P-Dub is a picture that's behind me when I do my videos.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying Helton needs to be P-Dub, but goddamn, when are we going to get some receivers to make fucking plays?
I feel you.
That's my standard. P-Dub to me is the greatest college football player that I've ever watched. So when I do my videos, normally there's 2 pictures behind me. One is Peter Warwick. The other one is Deontay Wilder, because if you don't know, I do love my boxing, and I love me some Deontay Wilder. Not the most technical boxer, but I don't give a damn. I love Deontay. Whatever it is. That's the 2 pictures that's behind me, and then there's a Hennessy sign behind me too, because I get that in. Wide receivers, playmakers. Was there ever a better playmaker at the university than Peter Warwick?
But they don't make them like that no more, bro.
Man, fuck that. I don't want to hear we don't make them like that no more. They're there.
Antoine Bolden, Snoop Menace, all them boys.
Bro, we can talk. Rashard Green. We can talk
All
about
them boys.
I know, but I'm saying in 2022, 21, they don't make them like that no more.
What's wrong?
I ain't like they do. We just ain't getting them.
No.
I don't know what the hell Alabama doing though. But Alabama getting anybody they want to get over there, and they ready to go over there and just sit on the bench too, just sit behind other 5 stars.
Shit, Alabama can beat the Jets.
One they win, and 2 the money there is ridiculous.
The money is
money there is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, that's all Alabama got. Ain't nothing in Alabama.
Of course not.
I ain't like their facilities kind of plain too. Uniforms plain, everything plain about the motherfuckers. They don't give a fuck. They go out there and win. They win. So that's what I'm saying, man. I bring up that shit to say, normally when I do my videos, there's a motherfucker named Peter Ward that's behind me. Number 9, the real number 9. That's not a knock on to Philly, but the real number 9 is Peter Ward at Florida State University. As far as I'm concerned, nobody should even be allowed to wear that number until they prove it. I ain't gonna lie. Now, my guy Richard Goodman had that 9 when I was there. Now he was holding that 9.
Goodman did have that 9. Yeah, he did.
Goodman had that 9 sticking. Now I was like, okay, but my dog just stayed hurt a lot.
But look, man, Dub, P-Dub.
Yeah.
So my thing is, when are we gonna bring the playmakers back to Florida State? That's my question.
I think Hunter
They got to go down. They got to go down in Miami and get them.
Dade County. You got to go to Dade County. Got to. Man,
Man,
Northwest High
Miami
School,
can't
Jackson.
even get them, man. Miami
And
can't
that's
get
the
them
thing.
their own seat.
Miami can't even get their own players.
Come on, man.
But you know,
So we
look,
gotta fucking.
Miami kind of.
We can't lose to Jacksonville State and then say we finna go to Miami and get players. Man, stop.
They're not coming. They're not
That's
coming.
crazy.
They're not coming. This loss, man. This loss is devastating.
Yeah, it's bad, man. It's sickening,
This loss
too.
is devastating. I don't know if people realize how bad this loss really is.
Yeah.
It don't make no sense to lose the no LSC school, man.
I ain't gonna lie, that
On
Notre
the phone.
Dame game, they fought that Notre Dame game. I think that was just Bobby in the stadium, man. That was the
Bro,
spirit of Bobby in that motherfucker.
The crazy thing about that Notre Dame game is if you listen
Yeah.
to all of college football.
But Notre Dame ain't really all that, man.
No, they just got smashed this week.
Bro, it don't even matter. It don't even matter how good or bad Notre Dame is. Listen to because believe it or not, the high school kids listen to the media. They listen to the perception of the media. Listen to the media after the Notre Dame game. They thought they said, man, Florida State, they're back. They're way better than they were last year. Go listen to the media after the Notre Dame game. They was hyping us up, and we believed our own we smelled our own shit.
I ain't
That's
gonna
all
lie,
that
bro.
was.
I dare sure smelled it, bro. I dare sure was saying that.
That's
bro.
all that was.
I was saying, but we back, boy. We back. We trending in the right direction. You know what I'm saying? But tonight, but that shit just went downhill for me. But I don't know where I'm at right now, bro.
That shit went down the toilet tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, the coach believed it too. That's why he was doing all that cute shit.
The coach believed it too.
Yeah, I agree. Then they say that cute shit. For real, get that cute shit, man.
Unexperienced coach. Killed him.
You guys don't think sometimes the stage too big for him?
I think it's too big for him.
How the fuck is Jacksonville State too big for you?
I'm just saying the stage, just like
Nah.
I feel you on that point. Yeah, you're right.
I think
Totally.
too big for him.
The program is
I'm
too
looking
big
dead
for
in
him.
this goddamn camera. How is Jacksonville State too big for you?
You got
if Jacksonville State is too big for you, go coach high school.
Yeah, you gotta go there. Cause that would
Nah, I
have
just
seen like,
think-
hey, bro, sometimes he be looking like a deer in headlights out there, bro. Like he don't be looking right, bro. Like, is you a coach? Are you a motherfucker?
He looked like he was about to cry at that press conference. He about to cry.
He needs to cry.
It's too
And
big.
I ain't even watched the
It's too
press
big
conference
for him.
yet. I'll go back and watch it. I ain't watched the press conference because I've been on here. But
He's
fucking
overthinking. It's too big for him. It's too big for him.
That's what I mean when I say too big. Like you thinking too much, bro. Cause going for it on fourth
overthinking.
down all the times, bro.
they're
that's too much,
obviously
bro.
thinking too much. They're obviously thinking too much.
Nigga, we ain't no motherfucking
So-
Alabama. You can just say go get 4th and 2, go get 4th and 3. Nigga,
Norvell
that motherfucker
knows.
That's real, cuz.
You can tell the way Norvell coached these first two games. He knows, like, bruh, I gotta win.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's 0 fucking
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
And you can see that on his face. You can see that on his face.
You
I got to
But
win.
at least
see
he's
it.
At least he's coaching the fucking win. And I'm not here to give any passes, Norvell, but damn, at least he's trying. At least he's trying. Shit.
Hey, if he wanna make a statement with me, Monday morning he'll say, Fuller ass out of there.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Dillingham
If he do that, I'm on his team.
Dillingham too.
I'm on him.
And you know, Dillingham is right hand man, though.
Fire a few motherfucking people if we being real.
Hey, Dillingham is right hand man. I don't think Dillingham going nowhere. That's his right hand man, man.
Man, fuck that.
Hey, take Dugans with him. Take Dugans with him.
Bingo. Dugans can go.
I seen enough of Duke. I seen enough of them receivers, man. Take Dugans
Hey,
with him.
the real deal coach on that squad,
Hey,
that hold it down, motherfucker Odell, bro. Odell, bro.
So
That's what
I've been on Odell. FSU baby don't know this because he just started. But if y'all
Right,
boys that been
right.
following your boy, y'all know I've been on Odell head. But the defensive tackles are playing lights out. Our defensive line as a whole is playing lights out.
Yeah, for real.
What the fuck more you want from our defense? Like, god damn.
And I thought he was the weakest coach. I thought he was the weakest coach on the team.
What more do we want? Our defensive line is playing lights out from McClendon. McClendon forced a fumble tonight that should have probably won us the game. Art Lovett and Coop and Briggs, all three of them boys, been damn near unblockable all year. Jermaine Johnson is a one-man wrecking crew. What do we want from our defensive line? What more can we ask?
They're
holding Jermaine Johnson all game.
That linebacker coach ain't worth a damn.
Not a goddamn. Yes, sir.
They were holding Johnson all game.
Yeah, I think so too. Hey, guys, I remember Mickey Andrews had that defense coming downhill, bro. That Mickey Andrews defense.
They don't even make him like Mickey anymore.
But Mickey had him coming downhill. Do you know
Mickey couldn't even
baby?
Mickey couldn't even coach in today's football landscape.
No, you can't play.
They would fire him. A guy like Mickey and the shit he would say, they would fire him by now. Mickey couldn't even coach in today's.
He'd probably be in jail.
Bro, real talk.
Real talk. Them kids need that, man.
They don't make coaches, bro. I 100% agree, but they don't make coaches like Mickey anymore. And they don't allow coaches to coach like Mickey used to.
You guys right. The Mickey would cuss your ass out from A to Z, boy. It wouldn't care nothing about your feelings, nothing.
Yes, sir.
And practice, me coming from junior college. So me, I wasn't used to getting hit in practice now. Like my coach always say, don't hit him now. Man, at Florida State, man, Mickey Andrews telling Mine Roll, knock his dick in the dirt. I'm looking at Mickey like, what the fuck is you talking about? Knock his dick in the dirt. I was just flying across the middle, catching that shit all in front of Mine Roll and shit like that. Man, Mickey say, next time you catch that ball, knock his dick in the dirt. I say, what? Nigga, we just practiced, man. Mickey, what
and you couldn't, and if he said that today, they would ask for his head.
Man, when Mickey said that, them niggas trying to knock my dick in the dirt. Mickey OG with it, bro.
Yes, sir. And they don't have coaches they don't make them like that no more.
I feel you. And now the coaches are about being friends, being on Twitter and shit, Instagram, like they on that type of shit. Even though I know that's part of recruiting now, but it'd be too much for me, bro. I agree
with Claude right here. He said he probably don't even watch today's game. Can you imagine Mickey Andrews watching today's game and looking at some of these
he hauled that when Tiger brung him back. When Tiger brung him back that year, he hauled that.
Bruh. That's what I'm saying.
Mickey say, fuck this shit. I'm out of here, man.
This ain't the game I grew up with. Like, what's up?
Can't do it.
Juice? Go tell Drea. Let's see. Players didn't execute. Stop blaming the coaches. There's a healthy mix of it, John. Yes,
a lot of
players. It's a lot of coaching problems. It's a lot of player problems. FSU had not to fire the DC for the longest. Claude said he was there. Yeah, Claude says he played for Florida State too.
So I'm curious, Polk. Who's the fastest receiver on the team?
Douglas.
Fuck it. It's got to be Ja'Kai. It's got to be Ja'Kai Douglas.
So why do we throw deep balls to Hilton instead of Ja'Kai Douglas?
I got a better question. Let me answer your question with a question. Why didn't Ja'Kai Douglas play one snap on offense tonight?
I can't figure it out.
Yeah, for real.
Can't figure it out, man.
That's the question.
That's
why did Ja'Kai Douglas not play one snap on offense tonight? Not one.
Man, Florida State got too many cooks in the kitchen, man. They got too many cooks and too much shit going on. They're trying to get everybody. There's only one ball out there, man. Everybody.
That's why.
Motherfucking ball.
Right, but I don't want to see Hilton trying to run a deep route if he's not the fastest receiver on the team.
Yeah, I got you. Hey, but you never know. Quarterback might be comfortable with him. You never know. You never know what the hell it might be, bro.
I agree, man. I agree with y'all. Somebody says Corey Wren's the fastest. Yeah, but Corey Wren's not a receiver. He said, what's the fastest receiver we got? It's got to be Ja'Kai.
And so far, Douglas hasn't dropped any on deep routes, has he?
To me, again, this is just me in the moment. Every time I've watched Ja'Kai Douglas and they target him deep, seems like to me he comes up with the catch, and not only comes up with the catch, but scores a touchdown.
Yeah.
So what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? I agree with you. So R. Davis made up a great. Yeah, did y'all see that play when Milton was obviously targeting Parchment and Parchment was blocking? What do y'all think about that play?
Just
Ain't on the same page.
Just
Ain't on it,
undisciplined, bro. Just
bro.
undisciplined. Just like heading out the game. That's BS,
Why do
bro.
you think a guy in Parchment who's a 5th-year grad transfer senior, why did he not know the play call there?
Brain fart,
That's
bro.
coaching, man.
Brain fart, bro.
He just forgot? You think he just forgot?
Just a brain fart, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, man. He
Because
has to know that coming through.
Milton's obviously
It's a reason why he went all the way to Kansas.
Milton stared Parchment down for like 10 seconds. Milton had all the time in the world to throw that ball.
Pope. It got to be a reason why he went all the way to Kansas. And he's from Florida.
He's from Fort. I think he's from Fort Myers. No, I think he's from Broward County. Actually, I think he's from Broward County. It could be from Palm Beach County. I don't know. I know he's from South Florida. But you're right. Why the hell did South Florida wide receiver go all the way to Kansas? Good point. Actually, and the crazy thing, I actually think he went to JUCO before he went to Kansas. I think he went the JUCO route. But I watched his Kansas tape, and he did a lot of good things at Kansas. But granted, they don't play no defense over there in the Big 12.
Hey, I know I'm just tired of this up and down shit, though, bro. I'm tired of this shit, bro. This shit fucking nigga whole week up, though. Now I gotta wait till tomorrow. See the Dolphins go.
It's fucking.
The Dolphins might make it up for me. Dolphins will make it up for me. We beat New England, but God.
Oh
damn,
man, you a Dolphins fan?
I gotta hear all this shit. Oh, I gotta
hear the 49ers.
If you're a Dolphin fan, that's tough. Cause that's
hey, no, well, we would not really.
That probably ain't gonna work. That probably ain't gonna work out for you if you're a Dolphins fan. The one
hey, 49ers fan, we rooting for y'all. We need that pick. We need that high pick from 49ers fans. So we expecting y'all not to do so good this year.
The one thing with me is I don't really have an NFL team, so I'm Florida State all the way. NFL, I root for our players in the NFL, right? So this year I'm gonna be watching a lot of Chargers games because they got Derwin and they got a Derwin and Asante, so I'm ready to see what that do.
I was rooting for Cam Akers, but he tore his Achilles.
Cam Akers didn't tear his Achilles, I was going to be watching a lot of Rams games, right? I'm still going to check out the Rams because they got your boy. They got Jalen. And, of course, I'm going to watch Jameis and see what he do with the Saints. But I don't really have a team in the NFL, right? I'm all Florida State.
It'd be like that.
Stuff. But I root for our players, so I'm definitely going to check out Minnesota.
Gonna be a dog this year. Derwin gonna be a dog this year, bro.
I just hope he stay. If Derwin's healthy, we know he's the best safety in the game. If he's healthy, we know that. We know that. And I want to see what Jameis does with the Saints. Let you in the stream. Come in the stream. Come in the stream, man. Again.
I hope Jameis gonna do another 30 for 30.
Nah, I don't think so. I think Sean Payton gonna clear that up.
Yeah.
But if you're Florida State fan, man, you want to hit this
James
chat
a gunslinger, man. James ain't finna listen to that shit,
bro. If you watch me, I said. Now, granted, the guy that I'm about to mention never threw 30 picks. But if Jameis was Brett Favre, they would love the way he would. Brett Favre throughout his entire career was praised because he was a gunslinger.
Yeah, right.
He was.
You see the double standard?
Brett Favre could throw 15, 16, 18, 20 interceptions, but he was praised because he was a gunslinger. Jameis, on the other hand, he don't get that same acknowledgement. I've talked again. If you watch me, I talk about all this stuff. They don't give Jameis that double standard, bro. Somebody block webcams, chat, please. Matter of fact, I'll block them my damn self. I think they came in here earlier spamming some stuff. But yeah, man, Jameis gets that double standard. That a guy like Brett Favre, he was praised for being a gunslinger.
Hey, Jameis throw that pill, boy.
Yeah,
yes,
I agree. I agree. He throw that bitch though.
Yes, sir.
He damn sure do. But sometimes that shit get wild now. They be gonna throw that bitch.
I
He
mean,
gonna
like
throw that bitch everywhere now. Goddamn. Did you not see
I'm
that
not gonna
handstand right
cap.
there?
Like I'm not gonna cap. Like Jameis got to clean that shit up. You can't
For
throw
real
30
though.
picks. You
For
can't
real
throw
though.
30 picks, bro. Like come the fuck on. But I'm just saying, there's a legit double standard when we talk about that shit, though.
Hey, that's why we had to make the switch and get old Tom. Yeah, I mean, he should
I
have
mean, if you're a
stayed
Buck,
with us and
if
learn
you're a
from
Bucks
Tom.
fan, I can't even not getting Tom. Like that's a
That's the
gimme.
GOAT.
Like even if you got Jameis, that's a gimme.
Yeah,
Tom
James should have
Brady,
stayed and learned from Tom.
Yo,
Tom Brady, that's a gimme. Like
what was
Shit,
that?
he should have
Favre
learned
was
something from Drew. He sat behind
Favre
Drew a year.
Favre was criticized for his erratic play too, though. Wasn't until the Favre. Yeah, I mean, not was he? I watched a lot of that old.
Cause shit, Peyton
I'm
Manning
30.
threw 22 interceptions his first year, 25
Yeah,
interceptions.
I don't know how old some of y'all are. I'm 33. I watched Brett Favre, and
They ain't never say nothing about all them interceptions.
they ain't never criticized Brett Favre the way they criticize a guy like Jameis.
Yeah, I feel you.
Jameis threw for 5,000 yards in this league, and come on, all they talk about is the interception he's thrown.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. He threw for
Yeah,
5,000.
he threw for
They better add that
5,000.
shit, bro. They didn't even look at that shit like it was a monument. That's a lot, bro. 5,000, bro.
I'm
I
trying to
say
tell
he,
you.
Motherfucking
I
yards,
say
bro.
he gets 6,000 this year.
Hell no.
Stop. Man, what? I'm about. What are you? What?
Boy, that nigga throw for 6,000 this year. God damn.
You been playing that Madden too much on rookie.
You're not old enough. Stop.
Maybe he'll get 8,000 like I used to get on Madden. a.k.a.
Real talk. I appreciate y'all for coming in here, man. Because
Yes,
I
sir, man. We
was.
I'll
appreciate you,
be up
brother.
here all night. I'm so pissed, but
I mean,
I'm
I'm not saying I'm shutting it down. I just want to give y'all my appreciation because I can't, bro. I was at a loss for words.
Damn.
I didn't know what to say. I didn't know
It
what
was
to say.
depressing.
That boy West Side. I'm gonna make
Yeah.
you the center point. He's on the mic. He got something to talk about.
Dang.
I want to hear what he got to say. Shout out. It's my first time seeing you, but I'm gonna give you the floor.
That boy like a big left tackle, boy. That boy like you supposed to be in the NFL.
Man,
Hey.
bro, what's up, everybody? My name is Connie Westside, the best side from my team, My Voice. I discovered you guys tonight, and the way that y'all going in, this is the way I want to be going in. We're mainly a Christian platform, but tonight, bro, the Holy Spirit is not with me.
I'm sorry because I've been cussing a lot.
Hey, no, brother.
Cussing a lot.
The Holy Spirit is not with me right now. We got to go in on this, guys. Okay, first off, I played D line. I was on the practice squad.
You're a Florida State fan, first and foremost.
Big Florida State fan. I played on the practice squad for Arkansas, and I went to Arkansas Baptist, played for Arkansas, and then I tried going on the Florida State football team when I got to Florida State, and the talent level was different, so I didn't really I wasn't really part of that group, but I see the talent now, and it's ridiculous, bro. The talent is. I don't understand where's the disconnect, man. Where do we find these kids, bro? These kids. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. You said the talent level is different. Are you saying that in a good way or a bad way?
In a bad way. Like there's
hold on, time out. So what talent level are we lacking at? Like where? Position group. Give me what are we lacking in your opinion?
Linebackers.
Okay, fair enough. And I've said that. Linebackers. Okay, fair. What else?
Linebackers.
And who's to blame for that?
No,
bro.
What else? Linebackers and what else?
Linebackers, and that dynamic defensive back. Because when I went to school there, it was LaMarcus Joyner, and then we also had LaMarcus Joyner, we had that kid from Maryland. I forget his name all the time, man. But like I wouldn't really talk to him because Darby, you know what I'm saying? We had defensive backs for days. Guys that were just like, yo, I'm gonna just go make a play on defense. You know what I'm saying? And then we get the Jalen's, then we get the Derwins. You know what I'm saying? These are dogs we get.
West
and all of a
Side,
sudden we don't have no dogs no more. What's going on?
West Side.
Yo,
even with what you're saying, and I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. Is it the defense fault we lost tonight?
Oh, no, it's not the defense's fault. But the thing is, like, to me, Travis Jay is not a defensive. He's not a cornerback to me. I think we should have left him at safety because he could see the field. When he was at Madison County, he played everything. He played everything. I saw the kid play for 4 years because he beat Rickards up every time he played him, and I saw how much of a cerebral player he is. So you need a cerebral player to play safety like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what he is. You can't just plug him in on one spot.
But I think the problem is if you take Jay and put him in the safety spot. Let's say our two starting safeties are either Jay or Dent or Jay or Sidney Williams. We saw what we have at the other corner spot. I'm assuming you like Jarvis Brownlee because I do.
I do.
I know that last play doesn't look good on his resume, but I think in totality, I think we could say Jarvis Brownlee's a player.
Yes. Yeah.
So who's opposite of him? Because we saw Jarian Jones and Miko Dotson couldn't cover us. They couldn't cover their nose if they sneezed. So are we playing Travis Jay? Are we playing Travis Jay out of necessity?
I think it's out of necessity. Because Dent's I'm telling you, Dent's not really doing good at the safety position to me. Honestly, Dent's whole entire recruitment process was kind of weird to me because he's one of those guys that went to a bigger school, only to go to a smaller school, then get recognized at the small school or whatever, and wind up getting his stars up because he went to a camp. That's what a lot of these guys that we have on the team.
Well,
we got these star camp kids. You know what I mean?
You bring up a great point that I've hit on in the past. A lot of these kids, they go to these camps and rack them stars up. The truth is, some of these kids aren't what their stars say they are. But
hey, you see all these 3 stars that Norvell recruited for next year? They're all better than what the stars say they are.
Some of them. But I'm not gonna make this a recruiting thing. But yeah, you hit up a good point.
But here's the thing. I want to say this.
Camp. Go ahead.
I wanted to say this because I know you want to focus on one point, and one point is the offense. And what?
Well, not necessarily. I want you to bring up whatever point is valid.
Oh, well, I mean,
whatever is valid. I feel like the offense failed us personally. Who's with all that noise? Who's making all that noise?
Yeah, there's a lot of feedback.
Yeah, who's making all that noise? I'm about to mute you or block you or not block you, but I'm definitely gonna mute you.
No,
we good.
We better now? Yeah, I feel like we're better.
I still kind of hear it.
I feel like I think we're a lot better now.
It might be your headphones, brother.
Who that is?
I think we're a lot better. Okay, go ahead, West Side. Go ahead, man.
So what? Hold on, let me try this out. Can everybody hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we hear you.
Did you hear that feedback?
I do think it's coming from you, West Side. It's not as bad as it was, but it's a little better. It's a little better. I don't know where it's coming from.
All right. So let me break it down like this, man. So your offense, the offense tonight. What I saw from the offense, I saw a lot of drop passes, and with these drop passes that I'm seeing, I know it's like there was no effort from the wide receivers or any of the receivers that we had out here. You know what I mean? Like I didn't see nobody go get it. Just like you were saying earlier, the one kid, he's the 22. Is he a walk on?
No, it's a scholarship.
He's a scholarship kid.
He was a 4-star recruit.
And why we're not playing him?
Ja'Kai Douglas. I don't know why we're not seeing him on the field. CO, you got to CO, why are we not playing them? Zoe, why are we not playing them? Ahmad, why are we not playing them? Somebody tell
Because the
me.
staff sucks.
I'm like, he gotta
Because
be
he's not
responsible
showing
for
what he
something.
needs to show in practice.
Man, fuck all that.
Maybe
He's
he
showing
just
what he's
run the
showing on
nine
the.
route. Maybe he
He's
just
showing
good
what he
for a
needs to
nine
show on
route.
the
I don't
game.
know.
FSU baby. Why we not seeing Jakai Douglas? Because
I
he's
have
showing what he needs to show on the game film. Fuck the practice film.
He just good
exactly.
for a nine route.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry
Practice,
again. I know
man.
Westside. I know Westside is a Christian platform.
Sorry
So
about that.
excuse
Sorry
our
about that. I
language.
was turning down some extra noise in the background. I hope that helps out.
Sometimes I think the coaches put our players in fucked up situations sometimes, bro.
Bad positions.
Like I don't think it'd be the players. The players they just be the coaches, the play calling, the players. It's just like I don't know, bro. It's just somewhere. It's a kink in the armor somewhere, bro. And that shit not like right.
And our passing tree just garbage.
That shit basic.
4 verts.
Yeah.
All I be seeing 9 routes.
For real.
Fast nothing.
We need a pro style offense.
I don't think it's pro style. It's not a pro
It ain't
style.
got,
No,
yeah, I
all it
agree.
is vertical.
Ain't got nothing to
I
do
know
with
we
pro style.
need a pro style one though.
Yeah,
Bro,
but
we
we don't
got
have. The
personnel
thing
to
is, the
run things.
offensive line that we've been recruiting nowadays would
We
never
had
take
the
a pro
offensive
style.
line was giving him 5 seconds each time. We
Not
can go ahead and do
Milton.
that now.
Does anybody think Milton was the issue tonight? He did
No.
throw the one interception that was kind of telegraphed, but even that, I can go to the play calling. They called the same play over and over and over. Of course, the defense was going to eventually jump the route, but that's neither here nor there. Milton had the one bad pass. Fine. Is Milton to blame? I would
We
love
don't work the
y'all.
middle of the field for nothing. I don't see no
No, the
dead
receivers
routes.
are
I don't see
dropping.
nothing in the middle.
Y'all's opinion. Is Milton to blame?
No.
No, I say we don't work the middle of the
No,
field
the
for
receivers
nothing.
are dropping most of the
Whose
passes.
fault is that? Whose fault is that? If we don't work in the middle of the field, whose fault is it?
The feedback's gotten worse.
I'm trying to figure it out. Pope. I don't know.
Okay, I'm just asking. I'm just
we
asking a
can't.
question.
Well, because here's what we have here. We have now we're at this point where we're shifting blame. You know what I mean? We're trying to shift blame here, and at the end of the day, I think it's our program. Period. Point blank.
As a whole,
it's the guys we recruit. It's the coaches that we hire. It's the staffing that's around it. Like we got a clear house. I'm sorry. Like when Jimbo was here, Jimbo didn't let the media in. Like now the media is in. You know what I mean? When Bobby was here, you know what I'm saying? Bob, and rest in peace, Bobby, man. I met him one time, and I cried tears when I found out my boy died. Like straight up, like it's just like there was a different regime, bro. Like even I talked to Corey Fuller. I talked to Corey Fuller a lot. And Corey even looks at it and he shakes his head because he's like, man, these kids are nothing compared to what he had to go through in practice. You know, he said like these guys were nothing. You know what I mean? And I don't know what you call it. Who on here was FSU baby.
FSU baby is he said he played for Florida State too.
Yeah, man. And I don't know if you know who Corey Fuller is, but like he just you know what I'm saying? He's part of the group where like, yo, we didn't take half the crap that they're taking now.
Yeah, I agree, bro. I totally agree.
My bad.
Cause like I'm trying to figure out what's the formula that Nick Saban brought into Alabama and said, you know what, stick with it, don't change it.
You either work or you don't play.
That's what it is?
I don't know. Because you tell me. Because I don't know. Because I think
I think it's a lot more, bro. I think it's a lot more, bro.
You tell me.
Oh, and you also have to provide the opportunity for them to work so that they have no choice but to work.
I don't know. I think Nick just...
Man, there's something in the water in Alabama, bro. Them
Nick
just bigger, faster, everything, boy.
I just think Nick don't take no shit.
Bars.
Like,
Well, and now think about it. Now, guess who I saw today? Guess who I saw today? I saw JSU play today, and for some reason, when Dion came in there, and I saw Dion's little everything that the little process and all that other stuff, bro. Dion completely changed the culture.
He did. Yep. He did.
It's day and night from those kids. So if Dion went in and said, "I want control of everything," and Dion literally took control of everything, for some reason FSU, all right, we don't know nothing about you, Norvell, so we're gonna control this piece right here, and we're gonna let you do this.
Yeah.
Bro, Jimbo controlled everything.
Yep.
Jimbo literally, bro. I had
You have to give the coach control of everything,
I don't want
or he
to
won't
cut you
succeed.
off. I don't want to cut you off, West Side. Do you think? I kind of know the answer to this question before I answer it, but do you think Norvell is? Here's a two-part question. Do you think Norvell's the guy? Number one.
Oh no.
Number two. Do you think Norvell's being put in the best position? Do you think it's more of a athletic direct? Like, is it more of a program problem or is it a Norvell problem?
So
It's a program problem.
I put it like this: it is a 15 no it's a 25% program problem, but definitely a 75% Norvell. And here's why: Norvell, just like Willie, and no shots to Willie, I still think it's messed up how they deal with Willie, but it's just like this. They weren't ready for this level. They're not, bro. You can't come in here thinking, "Oh man, I turned Memphis around." That's Memphis,
Yeah,
bro.
for real, for real.
We're different, bro. You need to give us a guy. Bro. When they were saying Stoops was the next dude, I'm like, yes, Stoops. Give me a Stoops.
Hey, CEO, you can unmute yourself. I was trying to unmute you. I muted you on accident. So, CEO, if you want to unmute, okay, there you go.
Oh yeah.
Why? Did you mute him trying to mute me?
No, I muted him on accident. I was trying to see where the feedback was coming from. That's all. I'm not trying to mute anybody or stuff.
I got my fist over the second mic, so I'm sorry that y'all had to go through that.
You good, man?
You have two mics.
But yeah, that's what I was saying. I was thinking, man, we need somebody from that SEC, man, somebody from that Power 5 to come in there. You know, that AAC coaching thing ain't gonna work.
Nah.
I'm glad we on the same page. So,
Hey,
West
don't you-
Side, we got you. I got you front and center. Like you the man of the hour right now, and I've been going on damn near 7 hours. Look at that shit.
I see. That's commitment.
And excuse my language, but because I
No, bro.
I know where
this
we
is your platform. I tell everybody straight up, like, look,
Yeah.
yes, I know what I represent, but this is your platform. I want you to be comfortable on your stuff, man.
I'm definitely gonna be comfortable. But my question for you is, what is your? And I don't want to really bring it to this, but let's just. I mean, hell, we lost to JSU. We're just having conversation at this point,
right?
What was your thoughts on Taggart as a whole?
Man, so because I met Taggart, and me and him, I met Taggart. Me and him, I met him through Florida High. His son played quarterback at Florida High, and before every game, when I was coaching high school, we'll do like a little luncheon or whatever, and then we'll meet up with the coaches or whatever and the parents. And I met this guy, and you can tell this guy had the knowledge, you know, and you can tell he had the want. But the thing is, he was a fan living out a dream.
Yeah. So Taggart did an interview last week, actually, with when they played Florida. FAU played Florida, and he admitted himself that because he felt like he got his dream job too early, and he was more focused on getting everything he wanted, didn't focus on development and relationships. So I was actually relieved when I heard Taggart say that. I'm like, you know what, Taggart? I gave you a lot of shit, But to hear you take accountability and say, you know what, I messed up
Mm-hmm.
that gig, I felt like that was really dope on Taggart's part. I
Oh
just
yeah.
was curious of your thoughts on Willie Taggart, because a lot of
Yeah.
people, I mean, Florida State fans are kind of divided. Like a lot of people feel like Taggart should have got more
One
time.
more, just one more year.
Yeah,
COVID year.
a lot of people like felt like Taggart should have got more time. A lot of people, myself,
Uh-huh.
and my thing, I was 100% Taggart up until that Miami game. To me,
That
sealed
Miami
Taggart's
game was
fate.
tough. Yeah, that
When
was
I
tough to
watched
get
that,
by.
when I watched, and
Uh-huh.
I had no idea, I had no inside knowledge that they were going to fire
Oh,
him after that game.
oh,
I
oh.
had no inside
I had
knowledge.
the inside knowledge, bro.
I had, I
You go
had
ahead.
none.
I'm gonna tell you the story. You go
Yeah,
ahead,
yeah.
brother.
I had none. Now I did hear rumblings after the Wake Forest lost.
Uh-huh.
Again, I'm a YouTuber, but I got people that contact me.
Right.
I after the Wake Forest loss, I heard rumblings about Taggart, but I was like, you know what? I think we should keep him. But the way they played in that Miami game, I said, you know what? He's got to get out of here. I
Right.
felt like they played so uninspired in that game.
Mm-hmm.
So, being a person that's just on the outside looking in, I felt like they should have fired Taggart after what. So, being a person that was 100% Taggart, and then after that game, I was like, man, Taggart can't stay here.
Nah.
I am interested in hearing, other people's perspective on Willie. Um, I don't dislike Willie the man. I just, it's just so like we looked bad under a Willie Taggart.
Okay.
But to be fair, we look no better. We look no better now.
No,
to be fair,
we look the high
don't.
school.
Yeah.
We look the high school as hell. With Willie.
Bro, IMG will beat us right now.
Bruh,
I put money on
we
IMG
look
will
no
come in
better
here
right
and
now.
bro, IMG will beat us like they beat Bishop Sycamore.
That's
Bro.
sad to say. That's honestly that's sad to say.
Bro, IMG will come in here and have fun, bro. That's what it will be. But I gotta tell you that story, man. So shortly after the Miami game, I get a call from one of the coaches I will coach with. He has his own press pass. He takes pictures for the team, and he goes everywhere. So I Coach Dunwoody calls me. He said, "Yo, Conrad, they about to fire him tonight." I'm like, "What you talking about?" He's in the elevator with with the president of the school, and the president of the school, huh?
Thrasher.
Yeah. He's in the elevator with the president of the school, and then going. I guess they stopped at one level, and then here comes the AD and all that other stuff, bro. The conversation that was had, bro. They looked at what this is what Dunwoody said to me. They looked at him and said, "Hey, man, nope, he out." And that's literally what happened. And then shortly after I reported that on our channel, bro, it happened.
What's your channel, by the way?
Oh, we're under construction, but our channel is MTMV Sports. Right now it's under season, but everything's MTMV. So if you want to listen to, can I do a shameless plug? Do you mind?
Plug your shit.
All right, man. If you want to check us out, man, go to MTMVPN. You'll check out all our podcast stuff, man. We have podcasts for Saints fans. We have podcasts for Kansas City Chiefs fans, NFL. We have boxing. We have baseball. We have basketball, and then college would be myself. But I'm the editor. I do all their videos, and I do a lot of outside videos. We have a whole bunch of stuff on our YouTube channel, which I will. I think I can go ahead and put a plug there.
Drop your link in the comment. That's fair.
Yeah, I'm going to drop the link real quick. But yeah, man, just check out what we have on our page, man. Like we're doing a lot right now. I got a whole entire series called "Season with the Baby Rattlers." It's a good watch, man. So So please, man, check us
no
out,
doubt.
man.
Again, I appreciate you for coming in, right? So I'll give you that opportunity to definitely plug yourself and get you out there.
Yeah, man.
We got 77 in the chat right now, but we had upwards of 100 and whatever we had. And at this point, I've been going on damn near 8 hours, and I just want to get people's thoughts. Like, I don't have any more to really say. I just want people's thoughts. What are y'all's thoughts, man?
Man. Well, I can say this. There's one glimpse of hope, and I think we just lost it. It was supposed that it was going to be that Travis Hunter.
You think we lost that?
Oh, we lost that. Yeah.
You think he's gone?
Bro, here's why. He's been getting more attention now. This guy literally was on the field with another YouTuber named Destroying. He has a lot of NIL going now that people don't know about. Bro, Florida State can mess up his branding. Florida State can mess up his marketing. He's literally that dude.
I don't know. He's gonna get that NIL regardless. He's a generational talent.
I ain't gonna lie. I think Hunter locked in, man. And
I think he is.
I think we lost him, bro.
I think he is too.
And I think
I really, unless we go out and win, man, we need to win. We need to win all our games. We need to win all our games. I'm sorry, we got to win all those games because right now, if we can't, it's obvious that we might not be able to win against Clemson,
but everything else is winnable. Everything else, Clemson, yes, Clemson has a huge talent gap, right, that we have to address. Right. But man, I've watched these other teams on this. Florida is beatable, bro. NC State is beatable. Everybody
is beatable.
No, go ahead. I'm just having a moment.
Everybody, you're right. That's what I'm saying. Like we gotta do something here, bro. We gotta do something here, man. And if we don't make something shake, that boy is not coming to us, bro. I'm sorry. It's just I don't see it happening. If we don't make something shake from here on, and they say, "Hey, man, look, all right, we're gonna address pieces of the defense." Because here's the thing: they're already calling for Fuller's head. No one already. There's a lot of people that don't like Norvell, and like it just like we're calling for people's heads right now because there's no like there's nothing translating to what was said in these press conferences. Like, yeah, we're ready. Yeah, we're going to do this. Yeah. Bro, I don't do moral victories. We should have beat Notre Dame.
Should have beat Notre Dame.
We should have beat Notre Dame.
And you know, it's crazy. I look back at myself and say, what were you thinking? But I was having a moral victory in that game. I was not mad at that loss, and maybe I should have been. But I looked at that loss. I looked at that loss, and I agree with you 100%. We beat ourselves that game.
Yes.
But I was so happy after last year of seeing the way that team played. The fact that we put up fight for 4 quarters, I was like, well, damn, that's more than we seen last year.
Way more.
Let's take that and build off of that. So I had a moral victory last week after that game. I was like, and you're right. The hell with moral victory. I shouldn't have had a moral victory, but I will sit here and humbly admit that I had a moral victory last week and felt like even after last week we lost that game. But the fact that we came back from 18 down, took it to overtime, had a chance to win that game, I was like, you know what? That's more fight than this team has showed in the last 5 years.
All right.
So I took it. But to come out in the next game and do what we did tonight, you're 100% right. There's no reason why I should have took that game as a moral victory. I should have held that team to a higher standard, and I did not.
Right.
We straight pooped the bed tonight, bro.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. We
Yo,
did.
FSU baby, I really want to, because I gotta pick your brain as your former player, bro. I need to know, like for real.
Hold on. somebody outside right now?
Someone got to be outside.
Because wind is blowing all in the mic.
I'm on my balcony right now.
All I hear.
Oh,
I'm gonna mute myself.
Now he's asking you a question, FSU baby. So just
Go ahead, run. I got him.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like I want to know, man. Is there moral victories for you when it comes down to your alma mater?
I think, like Buddy said, I think the Notre Dame game was a more victory for me, bro. Because I was happy, and I was telling everybody that we trended in the right direction,
I'm right there with you, bro.
And I was pumped for tonight, bro. Like this is gonna be an easy blowout game, and it wasn't, and that shit just kind of threw me off, bro.
Man.
I'm with FSU baby. I'm guilty of it, and maybe I was wrong, but I took a moral victory from last week. I was like, damn, Notre Dame top 10 team, overtime down to the wire, 3 interceptions. If we don't have 3 turnovers, we maybe win that game. I was like, bruh, we beat ourselves. That's a moral victory for a team that won 3 games previously. That's a moral victory. And
yeah,
then this game happened, and I'm like,
it's like we played down to our competition tonight, bro, and I don't understand that.
Coaching.
We kind of always do that, though.
Yeah, but I'm afraid this is what's going to happen to us. I'm afraid we got the Tennessee effect. I'm afraid that we have the Tennessee curse. And I don't know if y'all know the Tennessee curse, but Tennessee lost their one good coach, and after their one good coach, there was nothing else after that. I feel like we got the Tennessee curse, man.
That's that Miami Dolphins curse too, man.
Well, now we have that. The Miami Dolphins have a good coach. Remember, they went 0-8, then they went 8-0. They were feeling sorry for us Miami Dolphin fans, and we went 8-0 to finish the year.
Dang.
We probably can.
0. Absolutely 0. Somebody's asked in the comments, what impact did the weather delay have on the game?
0.
The game was scheduled to start at 8. It started at 8, 10 minutes later. 0.
Yeah,
bro, I live in Tallahassee. It has nothing to do with it, bro.
0.
It wasn't even that bad here right now.
It's not that bad.
It's not that bad. Oh man.
I think people just reach when they say when they send the weather. That's kind of like reaching right there, bro.
Right. Right.
So what do you guys honestly think about next week's game against Wake Forest? You think we could pull it out honestly?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No.
I don't want to say no, but a part of me is leaning.
No.
If you put a gun in my head, I'm leaning towards more to no. There's no way. 0-3.
That's not good, though. That's not good, man.
But
I don't think it's the players though. I think
defensively we can stay in that game.
Oh yeah.
I do think Jermaine Johnson is gonna have a say-so in this game. Jermaine Johnson's gonna have another 2-3 sack game. I guarantee.
How did we get that kid? How did we get that kid?
I don't care how we got him. I'm glad we got him. I'm glad
that kid's a monster, bro. I love that kid, bro.
Jermaine's gonna have a say-so. Can the offense do anything to help out the defense? If so, then maybe we have a chance in that game. But if not, we go 0-3.
Man, we deserve so much better, man. I promise you we do. We deserve so much more better, bro. It's too much. I think it's too much talent out there, bro. It's a lot of
too much talent.
They just not in the right position. Too
much talent.
Something not right about it, bro. It's just something not right about it. All right, let me ask you a question on boss, man. What team you think had the most talent on defense? This team or the 08 team?
08.
Cause mind you, we had Patrick Robinson that corner. We had Tony Carr that corner. We had Myron Rolle at safety. We had Jamie Robinson at safety.
Oh yeah,
we had Everett Brown D-line.
That's a bunch of NFL players, by the way.
Wait, and when did Telvin Smith come in?
He came real good.
No, Telvin Smith. That's before that.
Okay, I was.
He came after me because I was 2008. He came after me.
Yeah, Telvin Smith ain't 08, but to CO, what the hell? You in here twice?
Who?
CO. Hold on. CO.
I don't know what happened, bro.
Bro, you in here twice? Okay, whatever.
I don't know
Anyway,
what happened.
I don't know what that was. Anyway,
That's that
the
lick.
point
That's that
you were-
Hennessy, man. That's that Hennessy.
Bro. Wait a minute.
Hey, hold on, real talk, bro. I'm seeing this man with the Hennessy, bro. And well, no, you got Crown, bro. I'm like, bro, I really need something to burn my chest just a little. I'm not a drinker, but I just need something to burn my chest just a little bit.
Back to the point. Tony Carter, Patrick Robinson. Like, I'm trying to think again. I'm a little whatever, whatever. Mm-hmm. But 08 versus this team, and I'm looking at this team, and I'm thinking, okay, you said Everett Brown. I'm thinking Jermaine Johnson on this team. But outside of that, who we got?
Yeah, you're right. And the linebackers, I think our
outside of Jermaine, who's playing on Sundays?
Dent.
No.
Arena ball.
I had
even
so
Jay. Even Jay, we think Jay has. I think everybody would agree. Jay has all the talent in the world.
Jay could go to the league.
Jay has all the talent in the world, but what is he putting on tape for an NFL team to take a chance on him? Because what he's putting on tape, the motherfucker's not getting drafted. Not until the 4th, 5th round.
Yeah, true that. That's very true.
Kano and
we got one guy on defense that's obviously an NFL player.
What Cooper is one tech, two tech?
Hold on, I'll take that back. I think our D tackles are getting the lead. Coop and Lovett are getting the lead.
Yeah,
Cooper can play a 1 or 2.
Coop and Lovett are getting the lead. Coop
gonna be in there in Rex shop. That's cool.
Yeah, Coop and Lovett are getting the lead. But
we only got one first round.
Obviously, the flash plays, that's Jermaine, right? That's Jermaine. But outside of Jermaine and maybe our defensive tackles, who else we got?
Not really much else.
That's a good question.
Other than that one person that's playing corner.
Now let's go to the 08
safety.
team. Now the question was what the 08 team. Off the top, y'all named 3 or 4 guys. Off the top. And guys that had tenured, like Tony Carter, while he was never a Pro Bowler, the man had like a 8-year career in the NFL.
And the first 4 was pretty good, bro. The first 4 was pretty good.
What about the 2013 team when we had somebody catch a ball and they just got
team, bro? That's come on.
That's national championship. But still,
that's not even comparable.
You had Jalen Ramsey batting balls up into the air and picking them off, and then they were picking people up off the ground, carrying them 10 feet out of bounds so that it would be an incomplete pass.
Let me get to John real quick. John, just brand new to the group. What you got for us, bro?
Just my take on. I see a lot of people talking about what's going on here, and everybody's after the coaches. I just don't think it's on the coaches per se. Now, did they make mistakes in the game? Of course they did. Did they have some bad calls? Of course they did. But this is a lot of this is on the players. They have to execute. If the play's called to you and you're running a route like in the first half with Helton and you drop a sure touchdown, he's wide open. There's no one even close. That's unexcusable. You've got to make a play when it's called for you. Mm-hmm. This was the youngest team in the Power 5 last year. It still may be the youngest.
Good point.
So there's a lot of young guys on this. The difference between this and the time I was at Florida State, the time some of these other guys were at Florida State, was the players held the players responsible. You had elderly guys on the team, your juniors and seniors that held those freshmen and the sophomores, made them do things. Here you got sophomores, freshmen and sophomores that are leading the team. They haven't been through all of this yet.
I think we got one player, and this is going to go back to the same brother, but we got one player who I think, from what I hear, is a leader on this team. That's number 11.
Yes,
What about
Jermaine
Mackenzie
and
Milton?
Jermaine.
guy.
Jermaine was the
one
one that came
guy.
out and apologized to the FSU fans tonight and said that it was unacceptable for what happens. Same with Mackenzie. They both did. But you need more leaders on the team. But you're not going to have that when you got such a young team. So there's going to be mistakes. You're going to have games like this throughout the season where they're going to look really good. The thing I do like about this team compared to the previous times, going back to even when Willie was there, the teams quit. They had no fight in them whatsoever. This team has not quit. They have fought. They've made plenty of mistakes, and there have been some bad calls by coaches, or maybe putting somebody in that maybe they should have stayed with, one player and they put in another player, and that may have something to do with Norvell trying to figure out who his people are, what player he can count on in the moment.
Who's JJ? Because JJ speaking facts right now, boy. That boy JJ speaking facts. He said lemon still a lemon. Whether it's freshman or senior, you still have a lemon.
That's understandable. But the thing is, when you're not the same player as a senior as you are as a freshman.
Yeah,
you're not. You grow.
I appreciate.
And when you got upperclassmen holding you to a certain level and saying, "Look, this is the Knoll way. You've got to do it like this. We do not accept mediocrity."
The culture is not there to say
that's what Norvell's trying to build right now. Is what I'm saying, and that's one of the reasons why I think some of these players that you were asking about earlier were not in the game, is because Norvell is making sure these guys got to follow that same way on and off the field. If they're not doing it in practice, they're not going to be playing in the game.
So here's my thing with that, John. So I agree with you. And the reason why I highlighted JJ's comment, because I agree with it to a certain extent. But here's my thing. Like, if you say a lemon is a lemon, whether it's a freshman or a senior. But do we think should Keyshawn Helton be making the same drop that he made as a freshman? Like, so Malik McClain had a drop tonight.
Every player is going to have a mistake in the game.
And they're going to have mistakes. No, you're absolutely right. They're going to have mistakes. But 4 years down the line, or 3 years down the line, we don't expect Malik McClain to have the same issues, do we? Why? And we got, right, 3 or 4 years down the line, Malik McClain, who's a true freshman right now, number 11 on offense, we don't expect him to have the same mistakes that he showed tonight, because he's a freshman. I give him a pass. It's hard for me to give seniors a pass.
I agree with you.
When you played 4 or 5 years of college football.
I agree.
We had James Blackman. Now I seen James Blackman.
Now some guys just ain't. Some guys just ain't it.
That's what I'm saying. But I seen him play in high school.
Well, one of the main problems.
But see, Blackman isn't Keyshawn. We've seen Keyshawn make plays, bro. We've seen Keyshawn make contested catches in traffic.
In the Notre Dame game.
In the Notre Dame game, we've seen Keyshawn make plays.
Thank you.
So in the Notre Dame game,
not playing the same.
Contested catches, Keyshawn made plays. He was reliable. And then in JSU, wide open, nobody's within 15 yards. You just drop a ball. That's not a lemon being a lemon. That's on the player just being not here.
Mentally in the game.
He looked the ball in.
So
you have to keep your hands held.
He looked the ball in and he dropped it.
That happens when you're playing a great team 1 week, and then you go to a team that you should absolutely obliterate. You will have mental lapses in the game because you're not up for that game,
John.
Per se.
But at the end of the day,
hold on. Let me talk. John, I appreciate you for bringing that level-headedness, because I've been emotional for the last 7 hours, and we're going.
What happened to that really good
we're going
that
on 8.
we recruited?
We're going on 8 hours, and I've been emotional this whole time. So I appreciate the level-headedness, because honestly, if I was level-headed, you're right. I'd probably be thinking like John, because that's usually how I think. So I appreciate that. I just want to say that. But I want to be emotional right now, and like I said, fuck all that. But anyway, go ahead.
And one thing, John, and not trying to discredit what you were saying. I agree with everything you were saying, but it's no way in hell he should have dropped that ball.
You're absolutely right. There was no excuse for him to drop
It's
that
no
ball.
way in hell he should have dropped that ball.
And the interception with McKenzie, that wasn't on McKenzie. That's on the receiver. But when you run a comeback, you're supposed to come back on the ball. He stood there waiting for the ball.
Right.
Time out.
Right.
Time out. I'll even take it a step further, because you're not wrong, John. I'll say that one was on the coaching, because you called the same goddamn play over.
Well, it doesn't matter
over.
what the coach is called. You can execute the play, and if the play is run right, that's not an interception in any way, shape, or form. If the receiver comes back for the ball, worst case is batted down. It's not an
But
interception.
here's why it's the coach, John. Here's why it's the coaches.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go.
Right.
I'm gonna let you go. But because I think I know what you're gonna say, but I want to say it, or maybe have a different point. Whatever. Here's my thing. You're not wrong, John. But here's the thing. How many times are you gonna call the same freaking play and not expect the defense to jump they have coaches too.
Right.
They got coaches too, and they got players too.
And they watch film too.
They watch film like we watch film. So you're not wrong when you say, well, if the receiver does X, Y, and Z, but that doesn't negate the fact that you called literally almost the same play entirely in the passing game. How can you not expect the DB to jump the route eventually? Like, the DB is eventually going to say, hold up, I've seen this motherfucking play a few times. Like, come on, but go ahead.
Well, I'm saying McKenzie is the quarterback, and being a quote unquote seasoned quarterback, he can check out of a play. If he thinks that play is not going to work, he throws a pump fake on that guy and goes deep. It's a touchdown, easy. But they're trying to set things up as they go in the game. But regardless, when you run that comeback as a receiver, you don't ever stand there and wait for the ball.
No,
you got to
always
come
back.
No, you're right. You're right. John, you're right. I'm not even lying. John's right. John's right.
That was
I just feel like the call is still
was
bad.
it not? Wasn't it
that
Parchment?
was that one was to Parchment. You're right.
Yes, he's a senior. He knows to come back on something like that. If it was a freshman, you still shouldn't make it as a freshman, because you've played enough in high school and so forth to know. But as a senior, you don't just stand there and wait for a ball.
But see, that's why I say this stuff is such a double-edged sword, because we can literally look at the coaching, we can look at the play calling, but again, we can also look at the players. So John's not wrong, but I don't feel like I'm wrong either. And maybe I am wrong. I don't know if you guys have a different opinion on me.
I'm just saying that everybody tonight was, let's fire all the coaches. That's not the issue. When you
that's my emotions talking.
Exactly. It's all emotion, because it's not a coaching problem per se. The coaches know what they're doing, and they're trying to figure out this team. They didn't have any time to practice with them last year. This is the first year they've had any chance to practice with them. So they're still learning this, because a lot of the guys that they used last year are not there. Terry and those guys are not there.
You get paid millions. John.
I understand. I understand what you're saying.
John, I respect your opinion to the highest. I swear I do. You get paid millions. You get paid millions of dollars. Figure it out.
Man,
but I got hold on, we got certified Noel. We just really.
Well, I'm saying that people were talking about this being the worst loss ever. I don't know if it's the worst loss. I don't know if it's the worst loss ever. But listen, it's not a good. It's not good. That's for damn
the
sure.
worst loss. This is not the worst loss.
No, I mean, I would think. Yeah, when we lost 35 or 32 to nothing, whatever, to Wake Forest, that was worse, in my opinion.
Not to me.
That was not.
Wake Forest was a bottom dweller in Power 5. They couldn't. They probably would.
They were Power 5. Thank you. They were still Power 5.
I agree to disagree. That is not the worst loss. But
they were Power 5.
We just lost to a team that put up 0 points against UAB the week prior.
Hey, you know we paid them to come play us, right? You know that, right?
Of course we did. Of course we did.
So we paid them to lose to them.
We paid them.
That is not.
We paid them to come in here and beat us. That's what we paid for.
Right. So we got beat.
And I respect everybody's opinion, John. I respect.
Listen, Nick Saban lost to Louisiana Monroe at Alabama.
I understand.
Okay, so it's the same.
No, man. We not doing that.
I'm saying it's the same thing. He did it in his first year. This is basically his
This is
first
not
year.
his first year,
This is
though.
not the first year. We can't put that.
You're going to
When you
count
talk
COVID
about
where you had no
you have to
sprint
put up
ball.
COVID.
Every team had COVID. Every team went through that.
Time out.
We ain't the only team that went through that.
No, that's not what I'm saying. We were the youngest team, and a lot of the guys that we had playing last year are gone.
Time out.
This is a whole new team, a whole
But
new
John, we
team.
was expected to win this game tonight. We was
I know
expected
we
to win
were.
this game tonight.
Listen, I didn't want to lose the game any worse than
Time out.
anybody else.
Let me get this.
This the worst loss.
I do agree with John in the sense of one. I don't know the stats, but I would argue we're probably still the youngest team in the
Wait when the ACC that year.
We're probably still the youngest team in college football right now. So I agree with John in the sense of, and I've also given them a pass for last year. I think COVID was legit. I think when you look at the defense that was played last year in college football compared to this year, COVID defense was a real thing. Like Alabama had a terrible defense last year. And they shut Miami almost.
It wasn't terrible, but it was average.
No, it was pretty terrible. I think they gave up 40-some-odd points to a Florida team.
No, it was average. It was average, but it wasn't a dominant Bama defense like normal.
I guess what I'm saying is,
their defense was average.
To me, COVID is going through it. I did not give COVID a pass. No, hell no. Every team's dealing with COVID, but I think if you look at FSU just in its own bubble, not only did we go through COVID, but they literally kicked off. What do we have? 20-some-odd transfers off of this team. They literally kicked off 20 kids from this team. Show me another roster that kicked off 20 kids.
I'll put it this way: tell me another coach. Tell me another first-year coach that came in last year that had to deal with the mess that Norvell dealt with.
I'm with you, John. That's what I'm saying. We literally. Not
No,
only did we go through Not only did we go through COVID, Norvell did what I wanted Willie to do, and that's flip the roster. Norvell said, no. You guys ain't in. You guys aren't locked in. Goodbye. I've had people contact me. A lot of the transfers was Norvell telling people they got to move on. Take it from
That's how he's got, because he has to set his culture.
Take it for what you
and those guys would not buy in, so they got it. They had to go.
Take it how you.
And there still may be some players on this team that have to go.
Take it from how you take it. From my own personal conversations with people, some of the transfers was, I want to go and try something different, but a majority of it was Norvell was telling kids you got to go. Right. So I give Norvell that. I give him that. I give him last year. But even at our worst, how do we lose to Jacksonville State? I can't wrap my head around it.
My point is,
I can't wrap my head around it.
My point is, if we make that play, if we just make that one play, if Helton catches that one ball, we're not even talking about this. The game is over.
I said that.
The only thing we're talking about is making adjustments for that Wake Forest game.
Exactly. I mean, he's got to get all the players to make the leaders on this team, the leaders on the team have to sit with have a team meeting with the other guys and hold them and say, listen, people like Jermaine and McKenzie and so on and so on, they've got to have a team meeting and let those guys know we cannot accept this.
So we were playing a smaller school in stature, physical stature. All you had to do is pull a guard all night long and run the ball, man. Why are you doing all this stuff?
The sad part is it was working all night. And they didn't do it.
So
but
that's coaching to me.
I want to give Certified No. I want to give him, and then I know Marcus came in here too. Well, actually, Marcus.
Yeah, John just be dominating.
But Certified No, I want to give you a chance.
Man, John be dominating the conversation. God, Lee, let me get mine off real quick.
No, we good.
Then I'm gone. But look. But what I was saying was this, I just woke up and I just seen the highlights. Even if you look at the highlights, nobody wanted to tackle. There was a man that was wide open. it's no excuse why we should be losing to no Jacksonville State.
Yeah, right.
No excuse, bruh. Like hell
No excuse.
no. If that's the case, we might as well hire. We should have kept Lethal Simplicity. Like we should have kept Will Tiger. If that was the case, we should have. It was nothing lethal about none of that. Like nah, man, hell no. I'm disappointed as a Seminole fan. I am very disappointed.
Lethal Simplicity, bro. No.
So
And guys,
again, go ahead.
I wouldn't say this was our worst loss. I probably wouldn't say that. Well, I'm kind of 50-50 with that.
So what loss is worse? Y'all keep saying this ain't our worst loss. What loss is
worse? And don't say Southern Miss, because Southern Miss was like anchored by Brett Favre. So
what loss is worse?
There's no loss. I'm telling you, there's
Are we
no
gonna
loss
go
worse
to
than this.
Are we going to like if you're gonna go to the 70s or the early 80s, then I'm
gonna go with this one, bro.
But give me something. I'm
just a lot of
hold on. I'm 33. I don't know how old some of you guys are. Some of you guys might be older than me, but I'm 33. So give me something in my 33 years before you say this. Give me something in 33 years.
Yeah, man. Nah.
Hey, but listen, I think it might be one of the worst losses at the same time. You can't say those kids not in the locker room having whispers like, bro, you think this shit cool? You think this shit right? Like, you think, you know what I'm saying? Like, the motto, like,
man, hey, they were trying to plant a flag on the damn Seminole head in the middle of the field.
You know, I keep hearing
that's
that.
So disrespectful.
And I turned the TV off after that because I didn't want to watch no interviews.
Oh, they were doing it.
And I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If they did that shit in 2008, they'd have started a fight, bro. Nowhere in here you finna plant your flag, win or loss, in that Florida State symbol in the middle of our field, bro.
They did it tonight, bro. They did it tonight. I ain't lying.
There's no way Daddy boy go down like that, bro.
And look, this is disrespectful to what Bobby Boughton. Like, you dedicated this season to Bobby Boughton.
Exactly.
Bobby Boughton, wait.
So the people that say the people that say this is not the worst loss, please tell me what's the worst loss, and like what is it? Because that weight game. Somebody brought up the weight game.
This might be.
Somebody brought up the weight game, but Wake won the ACC that year.
Yep.
So how can we? That's not the worst loss because that team was for whatever
was snapping that year.
Yeah.
I'd rather lose to Wake Forest any day before I lose to Jackson State.
Wake Forest Power 5.
Thank you.
Hey, bro.
Guess what? Jimbo lost to Wake. Jimbo lost to Wake.
Like losing to FAMU, bro. That's just like
no.
Bro, that's just like that. Jackson State almost on the same level as FAM, bro. Like they almost have no business losing to them.
They hired.
They better than FAM, but I feel where you're coming from.
Yeah, I feel where you're coming from.
No, I mean, did Miami ever win that game? Because I know they were struggling.
Yeah, they won. They pulled it out by 2 points.
They pulled it out.
See, they won. See, nah, man. Hell nah.
Hey, that's another thing.
Hey, this supposed to be our cup. This supposed to be our easy win for the season.
Exactly.
Bingo. This was supposed to be the gimme.
This game you put on your freshmen. You put on your freshmen in.
This game in UMass. This game in UMass was supposed to be the gimmies. What? We don't have no fucking.
Hey, Polk.
UMass. In this game, by the third quarter, you supposed to be seeing Trevor Purdy and Tate
Rodemaker.
Exactly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, Polk. Now look, mind you. Now when I go to work, right, Monday, my first sergeant is a Miami Hurricane fan. No, my first sergeant is a Miami Hurricane fan.
Who talking right now?
And certified no. So look, when I go back, when I go to work, right, I gotta hear it from my first sergeant, who's a Hurricane fan, and my math sergeant, who is a Florida Gator fan. So you know, man,
shut that shit up.
Man, I'm about to. Ooh,
bro, I ain't gonna lie.
I just got to take it
because if it was me, now I'm just speaking to myself, but I don't know. Sir, what's your rank, certified?
So look, I'm E4, man.
Okay, so you're a specialist. Now I'm only an E5. I'm only an E5, but I was the first sergeant to kiss my like. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would tell first sergeant kiss my ass, and if he gonna try to get me off of sports, then we gonna go. That'll lead to something else. I tell first sergeant kiss my ass, man.
Man, I'm telling you,
I'm not
hey,
even gonna lie to you. I'm like, man,
oh
first sergeant.
man,
I'm
he
like, man,
gonna
first
tell
sergeant,
me
get
the
out my
bad saying. He
man.
gonna
First
tell me the
sergeant, get out my
bad saying.
man.
Hey,
First sergeant, get out my face.
certified no, man. Appreciate everything you do, man.
Hey man, much love to y'all. I
Yeah,
just
I
man.
came
tell
on here to say what's up to you, man. And you know, I'm
Heck
gonna let
yeah.
I know other people want to get on the show, so I'm
no,
definitely
you
just
good, bro. If you
locking
want to
in.
stay on, bro. If you wanna,
Yeah,
bro, you good, you good.
Man, vibe out and vent, man. Everybody venting right now, bro. Everybody just venting right
Yeah.
now. Everybody.
dog,
Yeah,
Speak
man.
in
bro. I
Look,
mean,
peace.
look, look,
Speak in
look. They
peace.
call
Oh,
man,
my
man.
hey,
this
look,
terrible,
look.
man. This is terrible.
This
For
is
Hey,
real.
Poe,
bullshit. This is
I'm
bullshit.
telling you, no, Poe, I'm telling you. I had woke up, I had called my fiance, and I
Where you
was
stationed?
like,
Where you
babe,
stationed at, bro?
we lost. I
Where you
can't
stationed?
believe we lost. And
Where
once
you
I
stationed at?
saw it, saw the highlights, oh, I turned that light on. I said, hell no, I gotta get on here. I gotta kind of
And
vent
then
about
Where
this.
you ain't even put no men on the goal line. You played up, man. You ain't played
where
no
you
men.
stationed
Man,
at?
dog, what
Certified. Where
about
you
that
certified? Where
ending?
you
What
stationed at?
about that? I'm mad at the ending. Like, come
Where,
on. We
That
playing
all
two
come back
hand
to put your
touch. Like,
players in
what we
position.
doing?
Hey,
Yeah,
What we
but
certified,
doing?
yeah,
certified,
but Brownlee should have still tackled him. He
certified.
was right there
bro?
running right with him.
Thank
What you
you,
call
John. Like,
Jackson? Where you were stationed at?
yeah,
No, I'm
certified.
all
Where
the
you,
way.
where you stationed?
So I'm all the way over here in Alaska.
Oh shoot, what's
Ooh,
up?
we.
Oh, you
In Alaska, huh? Okay, them people at.
certified is certified is the one who bet me. Matter of fact, certified, you gonna owe me a Hennessy bottle because you're the one who bet me that Jacksonville was gonna win the conference. Yeah.
No, I said we would make the playoffs.
No, you said y'all would win the AFC South. Don't do that,
Not Jacksonville. What year this
bro.
was?
He said
Nah,
Jacksonville was
nah,
gonna win the AFC South. Go ahead and send me my Hennessy bottle right now because
man,
that's not gonna happen.
That must have been
whatever.
about 3 years
You
ago.
cow, you
What year
cow.
Jackson
You, I
would do
told you
that?
We
we
bet a
would fight.
bottle. We bet a bottle. He said Jacksonville will win the AFC
Look,
South,
look.
and he might
Hey,
as well go ahead
no.
and send me that bottle right now.
Hey,
They
Poe.
must have
Hey,
Fred
don't.
Taylor.
Hey, look. Don't be speaking out now. Don't
They
be
had
speaking up,
Keenan
man. I'm trying to
McCardell and
tell
Fresh.
you.
Yeah, they had. Yeah, that's what they had.
Look. Don't.
Shit,
Hey,
that's
look.
the
Listen.
Jacksonville team. Better be bet
Listen.
with
I'm
Fred
gonna be
Taylor now.
down there for Thanksgiving. I'm definitely coming down there Thanksgiving. We're
You gonna
gonna
be in
have to
Hawaii?
link up, huh?
Hawaii? You gonna be in Hawaii for Thanksgiving?
No, I say I'm gonna be down there on Florida because you know I'm from Duval. So
Oh
Oh,
well,
so you're a Duval boy.
but see, I probably
yeah.
won't be. I
You
probably
went to
won't be in
Sandalwood?
Florida. I won't be in Florida.
Nah, you know I'm Reebok, man. Come on. I don't stay over there. Nah, man. I'm from the trenches. So you know
bro,
Reebok all day.
Reebok don't want to smoke with Seabreeze High School, boy. Daytona Beach. Let's go.
Yeah, you know those the old high school days, man. For real. I used to be on the basketball team, so you know what I
I'm
mean?
a.
No,
Let
hey,
me
I know we
hold
don't
on.
want no smoking basketball. Y'all are really good in basketball.
Let me pose y'all. I
Always.
want to pose y'all this question because I don't agree with this comment, but I want y'all to speak on this comment. 'Cause I don't agree with this comment at all.
What's that?
But I would like for y'all to speak on it. He says our O line coach is very overrated.
Oh
You guys is
No, bro. You can't put that on the O
no.
line coach
You
because
can't put that
it's
on
way
my
better.
coach.
It's way
No,
better than what we
Atkins,
had.
he's right. He's the right man.
Thank
That's
you,
the right
John.
dude. He's
Thank
the
you,
right
John.
piece.
What more can fucking Atkins do? O linemen don't catch balls.
Line
They
looking
don't.
much
O
better.
linemen don't run between the tackles. O linemen don't get sacks. O linemen don't catch interceptions. That O line is doing what the fuck it needs to do.
Be in front of the doggone person that's trying to hurt the doggone quarterback. Yes.
What are we talking about? Like,
I'm gonna say O line
if
getting the
there's
job
one
done.
coach that I said we don't fire, it's that motherfucker. Coach Alex Atkins. He needs to go nowhere.
Dugan's gotta go. Dugan's gotta go.
Dugan's
Hey
got to go.
man,
I agree
during
with
the Notre Dame game, they was
Dugan's
pulling
got to
guards
go.
and tackles, all that. I seen all that during the Notre Dame game. I ain't seen none of that tonight.
Say that again.
Hey,
Say
so
it
do
again.
y'all agree that Fuller need to go?
Nah, I don't think so. I think the defenses
Yeah,
look pretty
full of
good.
trash.
Yeah, I don't like Fuller, bro.
Yeah.
So
The
if you asked me this time last year, I was
held them to
100%.
15.
I want Fuller gone since last year.
I was
Like,
100%
we should
in
have
on
held them
Fuller
to
being
7.
fired last year. I can't put this year on Adam Fuller. This defense has been a complete 180.
Sorry, I can't hear you over the 1 hour loop of the
Fuller has
FSU war
had
chant.
in two games. In 2 games, Fuller has had 2 bad calls. That's that 3rd and long against Notre Dame, where I feel like I don't know why he blitzed that one, right? And this last play. And even in that last play, if the DBs make a tackle, we're not having this conversation.
Yeah.
Don't you guys notice every year it's something with the DBs, bro?
I can't do this with. I can't. And I am not a Fuller fan.
No.
You definitely not.
I'm not a
You
Fuller
definitely
fan. I can't put this on Adam Fuller.
What front he ran tonight? He always switching up his
Norvell
damn
gets
front.
the blame. Norvell gets
Yeah,
the
Norvell.
blame.
Yep. Norvell got to make adjustments, man. Like if you
And
see something that's not working,
John
it's your
thinks the
job to
coach,
fix it right then and
the
there.
players.
Like Jimbo Fisher was the type, like he'll make adjustments right then and there. Like Jimbo was that type of coach. And it's no like if something is broke, man, you got to fix it. Stop running the same old play. Stop making it look so like. Come on, man. It was a play back in even in Notre Dame. Yeah, it worked on them, but you can't keep doing that stuff. Not with no Jacksonville State. Come on, man.
And like I know.
Well, that defense they were supposed to be running was a 2 deep man under, and they didn't run it right. That's on. Is that on the coaching or is that on the players?
The safety bit on what I don't know.
That's my point. But that ain't on coaching. The player. Why was the safety coming up? He knows he's the last man back. He's got to stay back.
That's why.
No, you got one safety playing the third and the other one playing the third on the 2 deep.
And that's where I agree with John.
But I'm saying the safety didn't play his part. He came up.
Yeah. What was the safety thinking? What did he buy?
I don't know what he bid on. I don't know what he came up for.
They didn't even run play action. Like, what are you doing?
That's what I'm saying. If he played what he was supposed to be, what the call was, he's in position to make the tackle right away or break that pass up.
I would have played 4 drop. I'd have dropped them all back.
Yeah,
yes, but you got to remember they still had a timeout. They could throw just a 10-yard in route or something and call timeout.
They literally won the game on vert. It wasn't a Hail Mary. It was vert. It was just 4 verts.
Yeah, they ran 4 verts.
Yep. I think the safety is probably trying to play hero ball, bro. Trying to make a play, bro, and left his assignment, bro. It had to be something, bro. Like what in your right mind would have made you want to come up, bro?
Jay
got the time of the game we in right now, the situation of the game. Like what made you want to come up, bro? Just if they throw it, if it was a guy short and they throw it to him, bro, just corral, make the tackle easy. What the hell would make you come for your position?
Bro, you got the video?
I have to pick it up.
But you need all 22.
I'm just going off of memory right now, and if I remember correctly, they had a guy. I don't know if it's a tight end. I can't see it from the broadcast. I don't know if it's a tight end or if it was a slot guy, but they had a guy in the middle, and for whatever reason, the safety bit. There was a safety and the nickel bit on him. So the nickel was doing what he was supposed to do. For some reason, the safety bit on it. And it completely left Brownlee out there on an island. Now, Brownlee should be able to cover that. But
all he's got to do is tackle him.
But he also should have had help over the top.
Yes.
Yeah.
So and that's what I'm saying. The deep safety on that side came up like he's going to play the middle of the field for shorter passes instead of staying back where his responsibility
for some odd reason. I don't know why. I think the DB thought that they were playing for field goal. So I think the safety thought they're just playing for field goal position.
I think the safety was Williams too, the freshman.
Yeah, it was Williams. It was absolutely Sidney Williams. Who had
that's mental mistakes from a young player.
Yes, Sidney had a great game up until that point. I think Sidney overthought it. He said they're trying to go for field goal, and what actually happened was they went for the win. And we got fucking caught with our pants down.
Yeah, that seems accurate.
Hey guys, is it just me, or does it seem like when our DBs in one-on-one coverage, the motherfuckers just scared to turn their head around?
Oh my god!
If you're talking about Miko Dotson and Jerry Jones,
bro,
yes.
As a DB, all you got to do
Miko Dotson and Jerry Jones, yes.
But the sad part about it is
scared to turn around, bro. Like turn around and turn to a receiver, bro. Like they be scared to turn their damn head around, bro. That's like the main thing for DB.
Well, other than Travis J on one play with a touchdown last week. Last week they did. This week they didn't.
Yeah, that was
Let me
Jacoby.
ask you
Like,
something, John. Let me ask you something, John. Do you think this affects our recruitment?
It may, but I mean, I think there's a lot of them that are locked in, and they're going to play it out a little longer and see what happens.
No way it doesn't. No way it doesn't. And I appreciate John's comment, and he may be 100% right, and I could be 100% wrong. But man, there's no way if you're a player, if you're a high school kid, and you look at this game and you're like,
there's a lot of football to be played.
There is. So that's where you're correct. If you go out and you win, because theoretically, let's be honest,
man, we ain't getting 4 wins this year.
Hold on, but theoretically, we talked about it. UNC ain't no world beater. Syracuse sucks. Louisville sucks. Wake Forest, we'll see. But if you pull off Wake Forest and then you beat these other teams and you go into Clemson with 2 losses, who knows? You know, those kids might look at the team a little differently. So there is a lot of football to be played. But I don't know how you're a high school kid and you look at the caliber of team you just lost to and say
You
to
want to
yourself,
use the final? I have a screen here. You want to use the final players meet, but
so
as a reference.
The only reason I won't do that because last night I did
YouTube will nail you for it,
and they blocked me. So I'm not gonna do it. But it's hard to be a kid and look at that loss and say, yeah, I want to go play for that. You know what I mean? I think we have a couple guys that are locked in.
I think
there's, I think, man, like a Sam McCall. Sam McCall from the jump, I've always said, and Sam McCall said to Sam McCall's credit, he said he shut down completely and he'll be here in January. But man, oh man,
I think there's quite a few people that are in this recruiting class that are locked in no matter what.
John, I agree with you, but there's still some questions, and these are kids we're talking about, John.
I understand.
They might say they're locked in.
Yeah, I still
after that shit.
Yeah, like I said, they will care more about what happens with us against Miami, us against Florida, us against other teams than this. This is early in the season.
But if we can't,
I'll tell you right now, if we beat Miami, we beat some of these other teams, that changes everything.
Fair. That's a fair point.
Bro, Xavier Lee. I don't know if y'all remember Xavier Lee.
I do remember.
Yeah, I remember Xavier Lee.
Xavier Lee, when I was in high school.
I wish Jimbo would have been able to coach Xavier Lee from the jump. But go ahead, bro.
Man,
Dominion.
I remember when Xavier Lee was in high school. He wasn't all in to Florida State. He was actually on the fence because he wanted to go. He was either going to go to the Gators or he had another team. I think it was Michigan or. No, it was either Michigan or Michigan State that he was looking at. Bro, one of them teams lost like a small itty-bitty game. He like, nah, man, I ain't gonna get clowned. Bro, cause like we was clowning him when we was in practice. We were like, yeah, man, blah, blah, blah. You go to start school up. That's when he made the decision. Florida State was the team that he was gonna go to.
I mean, it makes a difference.
So to that point, you got a good point. Like, if these kids somehow miraculously were able to beat our rivals, then yeah, it'll salvage this class for sure.
Right.
I'm 33.
Yeah.
I've watched this team since I was, I don't know, freaking 5, 6, 7, 8, whatever.
I'm right
somewhere
there with
around that time.
I watched this team since I was 3 years old.
I've watched the team for so long. I've never felt how I feel right now. I've never felt how I feel right now.
Never lost to the sub bowl.
Yeah, never lost to the FCS to sub. What were they called back in the day? Subdivision.
Never lost.
It was double A. It was double A.
Double A.
Double A. Never lost.
And some of y'all are older than me, so y'all have watched this team longer. And I think y'all would agree with me. I've never felt like this.
Never
felt. Man, like when I used to watch Florida State, I ain't even have to watch a game like this. I ain't even worry about it. I knew
Exactly.
blow
This is
him
one
out.
of the
I know.
games this is one of the games you get a
The
ticket to,
only
like a free ticket to, and go to.
the only thing I have to
Exactly,
say,
bro. For real, bro. Hey,
the
for real. You get
Gators were able to bounce back from losing to a Georgia Southern, right? But they also got a coach like Dan Mullen, who while I don't think I think he sucks as a recruiter, and is one of the reasons why I think the Gators should keep him
Goes to the
for the.
SEC though.
I think the Gators should keep Dan Mullen for the long haul. Dan
He
Mullen's
goes
good
to
enough to
the
Right.
win
SEC.
eight. Dan Mullen is good enough to win 8, 9, 10 games, but he's never, in my opinion, he doesn't recruit good enough to put him over the hump. But I think he's good enough to keep them relevant, which helps us in our schedule, right?
Right.
Dan Mullen was able to bring them back. So the Gators lost to a Georgia Southern team who Georgia Southern didn't throw a pass against Florida and beat them.
Throw a pass.
Didn't throw one pass and they were able to beat them. So yes, if I want to sit here and kumbaya and say, you know what, in the long haul, FSU can recover. Yes, we can recover from this loss.
But we got to win out.
But who are we gonna bring in? Because obviously, and like I don't dislike Norvell. I don't. But I call a spade when I see a motherfucking spade.
Bro, he's not Power 5, bro. Just be honest.
Norvell ain't it.
He's not Power 5.
So
if it walk like a duck, quack like a duck,
if it walk like a motherfucking mongoose and quack like a mongoose, goddamn it, it's a mongoose.
But
if it looks like a monkey and it smells like a monkey, it's a monkey.
So
another thing,
this,
I think with the recruiting, I think this will scare some kids away, and then we got some kids like I'm thinking in my heart, like Travis Hunter. He's like, bro, I know they need me. I'm locked in. Like he feel like he come there and make a difference. But some kids who feel like, man, he lost to Jackson State.
Well, you know how some of these kids are. Again, I applaud Travis
Jacksonville.
Hold on.
Make sure you put
Jacksonville.
Jackson State. Jackson, bro. Why didn't we go after Dion, bro?
So okay.
Oh, you know why? You know why?
Time out.
Dion has never even been a head coach.
No. Time out.
Hey.
First, let me make a point real quick. I think Travis Hunter's locked. I think there may be.
All right, Travis Hunter gonna go to JSU.
Okay, whatever. I think a couple other players are locked, but for the most part, I'm not worried about that player specifically.
You're right.
But let's get into the conversation because I had a conversation again. If you're new to the channel, you don't know this. Go back and watch my old videos. I had plenty of conversation about Dion. I am 0% in support of Deion Sanders being the head coach of Florida State. There's a few reasons. Why do we think Deion would have done any different?
I think Deion
because he played for Bobby Bowden.
Bro, I'm thinking about Deion would have bought way better. He'd have bought way better coaches. Way better, like everything, bro. That recruit, everybody want to come play for Dion at Florida State, bro. He
right.
People.
Wasn't that supposed to be the case with Willie Taggart?
No.
Thank you, John. No. John hit the nail on the head. No.
Yeah, let him talk now. The middle person, let the host talk.
Stop it. If I mute you. John hit the nail on the head. Willie Taggart was supposed to be the ultimate recruiter. He was a Bradenton native, hometown kid, Florida State fan.
Bro,
he was supposed
to Bradenton, bro.
Time out. He was supposed to be all of that. Dion from Fort Myers. What the fuck does Fort Myers got to do with Tallahassee?
He's like really tight with Peter Warwick and all that.
Yeah, exactly. Willie Taggart had a great relationship with Peter Warwick. They played on the same high school. All this other shit. That shit don't matter. That shit, no. Let me finish and I'll let y'all talk.
All right.
That shit don't matter. The problem with Dion was, first of all, there's a couple problems. The first problem with Dion is a person that I think is the greatest Seminole of all time. And Dion, I didn't want him to come to Florida State and fail because that would tarnish him. That's number one. Number two, we acting like Dion is setting HBCU on fire. He's
He
barely.
is, folks. Hey, Pope,
He is. He
Hey,
is.
Pope, low key, Pope, he
Hey,
is, bro.
hold on.
He is,
Hell
baby.
no.
What's his record?
A fumble almost every single possession. They had a turnover almost every single possession.
Dion went. What did Dion go?
Yeah, what was their record? How many? And
hold
last
on,
week
time
they
out.
won 7-6.
In the spring, when the HBCU had their season, what was Dion?
Yeah, but that's a
500?
whole different
He went 3
recruiting
and 3.
ground,
He went 3
man.
and 3.
That's
What was
apples
Dion?
and oranges, man.
3 and 3.
Let me talk. No, it ain't no motherfucking apples and oranges.
Yeah, it
Dion
is.
went 500. Dion went 500.
With guys
Then
that wasn't his
last
players,
week, if FAMU has a quarterback, they beat a JSU team.
I wouldn't say that.
If
You see that offensive line?
If FAMU has a quarterback or offensive line, Jackson State gets beat.
But
And Jacksonville State, and excuse me, Jackson State has a team with former D1 players who transferred in. So Jacksonville State is the most talented team in the HBCU.
Why did
Jacksonville State is
why
the
did they
most.
transfer to Jackson State? Why did they transfer to Jackson State? Because they want to play for Jackson State, or Deion Sanders was there?
But what did that?
Deion Sanders was there.
But what did that amount to?
Hey, but
we gonna see it this year. Last year,
Bro, they just stumped the mud hole. They just stumped the mud hole in Tennessee State. Tennessee State ain't no slouch in the doggone in the HBCU.
What
We
did they
heard
do
about
against
Tennessee
FAMU?
State.
What
We
did they
heard
do
about
against FAMU?
Tennessee State.
What did they do against the
Before we heard
FAMU?
about any other
What did they do against FAMU?
Hey, Pope.
Tennessee State. Tennessee State has Eddie George as their head coach, who's never been a head coach before.
So exactly. Thank you. John is my right hand man right now. Tennessee State, to answer the Deion Sanders hire, hired Eddie George as a publicity stunt. Y'all talking about Tennessee State? Get the fuck out of here.
But look,
I love Deion as much as y'all do, but stop with the coaching shit. Deion wasn't gonna come in here and do anything different other than be a big name.
Hey, but they know how to tackle those.
But a big players, and all you got to do is get them an offensive coordinator.
Big players, and when they lost the same games we losing now, it would have been the same fucking result.
Pope, but look,
I disagree with that.
Let me get this off though. But when Willie Taggart,
We would not have won. He does not have any experience. It's like hiring my high school coach, Mr. Medley.
Let him talk.
Look, but what I wanted to say is to Willie Taggart looked more like a fan. And then when you put Deion Sanders on FSU, you'll see a difference in the coaching. Like, it seemed like to me, and prove me if I'm wrong, but Willie Taggart he was just infatuated just to be a Florida State coach.
So I agree with you. I think
this earlier.
We said this earlier. Willie was just happy to fucking be here.
Yeah.
So I will give. So if your argument is that Deion, being a Florida State alum, being the greatest FSU player of all time, he wouldn't have. FSU wouldn't have. Deion wouldn't have fell in that trap. Like, he wouldn't have just been happy to fucking be here. Deion would have kept up a standard. I can kind of agree with you on that. But Deion's coaching ability still comes into fucking question.
But Deion know the culture.
Bro, fuck the culture. Can he coach?
I think so,
look. But let me ask you this, Pope. Do you think if Deion Sanders was the coach, do you think that last play today happens?
How the fuck do I know? Because Deion ain't never coached at this level.
I don't think so. Because
I'm watching this thing right now, looking at it.
If you look at their defense, Pope, all them guys know how to tackle. All of them. They not afraid to make plays. It's a difference when you.
It's different.
Listen, our team here, our defensive backs hit.
No, it's different.
He's only 0-2.
Day in and day out, Deion Sanders is fielding the most talented HBCU team, regardless of what y'all say.
They planted the flag. They literally planted the flag.
Yo, I hear
I told you that, man.
Again, I didn't watch that shit. I didn't watch that shit, and I don't even want to talk about it.
And one of the
I don't
reasons
even want to see it, bro.
The team is so young.
I didn't watch it, and I don't want to see it because
if this was a
I
more
will fly to
experienced team,
I'll fucking fly to Tallahassee tomorrow.
If there was more
it's like they stopped
leadership.
that flag right in our heart, bro. They dropped that back right in our heart, bro. They dropped
But this is what I do want to say on far as Dion goes. Like Dion, look, I'm not saying Dion can't be. Dion can be whatever.
Yeah,
but right
he might.
Now, you weren't gonna fire Willie Taggart and hire Dion. Dion has a lot to prove. Now, again, I'm not defending the Norvell hire. I don't think Norvell was the guy
baby in 2000.
I don't think Norvell was the guy to hire after Willie. I thought you should have gone big time.
Yeah, you got to get you a big name in here.
You should have You should have went big time. So I'm not defending Norvell. I'm not defending Norvell to the but
we did try, bro.
All these people that talking Dion this and Dion that. Win the SWAC, and then we'll have a conversation.
Hey, Paul, I guarantee you, if we had Deion Sanders, he wouldn't have had his coaching staff. We had way better coaching staff with Deion Sanders right now.
Dion brings a different level of credibility. He does do that. Dion brings a different level of clout.
So we got a better coaching staff.
Dion brings a different level of money. Dion don't see that is a key thing. Dion don't need FSU money. Dion got his own cash.
Mm-hmm.
So you do bring up a good point when you say with that, maybe Dion brings on a better staff that he could theoretically pay himself. He could pay
Let me ask you this, Paul.
So you're not wrong, but I just look, bro. Dion has to prove himself. And in the spring, he didn't prove himself, in my humble opinion. Dion is literally fielding the most talented team in the HBCU. Bunch of D1 kids have transferred to his program. He's fielding by far. Dion should be the Alabama of the HBCU, of the SWAC and the MEAC. He should be dominating, and he's not doing it, in my opinion.
It's just his second year, though, Pope.
I don't give a damn. He has the
This
talent.
is Norvell's second year.
Yeah, you're right.
This ain't his second year.
Exactly.
This is the same year.
It's Norvell's second year.
Yeah,
so you can't say it's his second year. If
Taggart ain't get 2 years.
Taggart got a year and a half. Fair
enough.
He
got 19 games.
Hey, we go talk.
Norvell hasn't reached the 19-game mark yet, but again, I'm not here to cap for Norvell.
Hey, Paul, if you had to pick Norvell or Dion, which one you'll pick? If we had the coaches open right now with Norvell or Prime, who would you go with?
Norvell.
So
you know he'll go with Dion.
So John, you say Norvell, John?
I'm going with Dion.
Yeah, because Norvell's got the experience.
John went with Norvell.
I'm going with
Dion.
That makes sense.
And
My delayed.
I'm going with Dion.
I'll be honest with you. I'll be 100. I'll be
Who you
100.
got, Paul? Who you got, man?
Let me talk, bro. I'll be 100 with you. In hindsight, I take Dion. But at the time, I would take Norvell only because he has experience at the D1 level coaching experience. In hindsight, meaning right now, I would take Dion only because of the fact that Dion, I do think, would put a way better staff.
Yes.
Way better staff in place. Because not only does he have FSU's money to work with, he's got his own money to work with.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
So this is what I will say in Dion's defense at Jackson State. Look at that They have pictures online. You can Google it or go on Twitter and check it out. Dion, but prior to Dion, look at how that field. Look at this field that Jackson State played on to now. They've completely revamped it with turf. Look at the jerseys. Look at the jerseys they play with post Dion to now. They've got the names on the back of the kids' jerseys. They got the chrome helmets. That stuff, yes, I get you. I'm not even going to lie. I think Dion could put together some stuff. In hindsight, at the time, I would have with Norvell. So,
and he doing that in Jackson, Mississippi. Come on, man.
It is what it is. I'm not mad at y'all. And here, I will say this. If this continues, the trend continues, and Norvell sucks, and let's say Dion wins a couple SWAC championships or, the best team in the HBCU or whatever the fucking case. In 3 or 4 years, give Deion a call. If he proves
Deion
himself,
won't never come here though. Cause the
you don't
powers
think so?
that be ain't gonna let Deion run how he
No,
want to run.
I don't. No, I don't agree with that. Now, and you might be right, but Deion at Florida State.
I think just because they overlooked him, he might not want to come here.
Yeah,
if he's
you just couldn't hire
proven himself.
You just couldn't hire him at Florida State as his first head coaching job. You just couldn't.
If he's proven himself,
John,
if
I
he's
definitely see where you're coming from. That's
if he's proven himself, bro, I don't think you can't hire him.
Dog,
but real. As of
real.
right now, look, Norvell's got to figure it out. We're gonna ride with Norvell. I understand everybody that hates him. Again, I'm calling for his job.
I don't hate him.
I'm calling for his job right now. But ultimately, I that's emotion talking, right?
He would be like an offensive coordinator. So he ain't even a good offensive coordinator. I don't know.
Norvell.
Norvell is good. Norvell is good, man.
Let's take
Yeah,
away.
For Memphis, yeah.
Time out.
He ain't no good offensive coordinator. That's what I saw tonight.
Look. I'm gonna tell you something. So look at this. Look at the quarterback position. Look at the quarterback position.
Yes. Yeah,
you know Jordan Travis. He got a good arm, but he's not accurate and he has poor decision making. Then you look at
let's
McKenzie.
take away. Let's just look at it. And I know. Look, I understand what I'm about to say might sound stupid. Let's take away on the field what Norvell has built institutional wise. I don't know if you can really deny that. Look at the FSU's staff as a whole has increased tenfold under Norvell. Not only do we have a chief of staff, we got multiple analysis from the former Miami coach. I'm drunk, so I'm.
I know you're talking about. We know you're talking about
Randy Shannon.
From Randy Shannon to Bartow to Kenyatta Walker.
Yeah, but what good is it?
Time out. That stuff's
They
not
just
gonna
got
show.
him this year.
Thank you, John. That's not going to show this year. That's going to show in the years to come in recruiting. Institutional wise, you can't deny what Norvell has built as an institution for this program.
Mm-hmm.
Staff wise, the fact that we got so many analysis and all that shit that we didn't have prior. I don't know. I don't think you can deny that. I don't think you can deny that. On the field is a whole separate conversation.
So Jimbo ain't bringing no analytics and change the program up for Bobby?
I don't know.
Jimbo.
Tell me who. You were
Jimbo
there.
ain't changed that up from Bobby.
A guy I was in school with. He was the analytics guy.
FSU baby, and some of these other guys were there. So tell me who.
Yeah, I can say when Jimbo took the team Jimbo took over.
Because from what I remember, Jimbo refused to fire Lawrence Dawsey, and he was garbage.
Right.
I'm saying
Jimbo refused to fire Charles Kelly, and he was garbage.
Yeah, that's fact.
Yeah, and the team that Jimbo took over from Bowden was way better than the team.
If you're gonna say that,
get off there and get in the bed. Now,
give me some.
I gotta
if
go.
You're gonna say what you just said, that Jimbo didn't bring in nothing. Tell me who.
I said Jimbo changed the culture from when he took over from Bobby. A lot of things changed.
I disagree.
He brought in analytics. They was wearing that vest to look at the all kind of stuff they were doing under Jimbo. That was the nutrition, all kind of stuff.
You make a good point in terms of some of the shit we don't see. I know under Jimbo they implemented that GPS tracking system shit the analytics was I personally hate analytics.
It's stupid for the game. It's really stupid for the game.
I personally hate it only because I feel like people go to the analytics shit when my eyes tell me all I need to see. Right? So if you like analytics, that's on you. I'm not here to say you're whatever. I personally
Just
don't.
take the
I
emotion
said
out.
you
It take
stupid.
emotion out. That's all.
I personally don't fuck with the analytics shit.
I don't.
But Jimbo did bring some things. I'm not saying Jimbo didn't bring anything, but I'm talking about staff. So the reason I bring up the staff, look at Alabama's staff. And the fact that they got 3 head coaches on their staff. And let's not even talk about the fact that they had 3 former NFL head coaches on their staff. Even years prior, they had certified guys who should have been head coaches in college football. Not only were they not the position coaches, they were analysts. Like, these coaches agreed to be analysis on the Alabama staff.
Right.
So I want to ask you, when did Jimbo ever do what Norvell's doing right now as far as the analytics, like you say? Kenyatta Walker is knees deep in the Atlanta area. Ryan Bartow is one of the best recruiters in the country. There's no knocking that. Joseph is one of the is in the trenches in South Florida. So I'm asking you, if you're defending Jimbo and he brought all this stuff, staff-wise, did he ever bring in guys?
The only point you making is that he increased the staff.
That's all you saying. That's
a big deal. That's a big deal. I'm not defending Norvell's coaching acumen. I'm simply defending institutionally what he's built so far. We can't just overlook that. Alabama's doing the exact same thing, if obviously better than what we're doing.
No, Alabama's doing something else.
I just don't understand the concept, because to me, all it sounds like you saying that he bringing in more coaches. But what is it resulting in?
Well, you get more people
thing that
to
Alabama
teach.
can do. Alabama.
The more views, the better coaching you get.
Nick Saban has all these staff members for a reason. Nick Saban don't gotta.
Yeah, they break film down for
Nick
games
Saban
coming
don't
up,
have to
all
go.
kinds of stuff.
Not only that, Nick Saban don't have to go on the trail like that.
Exactly.
He got these key recruiters. All Nick Saban got to do is close the deal. Nick Saban don't got to go on the trail like that. Nick Saban don't got to go in these people's houses until it's time to close the deal.
Norvell wasn't never no great recruiter, no way, man.
Well, Norvell and his staff.
But he's got great recruiters on his staff.
Yeah, they didn't. He didn't have any Florida ties before coming
But
in.
he's got
now.
great recruiters.
Now
on
he's
his
got.
staff.
So I'm just like, we need a Florida guy, man.
Jimbo wasn't a Florida guy.
Who?
Jimbo wasn't a Florida guy.
But he knew how to recruit, though. That's different.
Jimbo,
and he knew how to recruit Florida.
Because he coached under Bobby Bowden for what, 2 or 3 years.
Then he had that tight end coach. What's that tight end coach?
Brewster. He had Brewster.
Yeah.
And Brewster sucks ever since he left Jimbo. Brewster is a coordinator at Florida right now, and tell me what Brewster's pulling in at Florida right now.
Oh no, he was recruiting his ass off here.
Hey,
because of Jimbo.
Pope. Hey, bro. Hey, man. Dude, I want to say, man, I appreciate being up here. Man, I gotta go sleep. I got stuff to do.
Yeah, I know
Brother.
It's late.
Yeah, me too. I'm about to talk to her.
I'm sending you my email in the chat. I want to link up with you because I want to do more stuff with you.
You don't have to hold on. You don't have to send your email in the chat. Check the description of the video. There should be my email address and my contact information is in there.
Okay.
In case you don't want everybody to have your email. If it's not in this description, which it should be, just click on any other video and my contact information is in there. So by all means, send me your email and I got you.
Yeah, because I want to link up and want to do some work with you. With you. But hey, to all you guys, man, FSU baby, bro. Shout out to you, bro. Part of the game. John,
yes, sir.
You the real one, bro. Man, but like I said, man, this is a great platform. Again, I gotta go sleep. I'll talk to y'all later, man. God bless, man.
All right, bro. Appreciate you.
Hell, I can't sleep.
I'm out too. Y'all.
All right,
y'all
certified.
go ahead and be blessed.
I appreciate you.
Too. It's good chatting with y'all. I'm about to go ahead and talk to fiance, give her, fiance time. You know how that go. Gotta
Yes,
give that check
sir.
in. You feel me?
Yes,
That
sir.
check in. But it's
Yes,
good
sir.
chatting with you, John. You've made a lot of good points and stuff like that. So we can save this debate for another one.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
All
Yes,
right,
sir.
man.
Right. So
And to
I
be
look.
fair, we're going on 9 freaking hours. I streamed the
Oh yeah,
entire game, and
man, you done
we,
did the whole work shift.
bro,
Yeah, 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 yeah,
I done
yeah.
did it.
Just venting, man. Just venting, man. Just upset.
This now your new longest pod, isn't it?
This might be my longest live stream. Yes.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, I look back at that game and I
This
noticed
is
the
my longest.
safety that ran up could have ran back to tackle the man, but he was walking. He was walking back.
I haven't watched the play back. Again, everything I talk about is what I initially saw. I haven't watched the play. But whatever. At
But
this
yeah,
point,
but
oh no.
yeah. All right, Paul.
He's going to
Appreciate you,
probably
man.
get screamed at by
Hold on.
Norvell after that.
Go ahead.
I say appreciate you, man. I'm gonna lay it down then.
All right,
Yeah,
bro,
I might
man.
do the same thing.
Have a good night, man. I'm probably
Three
gonna
of us
we're
left.
gonna cut it. We're gonna cut it here. I appreciate you
Hey,
guys for
Pope,
coming in, man.
Hey, Pope, I just want to say thank you, man, for having me on the show, brother. My first time seeing the show, and I like the content. I like the conversation everybody was having. Hey, Big John, it's awesome talking to you, bro, and like, back some words back and forth with you. And everybody else on the panel, man, I appreciate y'all boys, and y'all can expect me here next week, man. Showing love with y'all boys, man.
Hey,
So,
man.
Pope, I appreciate that, brother.
I thank you for I thank you for coming here and putting your opinions in, bro. That's what I'm here for. So I appreciate you, bro.
Thank you for allowing me to do that.
Yep, y'all boys be safe.
I also have a
night.
YouTube
All right,
channel
bro. Have a
called
good night.
Winner.
All right, guys. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it too.
Hey, John, I appreciate you, bringing that level-headedness to the chat.
Well, I just don't think everybody needs to jump off a cliff right yet. Let the season play out. I mean,
that's what I was doing.
Some growing pains.
I feel
gonna have that when you got a young team.
Yes, that's what I was saying. We have a young team.
Doesn't mean it's acceptable, but
right,
because we hold a different standard. We understand, but I think you'll get the ship righted.
I hope so. Shout out to John. Appreciate you for coming in, man.
All right, buddy. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then
any closing remarks? Logo Winner. Any closing remarks?
Yeah, I have a YouTube. If any of you want to subscribe.
Okay.
It doesn't have really much good content on it, but it will. Might put a few rap beats on it or stuff like that.
Okay. Well, if you guys want to go check out Logan Winner, go check him out. This was a long stream. I'm gonna say good night to you, Logan, and I hope I see you again next time. We're gonna close out here. Look, man. Closing remarks. I see Tay Noel in the building. And some other people. I fucking never thought I'd see the day. And I can't even sit here. I'm still alive, Tyler, bro. We had some great conversation. I've been at a loss of words from the jump, and I let a lot of people talk. Like, I'm still at a loss of words if we're being honest. I can't defend this fuck shit that I saw tonight. That's just, I'm call it what it is. I've cussed a lot tonight, so if YouTube blocks this video or I don't know, demonetizes it, I don't give a motherfuck at this point. 52 people in here, man. I thank everybody who stuck in with me for 9 hours, bro. We're going on 9. I didn't think I would be doing a live stream for 9 hours. I didn't think I would be going on this long after the game. But again, I didn't think we'd fucking lose. If you're a Florida State fan, man, I don't know what to tell you. Again, I never thought I'd see the motherfucking day. And we clowned Florida for losing to an FCS team. We clowned Miami for losing to FIU. But all that shit has to stop. We just fucking lost to Jacksonville State. And I'll let you guys talk about it. I want everybody fired. I'm not even gonna lie. And again, that could be just raw emotions talking. Even 3 or 4 hours after the fact, I want every motherfucking coach fired. Because I believe that's what it is. Players fucked up. Don't get me wrong. Drop passes and so on and so forth. But I want every fucking coach fired. I don't know what else to say. You guys have a good night. I know it's late on the East Coast. Hell, it's late regardless. I know it's because it's 10 p.m. here, so I know it's late on. It's what is it? 3, 4 in the morning on the other side. And it's damn near 11 o'clock here. So I'm gonna end it, man. You guys have a good night. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. It's your boy Polk over here on 863 Seminole TV. I'm fucking almost 5 o'clock on the East Coast. That means Central Time. It's almost 4. Yeah, I'm done. Stay classy, Seminoles. It's your boy Polk, and next week I'll be here for the Wake Forest for the destruction that is to come. I don't see us winning the game. Thank everybody who stuck out with me, man. I am fucking baffled. Fucking baffled. We literally just lost to Jacksonville State. Have a good night. I'm going to go drink my life away, probably play the game. If you're on 2K, man, hit me up. Play some 2K or something. Y'all have a good night, man. It's your boy Polk, H637TV. I say classic Seminoles, and we out here. We are out here. And we are out the season. Fuck this season. We are out the season. Have a good night, man. See y'all next time.